This is Kishore and welcome back to Kishorelytics. In this video, we are going to beyond the basics and explore the real-world examples of what the data scientists and data enthusiasts will do in the industries. So, if you are a data enthusiast and data scientist and data analyst, data engineer, whatever it may be, if you do not know something or concepts in the Python, it can be okay to manage in the industries. If you do not know about the pandas, it creates a bad impression. I just created the absent tutorial about the pandas. So at this end of the tutorial, you can able to master the pandas tutorial. It's a 0 to hero series of the pandas. So trust me, at this end of this video, you are the hero of the pandas, right? So grab your coffee, open your code editor, or just follow my steps. You can able to master the pandas tutorial. So just back and relax. Let's get into it. Yes, in this video, we are going to see about pandas. So if you are the data scientist and data enthusiast, you do not know about some concepts in Python, but it's okay. You can able to learn. But if you do not know about the pandas, you can't able to survive the industries. So I just created the absent tutorial about the pandas. It's absent tutorial. It contains everything from scratch. It's a completely beginner tutorial for the pandas. So in this tutorial, I chose just to not only tell about the practical examples. It's a theoretical plus practical examples. So let's learn about it. Then, so what is pandas? Pandas is like an Excel for the Python. It's like a Excel. It's just one for the. It's also a Excel. It's only for the Python. So it's way more powerful. So it lets you to store the data, clean the analysis, and Excel handle CSV, Excel, and SQL filter files. You can able to connect with the SQL also. I just show all of the codes in the later sessions. So in this tutorial, we are going to see about in this session we are going to see about the pandas frame. So how to create a pandas, how to install the pandas, and just showing a simple example. So later we are covering from scratch, right? So I just covering all of the things. So what is meaning the pandas? Don't think about the pandas like the things are the pandas. So it's like a pandas like a Excel for the Python. It's also Excel. It's for the Python. So we can able to write a minimum 2 lines or 3 lines of the code. We can able to see multiple things, right? So it can able to store the data. You can able to clean, analyze it, and transform it. So it handles the CSV file, Excel. It handles CSV, Excel, and many of the things we can able to read it from the Excel files. So we can able to do grouping, filtering, and aggregations. It's like magic. So why we want to use the pandas, right? We can already have the Excels and many of the data visualization tool. Why we want to use it? We want to analyze it. It is easy to use. We can able to analyze the data easily. We can able to in this previous tutorial we can able to see the Matplotlib and the Seaborn. Now in this tutorial we are able to see in the pandas, and the later tutorial we are able to see the NumPy. So why we want to use the pandas, right? It is easy to use. We can able to work beautifully with the real world data. The second point is we can able to work beautifully with the real world data, and it's for the super fast for the large data sets. Okay, fine. We can able to minimize the content. We can able to minimize the we can able to see the min max within a single line. That's like it's more powerful, right? Python is also a beautiful language, so it can able to integrate well with the Matplotlib and Seaborn, NumPy and scikit-learn. Scikit-learn is also a library. It's for machine learning. Later we are covering the scikit-learn also, right? So how we want to install the Python pandas, right? So we want to install the Python means let me go to my Jupyter notebook and just installing pip install pandas. So just shift. If you press the shift plus enter, it will be taking some time to enter the code, take some analyze the code, and afterwards get some server. I just already installed the pandas, so requirements already satisfied. Come. So let's learn something theoretical. It's easy to use. Why we want to use if the interviewer asks about the why we want to use the Python pandas instead of Excel. If the interviewer asks means it is easy to use. We can able to work with the real world data. So it's super fast for large data sets. We can able to integrate with the Matplotlib, Seaborn. I just covered Matplotlib. I just covered Seaborn also. And in the later videos we can able to cover the NumPy and the scikit-learn. That's all the scikit-learn. After the scikit-learn, the Python crash course will be over, and after that we are able to cover the SQL. Now we are able to cover the SQL crash course also. I'm just giving all the course for free. You don't able to pay the single fee for me. So just please subscribe to the Kishorelytics channel. So how we want to import? First of all, let me install the pandas. See, I just already installed, right? So the requirements already satisfied. So how to import the pandas? It's just like import. So import pandas as PD and just importing. We are importing the pandas. We are importing the pandas. That only we can able to work with the pandas, right? So import pandas. I'm just using the pandas. So I'm just giving the aliases name. It's like a nickname. So it's like the nickname pandas as PD. So that's all about that. You can use the PD as a nickname. It's a standard and saves typing. Yeah, we can able to pd dot data frame, we can able to use the pd dot data frame, right? So we can able to pd dot max, pd dot, that's like go means how will I write pandas dot max. It's like simple nickname for the pandas. Okay, fine. Let me show you a sample examples also. I just created the many excel files for using the python code. I just also showed the code also. So I'm just importing the file. Okay, how to import the file? Let me import the file. I'm just keeping the PDF. I'm just saving to do a DF. It's a variable, right? It's a sugar box. PD dot. I'm just reading the CSV file. CSV of. Just want to read the. Wait a minute. I just want to read the which file we are going to read. I'm just reading the NYC weather. C. Okay. I just reading NYC weather dot CSV. And just go to this NYC underscore weather dot csv. Okay, fine, that's all about that. I'm just printing that df. If you print the df, the csv file will load up from the sql sub local pc and it will be loaded in the Jupyter notebook. Wait for a few minutes, it will be reading the csv file. Afterwards just put it correct, right? Yeah, nyc.csv. See, if I print the nyc.csv, there are 30 rows in my csv. I just created 30 rows. If you want, you can able to manage it. So what I'm gonna do that is df. It's a when we print up the df, if you want to see the first 5 rows, I just covered all of these topics in the later sessions. Now it's an introduction to pandas. I just printing that df. We are creating df, loading the file. We are loading the file, right? I want to give the file to the variable. That variable contains the file names and the lot. So df pd.read csv of sales.csv. Okay, fine. I just importing. There is no file in my CSV, so I just using the nyc.method.csv. That's like just like that. I'm just printing df. If you print the df, it will be show the Jupyter notebook. If you print the df, it will show the content in the df. Whatever in the data file, that will be showing. Okay. So we can able to see the first prior roles also. That's all about I can cover in the data sections. So in this tutorial, in this Python crash course, we are seeing many things, right? So how to load the file, how to view the data, how to clean the data, how to filter the data, how to sort values, how to group and summarize the data, how to merge and join tables, how to pivot and reshape the table, and how to export to the file, and how to connect with the SQL server, and how to stack, melt many other things, how to optimize the data also. I just cover everything from scratch to advanced. You can able to merge 0 to hero. So if simply grab your coffee, open your code editor, just follow my course. So just I think I cover about the pandas. Pandas is like a with the interviewer as a means pandas is like a excel it for the python. It ways more powerful. It's let you to store tables, clean data, analyze the data, and we can able to transform the data easily. We can able to transform the data easily, and can be handled Excel, CSV, and SQL files also. So we can able to group by filtering aggregations like magic. It's like magic. I just showing all of the things in the later sessions. So that's for the sessions. Grab your copy, open your code editor. In the next session, we are able to see work within the basics of the pandas, and later we are going to getting into the advanced. So that's it. Let's get into it. We are discussing about the introduction of the pandas, right? In this session, we are discussing about it's also in the introduction, but it covers the basics, all the basics to know about the pandas, right? At first, it's like reading the CSV file, reading the Excel file, and how to find the max, and how to we can able to see everything basics of the Python, basics of the pandas, right? So we can able to cover all of the things in single sessions. It's like a basics, and in the later sessions I have everything, right? How to create the data frame, how to different types of creating the data frame, and I just covered hierarchy from scratch to hero, right? Just cover all of the things. Don't worry about that. First of all, let's talk about the introduction of pandas. How to create it. So we are able to convert it into using the pandas. So I just using a pandas. So I'm just using the import pandas as PD. So I just using importing pandas. Import pandas. I'm just using pandas as PD. I'm just giving the analysis name as PD. It's like a nickname. You can able to also give that. So you are able to work within the pd.csv data. So just copy this code. So I'm just importing the data. That's all. Df, I'm just storing into the data frame. Data frame. Df means data frame. You can able to see how to create the data frame. What is meant by the data frame also in the next sessions. In this session, it's like a basics. How to import the data. How to see the max. See the. I'm giving the overview of the pandas. So only you can able to just gaining the interest to you guys. So you can able to cover all of the things in the later session. It creates an impression for the pandas, right? In this tutorial. So I just cover all of these sessions and I just want to loading it. I just simply press a run button. So it will wait for some times and it will be loaded. I just want to print it, right? df.8 means I just print all of the things in the CSV file. If you want to see the file, see where's nyc where is wait for minutes. It's here. See. See, these are the files. These are the data are available. See, 1/1/2016. See, 1/1/2016. That it's like magic. Within a single line of the command, we can able to see the CSV file. So that's like a Python is more beautiful and powerful language. So what I'm gonna do that I'm just importing. It shows that all of the lines in the CSV file. I don't want like that, right? I just want to see the first five lines. I just want to see the first five lines. If you want to see the first five lines of the code, df.ed. So it's ed. It's not heq. It's ed. Of I just want to see the first five lines. So it's giving the ed of file. So this printing means you see 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's contain the 5 rows. If you want to see the first five lines, df.ed. If you want to see the last five lines df.tail of 5. These are the very important and essential things to learn before pandas, right? It's like a prerequisites. So just printed means you can able to see 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. All of things, right? We can able to see the last five rows. So let me check. What are if we don't give any numbers to the inside the parentheses, what will be happen? Let me check. So that's also giving the first five rows of the file, right? Just like also if we give the last five rows df.tail, that like give means we can able to give the 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. That's like if you give the df.tail means tail of 10. If you give the 10, we want to see that the last 10 rows, you are unable to give the df.tail of last 10. I want to see the last 10, so I just giving the inside the parenthesis, I just give the 10. So that's all about that. I want to see the max. So I just take my notebook. So I want to see the max temperature. So I just want to see the temperature value. So first of all, let me analyze this data. After we can able to come to the out of the data. So see, there are the temperature columns. In the temperature columns, so we want to see the temperature columns only. So if you want to see the temperature columns only, df dot temperature. Don't, it's a case sensitive. Don't give whatever in the spelling. That's like you like that. So if it is in the caps, you like that. If I print this, so see these are the values are available in the temperature column. I just want to see what is the maximum value in the temperature. So how can we work with that, right? So I just want to see that all of things. See, there are 46, 34. I just want to see all of the. In this data, we are containing 30. So if you want to work with the in the if you are working with the in the sheet, there are lot of data. So you want to see the max. So how we can able to see. So I just copy for time consuming. It's time consuming, right? So I just want to see. I just want to df of temperature dot max. So I just want to see the max. If you give the max, it's a function. It's like a max minimum function. That's also available in the pandas also. df of temperature. I just want to see in this temperature column. So I just want to see the max. So that's like that. So if I enter means, so there is a 50. If there is 50, yeah, 50. It's in the ninth column. This only is the maximum. If you want to see the minimum, it's like the same. So I just copy this code. I just enter into the another cell. So instead of max, I just giving the min. So that's like that. Okay, there is a minimum value is 20. So that's like that. We can able to see multiple things in the Python within a single. It's like one line or two lines of the code. We can able to see all of the things we can able to group by. In SQL, we want to group. If we want to group by, means we can able to write the 4 lines of the code. In my it's like a means select one line. Just like means it comes up 4 lines of the code. If you want to group by, means it's also available. Df dot group by. If you, I think it's like only available. Okay. Wait for a few minutes. Yeah, I think so. So this is not work. I discovered create another data set for this group, telling the group by. So don't worry about that. So now we can able to see the max also, min also, yet tail. If you want to see the first 5 rows, it can be able to using the head. If you want to see the last 5 rows, we can able to see in the tail. And if you want to see the minimum, which is a df top. If you want to particularly specifying the temperature, means you can able to df of temperature. That's also I showed, and max also I showed, right? So in this session and the final, I just want to see events df of ESG. Let's first of all check the analyze the data. So I just want to analyze the data. Just df pressing. First of all, I am putting the df. So in this df, there is a column called est. It's like date, right? If you want to see df of est, I just want to in what are the columns is equal to rain. So in the events, what are the columns are in the rain? I just want to see, right? So I don't want to see the rain columns. I just want to see the est column. So I just want to see the est column, right? So first of all, I just want to see the est column. Means if you want to see the est column, just like the case sensitive remainder, I just giving all of the things again and again, so you can able to remember it also. I just want to see the est column, so I was giving the df of est. In the df of est, I just copy this code. So df of, I just want to see the events. It's like having count of equal to 1, right? That like that. So I just want to see the events, right? Events. I just close the bracket is equal to df of equal to rain. So I just want to see the rain, right? So I just close all the parentheses, right? So what are the columns are in the rain that the is equal to rain, events are equal to rain, that comes with the date. So if I see the is, where is the rain? If I want to show the examples to you guys. So see 1/6/2016 is available. 1/16, yeah, 16 now. I think 127, yeah, it's available 1/27/2016, right? That's like that. So if you want to see, I just want to see the range, which are the columns are, which are the events. I just, which are the columns are range. I just want to see the est column. It's like a red column, so you can able to see that. So if we give that df dot es events is equal to range, we can able to see the df or est. So that's like that. So just covered all of the things. If you yeah, and it's an important column. It's a very interesting and a very important why we want to move with the pandas, right? So just copy this code. Say there are, if you see this Python file, if you see this, it's a CSV file. If you see there is, if you notice that, guys, if you notice this, there are the columns with the NaN values. What is mean by the NaN values? Let me Google it. So I just know what is mean by the NaN. I just want to show to you. So NaN means in pandas. If you see in pandas means it shows the not a number. Not a number means it doesn't have any value. So if you analyze it, this cancer, it predicts we can able to if you go to the machine learning model, it predicts the it predicts wrong value, right? So we want to give the minimum data, or we can able to replace the non-learned value with the events or any of the things, right? So if you give just like data to the machine learning model, if you give like this, it will predict the wrong. So why it will predict means it will underfitting or overfitting will happen. It will, so that I just created that df.fill na. There is a function called df.fill na of I just want to fill with 0 in place equal to true means. Why I'm just giving in place equal to true means I want to transform the original data into where are the NaN values. I just want to transform it into 0. So I just only giving the df.fill na of 0 in place equal to true. So just like that, in place means in the place I want to make it, transforming the original data itself, I just mark it into true. If I run this code, here the data has been transformed. If I run this code, see there is no NaN values, right? See that in this data, in the first column we can able to see the NaN. So in this column you can able to see the 0. So just like we are filling, fill Na means we are filling the data. It's like the will NA of I just want to fill with 0. I just transforming the original data. I just giving the in plus equal to true. So that's like that. So if I see the means df, that's like we are able to see the original data with the non values. So I just want to see all of the things, right? So I just want to see the all of things just like that. So and again I just want to see, so minimum, so let me analyze the data. Afterwards we are coming with the code. So first of all I just copy this code. So first of all, why I am copying means it's time consuming. Already it's like 3 hours video. It's, I think it will come 2 hours. I think so. Nearly it will be 2 hours or 3 hours. It whatever maybe. It's like I just giving all of things I just learned about the pandas. So let me see the wind degrees. Oh, see. So wind speed MP adds in this column. I just want to see the minimum value or the maximum value. So I just see means we can able to see df of wind speed mah dot max means we can able to see the maximum value. I just want to see the average of these values. Average of these values I just want to see. So I just changed, right. If I why you want to fill NA means if I fill now if I not fill NA means it will predict 0, right. Average value if I doesn't print, if I just want to fill, if I just fill, right. So if I doesn't fill NA means it will be shown now average value is a very wrong value. So that's like that. I just printing, I just don't, that's only I just turned the using a fill NA, I just turned all of the NA values to 0. So that's like only I just printed. So GF I'm just printing. So I just copy this code, right. So just paste this code. So df of wind speed mah dot mean. So dot mean means we are able to see the average value. Mean means average, right? Just like that. So I just want to see the average value. So just run this code. The average value is 6.222. Something. It's something code. So if you see df of wind speed value, when wind speed means we can able to see the mean average value. So just like that we can within the single lines or the double lines of the code we can able to see, we can able to work with the large data. So that's the most beautiful, right. In the next section we are able to creating the data frame, how to work with the data frame, how to create multiple ways of creating a data frame. In the next session we are able to see it. So subscribe to the Kishorelytics, stay tuned, stay hydrated. So grab your coffee, don't see just like the video, practice and take some handwritten notes. That will be helpful for future use. So let's get into it. Yes guys, in this session we are seeing about the data frames. So what is meant by the data frame and different ways of creating the data frame also in this session we can able to discuss. So what is meant by the data frame? So if you hear about the tables in the Excels, Google Sheets, SQL database, right? That's like a data frame. That's a data frame, right? That's a data frame. A data frame is like a table that's like see in the Excel, Google Sheets, SQL databases. So it's a part of the Pandas library and it's most commonly, it's very important, right. If you see any of the tables, if see these are the data frame, we can able to create the data frame within the 2 lines of the code. It's like a single line. If you want the multiple columns, you can able to create. So we can able to create multiple columns. We can able to we can able to load in this data frame into the CSV file, Excel file, whatever we can able to do. We can able to do that. So what is meaning the data frame? The interviewer asked about the data frame. What's meaning the data frame means? It's like a table. It's a Kishore able to remember. Yeah, Kishore able to remember, right? You can at the time Kishore remains in your mind. It's like a data frame. It's like a table, just like you see in the Excel, Google Sheets, or the SQL databases. It's in a part of the Pandas library. It is also a Pandas library. It's always in the Pandas library, and it is most commonly used data structure or handling the table data in the Python. So if you are using the thing, these are the like a data frame. Imagine guys, these are the data. I just creating the name, age, city. In this name, I just creating the Alice, Bob, Charlie, and their ages are the 25, 30, 22. I just want to create the New York. I just want to create the London. I just want to in their and their cities are the New York, London, and San Diego, whatever it may be. I'm not a big fan of San Diego. I just UK. No, UK is also under India. I'm a big fan of India. So allies, and their age is 25, and their city is New York, and Bob and their age is 30 and their city is London, and Charlie and their age is 22 and their age is London. So just like that. So I just want to adjust it, right? So you can able to see. Okay, perfect. So I just want to create these like a data frame. These are the data frame. It's like a data table. It's like it looks like a table, small table, right? Imagine guys, it just looks like a small table. With this column, with this table, I just want to create a data frame. How to create the Kishore? How to create the within the code? How to create the data frame? It is interesting, right? So I just want to rows. Each person alias Bob Charlie. Columns in the these are the rows alias Bob Charlie. These are the columns: name, age, city. Are the columns alias Bob Charlie are the rows. Index means 0, 1, 2, 3. So that's the default. I just explain all of this code. So how to create this code? So I just importing. I'm just using the Pandas side. So import Pandas as PD. So I just want to create the data frame. We can able to create the data frame using the multiple ways. The first way of creating the data frame is library. So sorry, it's like a dictionary. That's also a library, right? Data is equal to in this name column. What are the names I just want to in the name column? That's in the square bracket within the double quotes. I just want it in the alias Bob Charlie. So that's like that. In the name column, I just want to these are the rows alias Bob Charlie. If I enter any of these columns, like I just want to print, so I just want to print Kishore. If I that doesn't the important reminder to you, my fellow subscribers. So if I put Kishore, if it doesn't print the age of the Kishore, it will show an error. So I just want to print it, right? So I just giving the 20. My age is 21. So I'm not big fan. Okay, the Kishore's age is India. So these are the if I doesn't give age and India, if I doesn't give the India, it definitely shows an error. So these are I just creating a library. It's like a simple dictionary, right? So you can able to in the previous video I just explained about the dictionary. So in this video I just told about that how to create the data frame. So within the how to create data, there are multiple ways of creating a data frame. The single best way is creating using a dictionary. So just using I just first creating a dictionary. You guys already know about the dictionary. So how to create the data frame? DF. I just want to my data in the DF in that PD. I'm just using the pandas, right? PD dot PD means I'm just giving the alias name as PD. So just giving the PD dot data frame of data. So I'm just giving the dictionary to the data frame. Data frames D caps and F caps. It's like camel case. So PD dot data frame of data. So in this data frame, I just want to print the printed data means if I run this code, I just copy this code, I just explain this, right? So I just simply copy this code. I just enter into my Jupyter notebook. So I just simply paste in this code. So I just simply remove. Afterwards, I just show this line. So if I run this code, see, wait a minute. So the code has been run. If I see the DF, see, it's like magic, right? We are creating a table-like structure. That's like a data frame. Alice, Bob, Charlie, Kishore. It has been available. The index means 0, 1, 2, 3. It's default. It's like a default number. You can able to give the index also. In this later sessions, I just we will discuss together how to create the index, how to replace the index with the name and columns, just like that. In this session, we are how to create the data frame. Different ways of creating a data frame. So this is a simple way of creating the data frame. So why the data frames are awesome means you can able to easily filter and sort data. It's like a table-like structure. You can able to easily filter the data. You can able to sort the data. It may be the ascending, it may be the descending. You can able to do that. So we can able to add another new columns also. We can able to add it, right? In the Excel files also we can able to add. In the CSV files also we can able to add the new columns. So we can able to add the read from the file CSV. So we can able to write the CSV files. We can able to see the Excel files. We can able to connect with the database. We can able to connect with the Snow Cloud also. So we can able to apply that. It's a very important point, and we can able to apply the math and logic to the entire columns. So if we apply the average to the all ages, it will be average. DF I explained in the previous session itself. DF of if you want to see the average of all ages in the age. So if you want to see the means, I just want to show to you guys. So exactly why this shows error. My drivers are again and again getting failed. That's not like that. So I just want to see average of all ages. So I just want to see the ages. So I just giving the df of ages. Inside the data frame only I just having the ages, right? So df of ages. So I just want to close that. So only it shows the red color. So df of ages, I just want to see the average. Average is a function. So you should see the average. Why is it shows an error? Average is not a function. I just want to see the See, the average of the ages is 24. Yeah, the average of the age is 24. Most of the numbers in the average is, if you add the sum, average, what is mean average? Sum of all numbers divided by total number of ages. So just like that, we are creating the average. If you want to see, we can able to apply the math logic and any of the logic to the entire column itself. And we can able to clean the missing the data. We can able to group and summarize the large data, and we can able to export the files with the one line of the code. We can able to export it from single line of the code. We can able to export the CSV, CSV file, Excel files, many other things. We can able to connect with the database, and we can able, within a single Python code we can able to send a query to the database also. That's also I shown in the later sessions. I think in this session, SQL may be in the 13th session also. So real life analogy. I just want to see the real life examples also, right? If you are coming with an Excel, thinking of a data frame as an Excel, but in the Python, it's like a I just showed, right. What is meant with pandas also? It's like a Excel in Python. So I just it's like a Excel. I just memorized the what I've written in this. I just memorized. So it's like a Excel in Python. That's like that. So how, what are the different ways of creating the data from in the later sessions? So first of all, let me create a weather data. So I just creating the weather data. I just simply copy this code. I just simply enter into my Jupyter notebook. I just place this code. So I just want to explain this code. I just importing the import pandas as PD. So I just want to creating the dictionary. Within the dictionary, we can able to create the data frame easily, right? And this data in this column, day column, I just want to 4 1 1 1 2 1 3 1 4 1 5 1 6, and the temperature I just want to see that 32 35 28 24 32 31, and then in the wind speed I just want to see the 6 7 2 2 7 4 2. So in this even column I just want to see that where are the recent seasons, right? Rain, sunny, snow, rain, sunny. So these are the columns are available in the table. It's like a data frame. It's like a data frame. I just want to create a data frame. So I was giving a df is equal to pd.data frame. These are the important keyword. Now please make sure note of it. pd.data frame of weather data. If I give like this, so it will be able to load it into the data frame. So these are the code. So this is not available. So I just created if you see df. See, this may be available. Day, temperature, wind speed, even. These are the rows. See, sorry, it's a columns. So the rows are 1 1, 1 2, 1 3, 1 4, 1 5, 1 6. These are the columns are available. We just give it in the weather dictionary. So just like that. Within the simple lines of the code, we can able to create the multiple data frames also. So I just want to I just show the another important important term df dot. I just want to see the shape of it, right? So I just want to see means shape of means df dot shape. If I give df dot shape, it's a function. It's like contain the 6 rows. It contains the 6 rows and the 4 columns. The first is refers to this rows and second is refers to the columns. If I give this df dot shape, it will be remember df dot 6 4. There are 6 rows are available in my data and 4 columns are available in my the 4 columns are available in my data set. So that's like that. We want if you want to see the data rows and columns, what are the how many rows and columns are available in the data, you within a single line of the code we can able to see. So df dot shape. So that's like that. I just want to see told. So and the another, so I just explained the date, head, right, head and tail. I just explained the previous result. So as recalling this df dot, if I print df dot date, df dot date means it will be print the first 5 rows. If I print df dot tail, if I type df dot tail, it will be show the last 5 rows. So and I just want to see, I just want to see from one index to third index. If I want to see just like means that's also possible in the pandas library. So I just copy this code. I just simply place. It's time consuming. For time consuming purpose only, I just copying this code. I just pasting this code. So df of 1:3. If I give it like this means it will be printing what are the output. Let's check. So from first row to second row, it's like n minus 1, right? It's like a looping also. 0 to n minus 1 means it will be row 1 to 3 minus 1, 2. That's like only printing, right? So 1, 2. So that's like that. And again, if you want to see, so they simply copy this code. I just pasting this code. If I type is means, so what are the columns? If you want to see the what are the columns are available in the data set means days, temperature, wind speed, event. These are the columns are available in the these are the columns are available in the like data set. Sorry, I mean tongue is something I don't know. If you want to see the particular, I just explain also this. If I print like this, it will shows the df dot day, and another possibility is the df dot day. If I print like this, sorry, it's like a day, it's not a function, right? Sorry, if I print mean the same output will be happen. It's like the possibilities of two. We can able to print like if you want to like this, you can able to view, and another possibility is df dot day means you can able to give that like. So that's like we can able to give. So and in the next section we are giving the type of df of day. I'm just giving df of day. So if I give means it's a pandas core series dot series. It's like a pandas. We are using the pandas. It's a series function. So I was using a series. I just explain what are the things are available. So just like that. If now if you want to see the type, what type of the data are available, using the type function. I just explained in the first video. So I just remember it. So and the another we can able to you can able to see the max function df dot temperature dot max. We can able to see the df of temperature greater than or equal to 32. If we see, if I run this code, I just simply copy this code. If I copy this code, what are the temperature are greater than 32? That's only I want. The requirement is that what are the temperature? First of all, I tell this requirement. After that, we can able to see. So df of temperature, what are the requirements are available? Are greater than 32. I want to see that one temperature. What are the temperature are greater than 32? I want to see that temperature only. So if I give like this df of temperature, I want to see the df of temperature. What are the temperature greater than 32? This is like only I is giving 1, 2, 2017, 35, 7 sunny. So this is one the temperature are greater than 32. So just like that. So I just want to see. So again, I is copying in the day of the day. I just want to see the day of the day. First of all, see, I just want the temperature with or in the max. I just want to see that in the first exam when the first section itself I just told right. DF of EST. I just remember about this. I explain all these things. Read CSV. Okay, fine. I just remember. So I just want the day. Which are the max temperature? Which are the max temperature? Max temperature is means which are the max temperature? I just want the day. So the max temperature is 1 to 2017. That's only these are the max temperature. So in the another session, like it's a, we can able to see the max temperature and we can able to relate with the max temperature also. It's like kind of doing a SQL in the pandas. So if you want to see the standard deviation, we can able to see that. We can able to see that df of df. So if I copy this code and paste this code, run this code df of temperature dot std. Std means if I give std means standard deviation. So the standard deviation is 3.829 something the number df of temperature dot std. If I give it, if we print that, we can able to see the standard deviation of this number. So I just want to see that max mean work but mean won't work since data type is string. These are the important points that is written in this code. If I print the df not max means it won't work in the string data type, right? So these are the basic things. It's like basic things we are able to see in the tutorial also. In the basic tutorial itself we will discuss about that. So df dot if I print that and again df dot describe. Df dot describe means if I print like this. If you print like this means count, mean, standard deviation, mean 25%, 50%. We can able to see the description of the data. We can able to see the description of the data also. So that's like that. So if we want to set the index to day, we don't want the requirements is that first of all I tell the requirement, afterwards we can able to see, right? So if I say see if I print both above said, if I print df, I just want to know, I don't want to see that default index 0 1 2 3 4 5. I just want to resetting the index df dot set index of day. If I give like this means, if I print like this means the index can be changed. Day, if the index is day 1 1 1 2 1 3 1 4 1 5 1 6, just like that. Just like that we can able to see the index. We are replacing the index with the day. So just like that. So I am doing like this. I don't know. Sorry guys. If I replacing the index with the df of set index of day in place equal to true means that's changed in that original data set itself, right? So if I like give like this means, if I give like this, wait for a few minutes. If I see data, I just replacing the original data itself. If I give the in place equal to true, it will give this like this. So if we see the df dot index, if we give see the df dot index. So the index are the 1, 2, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6, 1, 7. That's like this. These are the index. So and another important, what is df dot loc? Df of loc of snow. Hey pandas, please give me the rows in the table. Where are the rows index? Df dot loc means locating. We are locating the snow. So df dot loc of, I just want to see the snow. What are the snows are available. If I give like this, I just print it right. So if I give like this means I just print correct only, right? Source error. K self engine no is not available. Wait, I just copy this code. Let's paste this code. Shows error. Why it shows error? Snow is available only, right? So I just told okay. Later we are covered. In this session, we are discussed about the mean, describe, and temperature which are greater than 32, and columns and tail, head, tail, shape, and these are the things. How to create the data frame, how to work with the data frame, and just creating a mathematical operation of the data frame, locating the data frame. So these are the things, right? I just want to cover. If you want to locate, this, let me check with another. So if I print like this means see the temperature 35, wind 1, even sunny, that's like that. 1 2 7, I'm just locating this column. So that's like that. So these are the things are available. How to basics of the thing. These are the basics. Now we are getting into the intermediate session. Later we are getting into the advanced sessions. So that's all about the pandas, right? So in the next session we are discussing about the read CSV, how to work with the CSV file, how to work with the read Excel files, how to create the files with the data frame method, and we can able to create with the tuples. We can able to create with the list of dictionaries. Like many of things we can able to in the next sessions. So please subscribe to the Kishorelytics. Yes guys, in this session we are discussing about the how to work with the read CSV file, how to read Excel files, and how to create the data frame using the Python dictionary and using the data frame method. So using the tuple list here, how to create the data frame using the tuple list, how to create the list of dictionaries data frame method. So other ways of creating a data frame also in this session we are discussing. So first of all, let's get into it. So using the CSV file, how we can able to see the input in the data. We are discussing from the scratch, from the first session itself. We are discussing df of. First of all, I just explain all of this code in the notepad. After, let me explain this code in the Jupyter notebook with the output also. So the video is lagging, right? Is there any video is lagging? Please make sure to comment in the comment section. Let me correct in the next tutorial. So I'm just creating the df is equal to pd dot read csv. I'm just using the read csv. If you give the pd dot read csv, the data will be imported from the, we are reading the csv file. So I'm just giving the pd dot read csv. Just giving the file name. What are the file names are available in my local disk? So I'm just giving the pd dot metadata dot csv. So if you work with another directory, if you are working with another folder and these files are in the another folder, means you want to give the file path. You want to give the file path. Now I am just currently in the, so wait a minute, I just giving this pandas. So just planned all of this course, right? So it's an panda project. It's a pandas, right? So pandas in this tutorial, I just defined in this tutorial I just having this working with current directory. I just giving this file name only. If you are in this the files are in this location. So the if you are working with another directory, if you are working with another folder means you want to give the file path. If you want to give the file path to the pandas, so that only we are able to locating the file and we are able to it can able to read the CSV file. So that's the main indication. If you are the beginner, please make sure to note of it. So pt dot read CSV of weather data. If we are giving the weather data dot CSV, that is giving the using CSV method. If you want to see read the CSV from the beginning, from the scrap first video itself, I'm just telling again and again. If we are reading a CSV, so read underscore CSV pt dot read. These are in the pandas library. pt dot and read CSV of giving the file name. We can able to see. So we can able to read the Excel file. It's similar to that. pd dot read Excel. We are able to reading the Excel file, right? pd dot read Excel of weather data in the sheet 1. I just want to read. So I just want, if you don't give this means it will be read all of the data, and if you give the particular sheet 1 means we can able to see the sheet 1 only. So these are the method. So on the again third methods of creating the data frame is using the dictionary. In the beginning itself I just told import pandas as pd weather data. We are group buying the data. So what are the things? We are group buying the data. So I just giving the we are not group buying the data. We are creating a dictionary. So in this I just want in this dictionary I just creating a day key value pair. What does mean the dictionary means? It's a key value pair. These are the keys. These are the values to the key. So day, temperature, wind speed, event. Day, temperature, wind speed, event. So in this day column, I just want the 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3. In the temperature column, I just want the 32, 35, 28. In the wind speed column, I just want the 6, 7, 2. In the event column, I just want the rain, sunny, snow. So if you give like this means df is equal to pd data frame of weather data. If you give like this means we are creating using the data frame method, right? So we are using the data frame. We are creating a data frame. So just using the data frame keyword. pd data frame of weather data. If you give like this means we can able to create a df. If you print like means we can able to see that. So how that second way of creating the data frame using the tuple. Using the tuple list we can able to create, right? So what? How can we able to create? We can able to create the weather data of we are giving with the multiple tuples, so it can be enclosed with the square brackets. Weather data of in this first tuple I just want the 1 1 32 6 7 the first row. In the second row I just want the 1 2 35 7 sunny. In the third row I just want the 1 3 28 2 snow. So I just giving the pd data frame data is equal to weather data. I just giving a tuple collection of tuples. It's a collection of tuples, right? Data is equal to weather data. In this data, columns is equal to, I just want to give the columns name. Without if you don't give like this, when it will be automatically assigned by the pandas. If you give this pandas columns is equal to days, temperature, wind speed, event. If I print like this means df, we can able to create that, right? Weather data 1 1 132 6 rain 1 2 35 7 rain sunny. We can able to create that. These are the possibilities are available in the pandas. I just showing all of the things, right? We can have the most of the persons, most of the times we are using we are able to create with the dictionary only. These are the possibilities are available. We can able to look it also, right? Using the list of dictionaries, yeah, we can able to see. I see there are the list of dictionaries, right? Weather data, in the weather data we feel the collection of something means we can able to enclose with the parentheses. These are the remainder, please make sure to note it. So I just enclosing with the square brackets. So day 1 1 1 1 1 1 day. In this day 1 1 temperature 32 wind speed 6 even. So these are the collection of libraries, right? We can able to give it, right? In the second row I just want the 1 2 temperature 35 the wind speed is 1 and the event is sunny. So in third sunny day is 1 3 temperature is 28 wind speed is 2 event is no. If I give like this means df is equal to pd data frame of data is equal to weather data. So columns, I just want to give the column name. So yeah, here also we can able to give the column name. The why the column name we don't give means that key itself has been assigned as the column name. So here we want to give the column name, right? Columns is equal to day, temperature, wind speed, event. So if you print this like this means df, we can able to see the data frame. So I just cover all of the things in this read session. So I just want to see export this data, right? So first of all, I'm just copying this code. I just want to show in the Jupyter, in my Jupyter notebook. These are the theoretical questions I just covered. So I just want to show the output in my Jupyter notebook. I just explain this code in the theoretical session itself. Why it's not available? What happened to me? What happened to this? Weather data is available, right? Weather data. Where is weather data? Weather data is available. The base name should wait, guys. It's okay, fine. Right, nothing works. I don't know. So let me check with another code. df.excel. Yeah, it will be work with this code. If I run this code, why import Matplotlib import lib? I'm just using import it, right? So my kernel is completely corrupt. I just restart the kernel and run all cells. Wait for a few minutes, guys. The data is available, also available in my session. So what happened to this? So with it, we can able to do that like this also. We can able to create the data frames. These are the sessions. So in this session, in the another session, I just explain this session. It's in the same session itself. Topics that are covered in the next session itself, isn't it? And the read CSV, we are able to using the read CSV file, and we can able to skip rows in the data set using the skip rows. We can able to import the data from the CSV file with null header, and we are able to read the limited data from the CSV file. We can able to clean up the messy data. We are cleaning up the messy data. From the second session itself, we are seeing, right, not available means, and NA replace with the NA values, and supply dictionary for replace with the NA values, and we are supplying the dictionary to the NA values and just creating the right data frame into the CSV to CSV method. So we are writing the data frame to the CSV. We are converting the data frame to the CSV. We are converting the data frame to the read. We are reading the Excel files, and we are converting the converter argument in the read as to Excel method, and the writing the data frame. Writing the data frame into the Excel file within two Excel method. We are converting the data frame to the Excel also, and using the Excel writer class, all properties from the read and write Excel file. So now let's go it. So in this session, we are discussing about the how to read the CSV file. In the first session itself, I'm just telling again and again. We import pandas as PD. So I just using. Now I just simply copy this code. So I simply don't want this code. Kernel is available, right? Why? These are the codes. These are the codes are available in my GitHub repository. You can able to see Kishore 22 XY. That's a mail. It's a simple right. If I this code stock data is available, stock data CSV is available. If we it will be loaded, right? Just like we can able to see the see how to import the CSV file. So in this CSV file, we are able to skip the rows. We can able to how to skip the rows. I just don't want this row 1. So the row 1 is right. The row 1 is columns. I just don't want these columns. So I just paste this code. If I paste this code, see the Google 22/7, that will be taken as the column name. If I the column first column, the CSV file, the column 1 is tickers, EPS, revenue, price, people. So that's like the first column. If I skip the row, we are using the skip rows is equal to 1 means that row will be completely skipped. So the second column, second row will be act as the column name. So that's the main intuition in this session. In this read CSV skip rows. So I just giving I just giving PD that we are giving the skip rows and headers are also kind of same. It's like a same. I just want to show all of the things, right? I just want to show all of the possibilities that are available in the pandas. So just simply run this code. If I run this code, if I header is equal to 1 means the header will be taken as the first column. 0, these are the columns are available 0. This one, header, if you give the header is equal to 1, if you give the header is equal to 1 means it will be taken as the Google GOGL, that will be taken as the header 1. Okay, that's the main intuition. So I think I just cover everything. So we can able to name the columns also, right? In the previous session itself we are discussing about using the collection of dictionary. We can able to columns is equal to, that's like means if you are giving skipping the rows. Header is equal to none means I'm just giving the names. Names is equal to tickers, EPS, revenue, people. I just run this. If I run this code, tickers, EPS, revenue, people. That's like that, simple. It's like a simple right. df.pre_d.read csv stock data. I'm just importing the stock data. I'm just giving the header is equal to none. For now, I'm just giving the header equal to none. If I give the header equal to none, I just want to give the address name, columns names, right? So I'm just giving the tickers, EPS is equal to tickers, EPS, revenue, people. So just like that. So if these are the possibilities are available. So if you give the names is equal to, we can able to give the columns also here. You can able to name it as the names. So that's like that. So and n rows is equal to 2 means I just want to import the first 2 rows, right? So I just want to copy this code. I'm just pasting this code and simply run this code. If I run this code, you can able to see the n rows is equal to 2 means it will be read the 2 rows. So in this session we are discussing about the skip rows, headers and n rows. See. So first itself, pd.read csv, skip rows, headers, n rows, header equal to none. We can able to give the name also, and the n rows is equal to 2 means we can able to give the data frames. df is equal to pd.read csv of stock data. I just want to see the first. No, not to see. It will be read only 2 rows. So that's only df pd.read csv of stock data csv n rows is equal to 2. It will be seeing the 2 rows only. Okay, that's all about that. So I think I just covered all of things with the CSV file. So yeah, it will be. I just want to see. Don't want to see the NaN values instead of NaN. You see there is a NA right. So I just want to see pd.read csv. In the NA values, the NA value means not available values, non-null values. That's the main basic indication. In the NA values, I just want to see that NA not available. What are the values are available with NA? I just want to see that not available. So if I run this code. See the WMT is available with the NA. So now it will be available to WNT. Where is WNT? It will be available to NaN. NA values. It will be not available. Yeah, not available is also available. If available means that will be converted to NaN values. That's a basic condition. If I just simply explain again, pd.read csv, I'm just giving NA values. These are the NA values are available in my dataset. NA not available values. If I give these are the values available in my dataset, the NA values will convert these 2 values into NaN. If I convert like this means it is also possible. So the another we can able to see. Yeah, I just simply first copy this code and simply paste this code. If I see in this value as the revenue doesn't mean in ordinal value. If I NaN means that we can able to give the -1, right? We can within the replace of NA -1 we can able to give the NaN value. That's like that. So I just want to see the peoples with the NaN values also this like that. I simply run this code. What happened? See the revenues with the -1 values are replaced with the NaN. So revenues cannot be negative, right? It will be maybe the 0 to infinity. Yeah, this means like if the I just explain the code. EPS in the EPS session, what are the values are not available that can be replaced with NaN. In the revenue sessions, what are the values are -1 that will be replaced with the NaN. In the people sessions, what are the values are not what are the values are available with not available n.a that can be replaced with the NaN. So this is the basic intuition. I just explain all of the things, right? So I just want to load to the CSV. So I just want to see the df. I just want to copy this. First of all, I just copy this code. If I paste it here, df. I just want to this CSV file into my own local PC, named as the new.csv. This data frame is data frame. I want to write in the new CSV. If I see like this means new CSV. That the new CSV. Yeah, see the file will be uploaded, right? New.csv. So just like that we can able to see what I'm going to do. That first of all I want to df.toCSV. We can able to create we can export this data frame to the another file toCSV. Okay, that's like that. So in the next I just want to see, right, df. If we see the df.columns, we can able to see the columns also. If you see the df.toCSV header equal to false means we can able to see the headers. Header we can able to without seeing the headers we can able to see the values. So in this df.2csv new.csv, this aiming the new.csv columns is equal to, we can able to give the columns also tickers price. I just want to see them. If I copy this code, I just want to show to you, right? I copy this code. If I paste this code, what happened? New.csv incomplete. If I run this code, yeah, it will be available. If I run this code, new.csv, what new.csv, I think this. Wait for a few minutes. Yeah, the tickers and price value only are available in my new.csv, right? I just want to see first two rows. So only I just giving the columns is equal to tickers price. This only are available in my new.csv file. So that's all about the CSV file. Now we are getting ready to see the Excel files. What are the Excel files, right? Yeah, I just covered two sessions in the single session itself. I just planned this session in the another sessions. I just covered in the single session itself. So let me check into three Excel files. If we want to see read the Excel file, this is similar to the read file. I just explained in the first session itself. pd.read Excel like this means. Wait for a few minutes. What happened to Excel? Open XOL. What happened to this? Right. I just come after this correcting this error. So let me debug this. The main problem of this, I just want to install anything. Right. This one to come with after this. Yes. I just forgot about installing the Open XML. I just reinstall my just restart my PC, reboot my PC. So I just uninstall everything and just install everything in my PC newly. So I just want to forget about install how to read the Excel file means I just want to install the OpenPy Excel. It's called Open Python Excel. We are using that, right? We are installing this library. So if you are the beginner, I just install this. We are able to install it using the pip install OpenPy Excel library also. So we are able to see that df is equal to pd.readGXL of stock data. I just want to using the sheet one data. I just want to read it, right? So pd.readXL of stock data.xls sheet one. I just want to see the data df. If you run this code, so you can able to see that tickers, EPS, revenue, price, people. Just like only you can able to see that, right? So these are the things we can able to see in the. So what happened to this? Okay, I just go into my notebook. Yeah, these are things we can able to use in the Excel files. So I just want to see in the interesting way as creating the function. So first of all, I just copy this code. When this copying this code means I just want to make the time management. So for time consuming purpose, I just copy this code. I just explain this code from morning 5 p.m. and 5 a.m. itself. I just want to write this all of this code. I just prepare all of these notes from my point of view. See, you can able to see, right? This is written 1000. I just written 1140 lines from morning 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. I just write all of these codes. I just explain these codes in simple way. You can able to get it these codes in my GitHub repository. So what are the things are available means the def convert people of cells. So I just converting the people. First of all, let me analyze the data after we are work with the data. So I just getting into this. So in this people data, what are the I'm just converting what are the cells with the NA, I just converting into the Hamilton. So I just working with this people column only. Def convert people cells of cells. If the cells is equal to NA, I just converting return Hamilton. So after if it doesn't pass, I will just the cell equal to any value, it will be false, right? The false it will be return cells. If it doesn't have NA, it will be return it as Hamilton. Again, it will be return cell. So just like that, I just want to work with the price. Is cell equal to NA? I just want to return 50. Otherwise, it will be read cell. So I just want to read df is equal to pd.read Excel files. I just using the stock data. Inside the stock data .xlx.slsx of and I'm just using the sheet one. I'm just using the converters. I'm just using the converters. We are converting the cell, right? So we are using the converters is equal to people, convert people cell, convert by cell, people is equal to people, convert people cell, convert price cell. So we are just importing, converting. We are working with peoples and price, right? We are peoples in the people cell. I am just calling the convert people cell, and in the price cell we are converting the convert price cell. So I just importing this. So just simply run this code. See what are the NVA values? We can able to see the Sam done. What are the NVA? We can able to see the 50. NA values. See NA 50. We can replace with NVA values. That's like that. So I just simply close this code and just entering into my Jupyter notebook. So these are the things we can able to work with. We can able to with functions also. We can able to convert this for Excel files, right? We can able to work with the Excel files also with this like also. We can able to convert it using the converters. So how the next thing is that writing. We are reading from the reading part is completed. So we want to write it to the Excel file, right? So I just copy this code. Simply I just paste it into this notebook. So I'll just simply run this code. If I see df.2 excel, we are writing to the Excel file. I'm just giving the new.excel file and sheet name is equal to sharks. Yeah, the sheet one, right? The sheet name is equal to sheet1, right? So I just that's like I don't want, right? I just replacing it to stocks. So sheet name is equal to stocks and this index we are in giving the index is equal to false and the start row is equal to 2. Starting row is equal to 2. So just giving the start column is equal to 1. I just start we can able to give like this also. We can able to give start row is equal to 2. Start column is equal to 1. Start column is equal to 1 means I just want to start from the EPS. So let me check with the new.xls. So see these files are available. So now opening this file. Wait for a few minutes, guys. Pandas new close. If I close this file, okay, the file is not supported in my Python file. Python, okay. We can able to see in the file also. We can able to see. So yeah, it will be starting from the second rows and it will be starting from the first column. That's like that. Just like that we can able to see. So right within the we can able to convert two separate data frames in the two separate sheets. Right. That's like also this is also possible in this pandas. So just simply I'm just creating a two data frames. Simply I just creating a two data frames. If I run this code. Yeah, the two data frames are created. With this, I just want to create the with pd.excel writer. If I see the stocks df.stocks2excel, df.stocks, so I just want to drive to Excel. I'm just writing writer sheet name is equal to stocks. Okay, these are available. These are the two sheets are available in the stocks weather.xls Excel files. With pd.excel writer is using the pd.excel writer using the stock dot just naming it stock weather.sls and as writer. I'm using the pdf.stocks to Excel. We are using to Excel writer sheet name is equal to stocks. I'm just giving the df.weather is to Excel is equal to writer. Just like that we are able to converting using the two sheets, right? That's all about this session. I just covered all of this session, right? How to work with the CSP, how to read the CSP, how to skip the rows, how to header equal to giving the header, how to naming the columns, how to skip the rows, how many rows you want, you can able to do that using the end rows, how to replace the NVA values using the NA values is equal to square bracket, and we can able to give the read CSV files, and we can able to write the CSV file, and we can able to see the what are the C columns are available in the CSV file, and we can able to see the what are the pd.read CSV, how to work with the CSV file, Excel files also. We are reading the file and we are using the converters. We can able to converting the files also, right? Df of converters, def converters is equal to converters, right? So def convert people subcell. We can able to work with the functions also. I'm just writing the Excel, converting two data frames into the two separate sheets in a single notebook. Excel book that's also using the Excel writer functions. In the next session, we are able to see about that. Yeah, wait for a few minutes. 16%. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible to convert like this. Yeah, it's possible. So in this session, I just planned in the next session. So in this session, we are converting how to work with the data types, how to convert the string column into the data type, and using the data as index data frame, using the fill NA values, using the how to forward fill, backward fill NA axis. We can able to work with the column axis, row axis, limit using the limit, interpolate and interpolate method, find and drop in a out threshold. That's like we are saying and see in the next sessions. So wait for it. Subscribe to the Kishorelytics channel. We are going to discuss about the, as we discussed in the previous session itself, we are going to discuss about the handling the missing values in the data. Why we want to handle the missing values in the data means it creates bad beautiful predictions, right? It will create the bad impressions and it will create the wrong predictions. So we want to handle the missing values also in the data set. So in this session we are covering about the introduction, how to handle the missing data sets and how to convert the string values into the data type, and date type. Date, it's a date. We are converting the string column into the date type using the data as the index of the data frame, using a set index of set value. And we are using the fill NA method, and you can use using the method called forward fill, and we can able to fill it called the backward fill, and we can able to using the axis parameter also and limit parameter, and we are using the another function called the interpolate. We are introducing another function called the interpolate and another function called the drop NA, and we are using drop NA within the drop NA. With the drop NA we can use the OW and threshold parameter. So now what I'm going to do then, I just explain all of this code in my Jupyter notebook and my notepad plus plus. So as I explain all of this code, I just execute this code in this Jupyter notebook. So let's get into it. So in this session, we are discussing about the missing values. We are majorly focusing in this session called fill NA, interpolate, drop NA. So we are importing that. We are importing pandas as PD. We are using the PD.readsp. We are using the, we are reading, right? We are reading the PD.readsp of, we are converting the past dates. This one I just told, right? We are converting a day. First of all, I just copy this code. So I just enter into my Jupyter notebook. What are my Jupyter notebook? Yeah, it's my Jupyter notebook. I just simply press this. What happened to this? Past date. Weather date.csv. Yeah, it's passive. Weather date.csv. It's available, right? So I didn't download. Yeah, I just corrected using the NYZ weather, right? NYZ weather. Okay, fine. I just using the NYC weather. We are converting this using the NYC weather. I just can't correct this code. What happened to this? Okay, first of all, this. So let me check again. What happened? First of all, let me read this file. Afterwards, let me convert this file into this. Let me print the df. Yeah, if you see means there are 30 columns in my dataset. So in this dataset, I'm just converting the past dates, right? Then giving the est column is the dates, right? So I just want to give the past dates. Past dates is equal to day column, right? It's a est column. So in the day, weather dates CSV, it's a est column. So just importing. I just close this semi bracket. So if I run this code, it's a, so let me check. Let me check. See, past dates is equal to past dates, right? I'm just correctly entered the word. So now let me check the type df of. Let me check. So type, want to check whether the column type of df dot. So in this column, it's est of 0. Let me check. It's a pandas library timestamp. See, it's a timestamp library, right? So this only I'm scrolling, and we are converting. We can able to convert this dates using the past dates is equal to est, means it can be converted into the est column. It's a timestamp column. So we are converting. Yeah. Now let me check. It said we are set index is equal to, we are setting the index. We are, yeah. Now I'm just copy this code. So I'm just converting. I don't want the default index. I just want the, yeah, the est as the. So sorry, I'll copy this code. Just simply place this code instead of just having this est. Okay, if I have this means, yeah, now the est has been updated as the index value. So these are the things I have again. Now let me enter into the fill NA. Handling, we are handling the missing values. We are handling all the NN values with one specific value, means we can able to handle it. We are handling fill NA of 0. We are giving, right, new df. Let me calculate this. Yeah, now it will be in NaN or automatically changed to 0. So these are the things, right? So we can able to do multiple things also. In this data set, we are having the temperature, then temperature, wind speed, means yeah, wind speed MPH. So event, there is even no, there is no event. If you have means, we can able to specifically, we can able to give the dictionaries. We can able to giving the dictionary. So if we see df.fillna, we can able to give the df.fillna as giving a temperature. In the temperature column, just want to replace the NN values with zeros. In the wind speed column, I just want to replace with zeros. In the events column, I just want to replace with no event. So this only I just explaining this. df.fillna of temperature is replaced with 0, wind speed is replaced with 0, event is replaced with no event. So we are replacing a new df. We are replacing it a new df. That's all about that. We are giving the library. We are using the library to giving the fixing NA values using the column names and div. Using the column names also we can able to use it. So we can able to determine how we can able to within the forward field also we can able to use the forward field also. Now I will copy this code. Forward field means what are available in the far up in the arrow. See now here 2.31 now. Yeah, see here there is a value called 2.31. Here there is 0 means this value can be updated as t. So I just paste this code. I simply enter this code. If you see, this means that of the values are available upside that can be pasted in the downward. So that's only. If you give means back forward fill, backward fill. So just like that. If you want to this backward means you can able to give the backward BFILL. See, not other new df. I just giving a new df. I'm just giving the df of fill any. I'm just using the fill any value of method is equal to backward fill. We are using the backward. What are the columns in the downward? I just want in the upward. So that's that I'm just using. So I'm just using the new df. I'm just using a new df is equal to df dot fill any of. So I just copy this code. What are the available in the backward? I just want in the forward. So that's only is available in this. So I think I just cover all of the things. Now I just paste this code. I just explain this code. New df is equal to df dot fill in a method is equal to I just want in the backward fill and axis is equal to columns. We are using the columns. What are the columns in the axis that can be forward into this column? So I just Pandas see in the next column what are the values in the next column that can be applied to this front column. So that's with the backward fill. So axis is either in the index or columns. We can able to give the axis is equal to index or columns. We can able to give it's your choice for giving. So now we can give means that can be possible. So now let me give the limit. If we give the limit is equal to 1 means that will be backward fill happens 1 times. So that only if we give the limit is equal to 1 means that will backward will happens with 1 times. That's all it's possible, right? New df is equal to df dot fill in a method is equal to forward fill. Limit is equal to 1 means limit happens 1 times. So that's only it's giving 1. So interpolate means what is meant by the interpolate? It will be guessing. It will be guessing some values and after it will be pasted. If you see the Python documentation, so let me check df dot. So df dot interpolate in pandas. Not pandas, it's a pandas. So it will be getting into the pandas documentation. Yeah, these are the pandas documentation. See here, interpolate. What is meant by the interpolate means DataFrame dot interpolate method is equal to v. These are the parameters are giving. Method is equal to linear. Axis is equal to star. It's important. Axis. These are the columns are available. It's a optional. It's an optional column. So what does it mean? So let me go down. If you see means fill missing values using the different values. Yeah, it will be guessing some values and after it will be pasted the values. So that only it will be giving such df.interpolate. So if we give that means it will be afterly guessing some values and after it will be prediction. It will be predict some values and after it will be paste some values to the non-known values. So that only we call the interpolate. So I think it's mean by anything mean by the mean average that's commonly in the interpolate formula. So if we give that df.time. So if we give the method is equal time means it will be happen sometime. So I just write all of the nodes. So there are the many other methods. Notice that in the above temperature 2017 to 29 instead of 30 in place, the linear interpolate will be happen. So there are many other methods for the interpolation, such as the quadratic piece. Yeah, you can able to see in the documentation also. You can explore all things. So I just explained interpolate means it will be getting the mean, average, median, mode. That's like that. It will be printing. So I just entering into the drop in A. What's meaning the drop in A means we are dropping the non-null values. I don't want the non-null values, so I drop the non-null values. If I give this means if I give so first of all I'll just what happened to this? Yeah, if I dropped means there are so only I think so 7 columns are missing, right? All of the columns are all the 26 columns, all the 24 columns are with drop in NaN value. So I just dropped all of the columns. I just don't want the drop of all of the columns. So I just drop it. So how equal to drop? How equal to all means what are the if the one columns is equal to all. Wait, I will explain all this code. If I explain this code, if one how equal to all means it will be explain how equal to all means wait it for a minute. If one if it will happens if the one column has any values it will be removed. So how it equal to all means I think all of the columns right all of the columns are available. Why all of the columns are available? It will be giving the certain columns. So that's all. The threshold is one means drop in a remove rows or columns with the missing values. Threshold equal to one means keep the rows only if at least one non-null values. If the one non-null value means it will be available. It will more than two. One means it will be dropped. It will be dropped. That's only threshold is equal to one. I just copy this code. Simply I just run this code. So I just if I run this code means matter the columns more than one union, it will be dropped. So that's only it's available in the drop in. So I hope everything I will cover. So inserting the missing dates. So I just want to insert dt is equal to pd date range of 1112 to 111. So I just getting index is equal to reindex. We are reindexing that, right? So I just copy this code. On the final this is the final session. I just copy this code as this entry means see 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11. So I just giving pd date range of 1 to 1 comma 1 to 2017 to 1 comma 11 2017. I'm just creating a range of this idx is equal to pd data frame in time date time index of I'm just index we are giving the index value, right? I'm just giving the index, so I just giving the date time index of dt. What are the in the range? So that's why I'm passing this range into this IDX. I'm just re-indexing. I just don't want this columns. I just re-indexing. First of all, what are the columns are available? I just see there are full columns are with the NaN values. So what is this, right? So that's all about this session. In this next session, we are going to discussing about the replace functions. So that's a session. So stay hydrated, open your code editor, practice it along with me. We can able to get succeed. We can able to better knowledge with the pandas. So let's get into the other session. Yes, in this session we are going to discuss about the replace functions. So in the previous session we are going to discuss about the how to handle and the missing data in the data frame, right? So in this session we are going to discuss about the replace function. The main agenda of this session is the how to use the replace function, how to handle the special values in a table data. So use the replace function to replace the values in the data frame. So use regular rejects means it's called a regular expression. How it works. So replace the data with the regular expression using the dictionary and replace the list of values with the another list of values. So we are covering all of the things, all of those things from scratch. So in this session we are going to discuss about the replace method. So let's get into it. So we are getting, so where's my mouse pointer? Yeah, here is my mouse pointer. So I just importing the pandas as PD and I'm just using the NumPy. Now for now we are importing the NumPy. So don't worry about the NumPy. The next video is about the NumPy only. We are importing the pandas as PD. We are importing the NumPy as NP. We are doing df is equal to pd dot read csv of weather data dot csv. So we are doing right pd dot read csv of weather data dot csv. So we are importing. Yeah, this is only again and again I am just importing. So for now, So first of all, I just want to download this weather data. I just want to create the weather data CSV, right? It's, why it's not available? I think I just created the weather data CSV. First of all, let me check the weather CSV. Afterwards, no, this are not. This not. I think this is not the values. So these are the documentation that will be available for DataFrames. We can able to explore this DataFrames also. So first of all, I want to create the DataFrames. So later, let me explain this code. So I just importing that df is equal to pd.read.csv of weather data.csv. We are importing the read.csv file. So after that, so we are replacing a single value. New df is equal to df.replace of minus 999. What are the values are available with NAN np.nan? I just want to replace it with minus 99 9 lakh 90. I forgot about the numbers. How many numbers? Yeah. Now it's 99,999. So we are replacing with 900,999. So we are using the printing the df. That's only our writing this code. And explain this code again. We are replacing the numbers. What are the values are available with the NaN values are just going to replace with the 99,999. So that's all about it. So I just want to replace the list with the single values. So what are the values are available with 0? I just want to replace with. So I think, yeah, what are the values are available with 999 or 992? I just want to replace with 0. These are the things I just explain oppositely. What are the values are available with 9 lakh? So sorry, yeah, what are the values are available with 99,989 are available with NaN. So what are the values are available with to replace of to replace means that two we are replacing it. So what are the values 919 99 5958 are replaced with zeros. So that's only we are replacing per column. What are the per column in the temperature column? What are the columns are available with 999 are replaced? What are the columns are replaced with 999,000 is 0. Events are replaced with 0. Yeah, are replaced with np.nan. So just only that's only it's only available np.nan. So that's all about that. We are replacing temperature value. What are the temperature in the temperature column? What are the values are available with 9,999 and what are the what are the in the wind speed column? What are the values are available with 99,999? What are the columns are available with the events are 0 are replaced with the np.nan. We are replacing with a new df. So that's all about that. We are replacing that using a mapping also we can able to replace df.replace. We are I am exploring all of the terms with all of the possibilities that can be used with the replace function. So new df, I'm just creating a new df variable. I'm just replacing it. Df is equal to df.replace of. As using 99 values are replaced with the NaN values. No events are replaced with the sunny. That's all about that. We are replacing mapping. We are using mapping, right? Mapping are discussing the object-oriented programming itself, which is all of the things. So now I just explain about the regex. What does mean the regex? Regex stand for the regular expressions. It's like a special pattern. Another rule. Write search for the if you want to search some letters in the text, you can use the regex. So that's all available. New dx is equal to df.replace. Temperature maybe 6 mph, 7 mph, etc. There is no FF, right? 28F, etc. Right? I just want to replace. Temperature is equal to what are the A to Z, capital A to A, my small capital Z, small a to small z. And wind speed also does like regex is equal to true. I just want to replaced with double quotes. Empty. I just don't want to replace. I just want to give the empty space. This is cleaning text in the data frame, specifically removing the unwanted letters. I was want to remove the unwanted letter from the temperature and the wind speed column using the regex. If you give the regex is equal to true means it will be exported like that. So I just explain all of the things and using the I just replacing the list with another list using the score column. I just explain the expressional, average, good, poor, and average expressional. I just want to replace with the student PD data. I just creating the data frame, right? I just creating a I just want to create the data frame. So I just creating a data frame. So I just enter into my notebook, Jupyter notebook. I just explain this code. So I just create the data frame. So I just simply enter means score, exceptional, average, good, poor, average, exceptional, drop, Maya, Passive, Tom, Julian. So I think I just cover all of the things. So I just want to get into my Jupyter notebook. I just want to replace with df dot replace with poor, average, good, exceptional, or replace with 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all the things. We are replacing poor with 1. We are replacing average with 2. We are replacing good with 3. We are replacing exceptional with 4. So that's all the things. So I just copy this code. I just explain this code. I just explained this code. I explained this code. So if I rate means, see what are the if I poor means there comes one. So poor, there comes one, right? So these are the things. These are the things are available. So I just covered all of the things using the replace function. So I just recollect it. So I just using the importing the first of all I just importing the read CSV file. I just want to replace df.replace of what are the values are available with the replace value is equal to np.nan. That's all about. What are we are giving two more values. We are giving two replace of what are the values are available with 99,999 and 88,888 are replaced with zeros. What are the values are replacing per column? The temperature column are replaced with none. In the wind speed column, that's all the possibilities. There are the possibilities we can able to using the replacing using the mapping function also, and we are using the regex function also. Reject, we give the regex is equal to true, that will be mapped using the, that will be removed replaced with empty spaces. We are doing the examples, and we are using the replace with another list also, right? We are creating a poor, these are list, these are one list and these are one list. We are replacing poor with 1, we are average with 2, good with 3, and the expression with 4. We are replacing it. That's all about that. And in the next section we are going to discuss about the group by. What is meaning the group by? It is similar to the SQL group by. So that's all about that. First of all, let me cancel this. Why my friends are messaging this? I don't know. So let me get into the pandas tutorial. So let me continue to it. So I just creating the, I have some images of the split apply combine. Where is the image? Yeah, group by. So I just covered all of these images, right? Wait for 5 minutes. My system is getting slow. I just recover. So these are my dataset. See, these are my dataset. I just want to give that df.group by means of city. I just want to group by the city. Group by the city means it is similar to the SQL group by. A group by New York combines to one. New York. See, New York is common to one. Mumbai is common to one. Paris is common to one. Comes into one. Okay, fine. New York. So what is meant by the New York 111, 12, 13, 14? What are available in the 11, 12, 12 Mumbai? We are combining. Yeah, this is meant by the group. I just explained this code. If you give the df dot group of cities, this only happened in the output. So now let's get into it. Let's discuss about the group by in the detail. So in this session we are going to discuss about the introduction of the group by. I just explain this image, and using the group by method I just explain all of this code. What is split, apply, combine using the describe function. I just explain this code in the front itself, first point itself. I just explain. So now let's cover it. So I just want to cover right pandas group by, but I just want to import the, first of all let me import this, copy this code. So let me enter into what I'm that. I just explain this code in my Jupyter notebook. First of all, I just me import this code. So these are the data: day, city, temperature, wind speed, event. Okay. Now, first of all, this data set get following answers. So let me give the requirements first of all. What is the maximum temperature in each of these three cities? And second thing, what are the average wind speed in each of these three cities? First, we want to convert the maximum temperature for each city. New York, I think I just cover New York, Mumbai, Paris, right? So these are the cities: New York, Mumbai, Paris. I just forgot about things. I just input the many of the things I just learned. So I just want to explain this code. Import pandas as PD. DF is equal to PD dot read CSV of weather data by cities by CSV DF. So DA, cities, temperature, wind speed, even. As I explained, we are just simply reading the CSV file of weather data, weather by cities CSV file. Now, what I'm going to do that I just get into my Jupyter notebook. So first of all, let me group by it. Let me group by it using the, how to we can use do group by. G is equal to as grouping. So what happened? Yeah. df dot group by of cities. We are group by it. Now what I'm going to do that. So for cities, data in G, print city. If I run this code, what happened? Yeah. If I run this code, see, if I run this for city, it will be goes the city data. We are giving the entire data in G. We are grouping data. We are printing city. First of all, I print the Mumbai city. Next, I just giving a new line data. We are printing the data. So let me print the New York city. Let me print the city Paris. We are giving the Paris. That's all about that. Like this. It is similar to the SQL. It's group by very similar to the SQL query. We are the SQL query is that select star from weather data group by city. We are group by in the city. These are the code that can be in same group. So how we can find the get group? We are using the get group, right? So I just copy this code. I just explain this code. Now we are getting the group of Mumbai. I just want to see the Mumbai group only, means we are get group of Mumbai. So in this session we are discussing about the group by and get group. Two functions we are discussed. Get G dot get group of Mumbai. So now what I'm going to do is I just want to see that first the requirement is see the maximum value. So G dot max, right? So I just copy this code. I just paste this code. I think yeah, max for Mumbai is 92. So I just want to see 92. New York temperature is 36. Paris is 54. So I just want to see the mean, average mean. If I run this code, it will be taking some time. So what happened? So this only available. This only I put my Jupyter notebook. What happened to this? Aggregation function, how mean data type update. Okay, let me correct it in the next session. So I just want to see means G dot mean. If I see mean G dot mean, yeah, if you want to see the G dot mean means the minimum value, we can able to see the minimum value of our win sheet. We have minimum value we can able to see. So that's all about that. And if you want to describe the size, we can G dot describe means it can be describing the description of the data. And G dot size means it will give the size of the data. It will be give the size of the data. So I just copy all of the things. I put it in my Jupyter notebook. So I just elaborate my cells. First, let me copy the G dot size, G dot notebook, G dot count. Let me paste it. Let me delete this cell. Okay, fine. Now, what I'm going to do is I want to see the size. Mumbai, there are 4 columns. New York, there are 4 columns. Paris, there are 4 columns. The integer type is int 64. So I just want to see G dot count. If you see the G dot count means let me run this code. If I run this code means the count of the columns, right? For temperature for Mumbai, for what are the values are available in these columns? 4, 5, 6, 7, right? 4 rows are available. So that's only it's coming to Mumbai day for temperature for. We are counting, right? So if you want to plot the light, it's a if you see in the Matplotlib, you can able to Matplotlib tutorial is available in my Kishorelytics channel. You can able to check it for reference. If you print the line chart, you can be able to see temperature, wind speed. How beautiful is this, right? How beautiful Mumbai, New York, Paris. We are grouping it and plotting it. Simple line graph. So that's all about that. I think I just cover all of the things. So and few things I just want to cover. So I just giving the requirements. Now it's a practice session. Now I just give the requirements. Now let's complete this session with a group by using the group by. We are completing step by step together. We are combining together and we are able to solve this session completely. So group data using the custom functions. Let's say you want to group your data, just giving your something group data using the custom functions. Here the requirements is to create that this when the temperature was between the 80 and 50, we are grouping by 80 and 50, 90, 50 and 60, and this when anything else, another than nothing other than this, we are grouping it. We are grouper, right? As writing the function def grouper df of idx is equal to columns. Idx are just giving the data frame and index and columns. If 80 and less than equal to df dot columns of id of idx index Yeah, I'm just locating df of columns as giving the columns, right? I'm just locating the index column which is less than equal to 90. I'm just writing 80 to 90 range. I'm just giving the range between the 80 to 90 and same for 50 and 60, 50 to 60 and else others. We are grouping it, right? We are grouping the df dot group by lambda x. I'm just calling the functions. I just explained this code in the previous tutorial itself. Lambda x means lambda x. Yeah, what is mean the x? X are the parameters and it is the expression. Grouper function. I just call the grouper function. I just giving the data frame. So I just giving the x value and index as the x value and giving the temperature value. I just print it. So first of all, let me paste this code. If I again run this code, if I run this code, yeah, it will be grouped. Now for key in D in G, group by the keys. We are grouping it, right? So now let me copy this code. So now let me paste it. So we can you can able to see, right, 50 to 60, 80 to 90, others are there in the data. 50 to 60 we are first of all a group, we are creating a grouper functions and we are grouped the data and we are printing it. So that's all about it. For key D in G, we are grouping it group by key and for format of we are formatting the functions and using the group, and next line we are printing the data. So that's all about that. And in the next session and the next for the next topic that covered in the Pandas session is the content. So far we have covered the group by. I think I just covered group by. I just covered group by and just cover the replace function also. Right. I just covered all of things in the single session itself. I just cover group by. First of all, I just cover the replace functions. What are how to replace the functions and how to group by the functions using the regex. Also, I just recall. I am just recalling the functions. Group by, recall, replace. It's not a recall. It's a replace. And again, now we are going to see about the content functions. What is meaning the content functions? So what is mean the content? As name itself suggests, the concatenating. We are concatenating to the data, basic concatenations, right? The main agenda is what is concatenation? Concatenation is the concatenation. We are adding two data frames. We are merging. It's mean the merging. Concatenating. Concate two data frames using the concat function. Here we are introducing another function called the concat functions, and we are ignore the index arguments in the concat functions. And list of the arguments, we are exploring the list of arguments are passing in the concat functions. What is key values and how to pass the key values in the concat functions, and we are using the axis argument in the concat functions. We are joining the data frames in the series functions. So that's all about this session. Now let's get into it. So pandas basic concatenation functions. We are importing the pandas. First of all, let me create this. Let me create this. Let me copy this code and paste it here. No, let me create this. If I plot it means I just create that simple data frame for explaining you. So I just create the another data frame also. It's a Indian US weather. Above is the Indian weather. So I just paste this code. I just simply copy this code and paste this code and just run it. So now I just want to combine this code, right? df is equal to, I just want to combine two data frames into single data frame. How it can be possible? It can be possible using the pd dot concat of India weather, US weather. So we are combining it. So just simply copy this code. So Mumbai, Delhi, Bangalore, New York, combining it. Mumbai, Delhi, Bangalore, New York, Chicago, Orlando. Okay, that's all about. We are combining it. Now we are going to ignore the index. I just exploring the another parameter called the ignoring the index. If we give the pd dot content of India weather, US weather, index is ignore index is equal to true means we are ignoring the index. Now if we run this code, we are ignoring the index. Now if you see we are code with 0 1 2 0 1 2, it's not continuous, right? And we want the continuous code. They are giving if we give the ignore index is equal to true means it will be continuous 0 1 2 3 4 5. It will continue. It will not possible to 0 1 2 0 1 2. That's all about the ignore index. Ignore index 0 1 2. So now let me check about the US. So concat using the keys, we can able to concatenation keys. Yeah. Now what's mean the keys? Keys, we are giving the keys. Now these are the India sessions. These are the sessions, right? Now let me run this code. India, US. No, we are giving the keys. Key is equal to India and keys is equal to US. These are the India, these are the US. I just want to see, right, what are the India cities, what are the US cities. I just want to see it, so that's giving the keys. Concatenation using the index. If you see the df.log of, if you see df.log of, so I just want to see df.log of US. If you see means, see the US cities only are available. If you see the India, US cities only are available. So we are using the cities using the index also. Let me copy this code and just paste in this code. Temperature df is equal to, we are just creating another data frame. We need the data frame of just creating a city is equal to Mumbai, Delhi, Bangalore. Temperature is just giving the 32. First of all, I just expand this cell. You can able to see clearly, right? Temperature is equal to we need a data frame of city temperature index and just giving the temperature data frame. So let me run this code. So first of all, let me run this code. Yeah, the code has been run successfully, and now let me create the another data frame with index value. So simply paste this code. Now what I'm going to do is I just creating another data frame, wind speed data frame. Here giving the cities is equal to Delhi, wind speed index is equal to 1,0. So what gonna be happen is that, so first of all let me run this code. Afterwards you can able to see. You can, if you see the output means you can able to clearly understand this what are happening in the cities. So now it will be combined, axis is equal to columns. Axis is equal to 1 means it will be combined using the column. City is equal to temperature, city equal to, it will be not combining top and bottom, it will be combining this and like this. So it will be combined like this. So PD that content of temperature of dx, we are giving the axis equal to 1. So that's all about that, I think so. So I just want to create the series figure. Yeah, I just want to explain the series also, right? If we go this and printing, series means it's a single line, it's a single column. So just giving the series. Series is nothing but a single line, single column. So that's all about that. So if you give the period series of UV dry rain as giving the name is equal to columns. Okay, even it's a name. And so if you give temperature, yeah, it can be also possible. If you give like this, from this code, yeah, we can able to compare the concat the data frame with the series also. It series is a single column, data frame is a multiple columns, it's like tables, right? We can able to combine this same series and concat, we can able to combine temperature df and s is a series, right? We can able to do it. Now it's a long session, right? We have covered all of the things. In the next session we are going to cover the merge and joins, so prepare for it. And now, in the previous session, we are discussing about the replace function, group by function, and the last session is the concatenation function. It's very interesting, right? I just explain all of these codes in the Jupyter notebook, and then I explain all of these codes in the single line also. So please make sure to grab the copy and open a code editor. Let's begin. Let's meet in the session called the merge tutorial. So let's meet it in the next tutorial. Guys, in this session we are going to discuss about the merge functions, and we are going to explore lot of things in this session, right? So in this session we are going to discuss about the merge functions and outer join, what is meant by the outer join, what is meant by the inner join, how to left join, how to indicate using the join functions, and how to use the suffixes arguments, how to suffix and arguments in the difference. Let me explain all of the things in a easy and simpler manner, and explain all of the things without leaving a single line of the code. I just explain all of the lines, right? So first of all, what is meaning the Pandas merge tutorial? Let's get into it. So basic merge tutorial using the function. So first of all, I just copy this code. We want to merge, right? We want to create a 2 data frames. So only we can able to create, right? Why this enter into the studio? So these are my tutorial. If I put this, yeah, these are my available. Impose pandas as PD. df is equal to PD data frame of cities, temperature, df1. I just created the one data frame. I just created the another data frame also. It's a simple data frame, right? So I just want to create df3. I just want to merge it. The df3 is based on the 2 data frame. Combining of these 2 data frames, the df3 is available, right? So just paste this code. df3 is equal to pd.merge of df1. I was giving them df1 and just giving the df1 one on is equal to city. If I give on is equal to city means it will be based on the city. So what happened? Yeah, it will be merged, right? New York, I is creating a New York, Chicago, Orlando. Here also New York, Chicago, Orlando. If I merge this based on the city, it will be merged means New York, Chicago, Orlando is based on a single column, and again the temperature and the humidity is based on the temperature is one column, humidity is also another column, right? If we are merged two data frames in a single data frame, right? So that's a basic intuition of this data frame. It's like a simple things in the data frame. Right. Now, what I'm going to do that is want to create before getting into the giants. We are getting into the giants. We are getting into advanced session, right? Slowly, we are getting into the advanced session also. So, before getting into the giants, we want to know something about the giants: left giant, right giant, inner giant, full giant. So, what is meant with the left giant? What are the columns are available in the A? So, what are the columns are matched with B? That's only available in the left giant. What are the right giant means what are the columns are available in B? What are the columns are matched with A? That only available in the right giant. So inner giant means what are the columns are matching? Matching only, that's only the intersection, right? The intersection is only available with the inner giant. So what are the full giant means it will be combined all of these things, right? I just explained. Left giant means if you see the Venn diagram means you can able to clearly understand. Left giant means what are the columns are available with the A, and what are the columns are available matching with the A, matching with the B and A. That's only available with the left giant. Right giant means it's like repo. It's like similar to left giant. And inner giant, what are the matching columns? That's only in the this inner giant. What are the columns available? That's in the full giant. So that's all about that. So now let me get into Jupyter Notebook. First of all, let me explain this code. After, let me come into Jupyter Notebook. So first of all, let me copy this code. So let me enter into it. First of all, I just created the two data frames. Chicago, temperature, city, just created the two data frames. It's a two data frames, right? I want to merge the city. So if you want to create this, right, df3. So these are the things, right? df3 is equal to pd dot merge of df1 comma df2 on is equal to city how is equal to based on the city column I want to merge, and how is equal to means how means what are the giant we are using. How is equal to inner, how is equal to inner means we are using the inner giant. If you see this, what are the columns are matched with this, that only are available humidity and temperature and humidity. If I see what are the columns are available with the outer giant, so let me check the outer giant also. Let me check means if you give the outer giant, it part of the outer giant. Outer giant means outer giant or full giant is also similar. What are the outer giant means it will give the entire column. So that's all about it. Right now, what I'm going to do that is that I'm just giving the right giant. I'm just giving the right giant. So simply enter into this. So I just printing this df3 is equal to pd dot merge of how is equal to right means that's merging this column and based on the right giant. So that's all about it. So now let's get into the another important interesting session topic called the indicator. So first of all, let me copy this code. Right. So you want to if you put the indicator is equal to true means what are the match can be happened in this column. So if you see in the first column, in the first row left only Chicago both, Chicago New York both, left only both. What are the giants are happened? That's only we can, if we want to see means we can able to see the indicator equal to true. That's all about that. So if you want to see the suffixes means we want to create the two data frames. So first of all, let me create the two data frames. First of all, let me create the two data frames. First of all, let me simply copy, see, paste. Why I'm simply copy paste means I just want to create the time consuming. I just copy written all of this code. If you want this code, all of the codes are available in GitHub repository. You can able to get this code in the Kishore22xy at github.com. So that's all about that. Okay, fine. Let's copy this code. I just want to enter this. So simply paste this on the guide. So now let me check. I just create the two data frames. Now I just want to create first and second. So let me check with it's the output I can able to easily explain this code. So now humidity first. So we are merging the columns. So one is equal to city, how is equal to outer giant, and suffixes is equal to is the first humidity first, temperature first, humidity first. temperature second, humidity second. We are giving suffixes also, right? We are giving suffixes, right? Temperature is equal to, if we give means we can able to get it right. df3 is equal to period merge of df1, df2, on is equal to city, how is equal to outer, means we are giving the full join, right? And suffixes we can able to see that humidity first, give temperature second, humidity second. That's like that. So I think I just cover all of the things in the charts. Now similar to that, I just want to create means if you want to create, it's like it's I just explained all of the things in the previous itself. I just want to explain this code. Set index, I just explained this code, right? So if you want to set set the index is equal to city is equal to city. I just want to replace the index is equal to true, means I just want to, I don't want a default index. I just want to reset my city as a d index. So I just giving a set index is city is equal to in plus equal to true. So that's all about it. So if I just correct this, so if I put copy another data frame, it's creating set default index. So this is good to read. If I give suffix r suffix is equal to r, means wait for a few minutes. If I give df1 dot join of d2, wait, let me learn this code. If we give df1 dot join df2, we are joining df1 df2, suffix is equal to left join. First of all, we want a suffix, and right suffix is equal to right join. So that's all about it. We are giving L suffix is equal to left join, we are giving the right suffix is equal to our right join. That's all about it. If we give L underscore, if we do both the things, left join, right join, just like that we are giving. So underscore L underscore R, that's like that. df1 dot join of df2, L suffix is equal to L, R suffix is equal to R. Just like that we are able to do that. So I just covered all of the things that can be do with the joins. We have covered merge function and join functions. Right. Let me get into the pivot function. It's an interesting topic, right? But first of all, what is meant with the pivot? So let me give the agenda. Afterwards, we will discuss about the pivot. So in this session, we are going to discuss about the what is pivot and using the pivot functions and the arguments, and pivot, what is pivot table, and pivot table in a data frame, and argument aggregation functions are used in the pivot table, and we are using the grouper function also. So, what I'm going to first of all, what is mean the pivot in pandas, right? So first of all, we want to know what is pivot. So first of all, let me explain this pivot. After I just cover all of the things. So what is mean the pivot means? Pivot function is a function. It's also a function in pandas. It's used to reshape the data. So let me show the example, right? So if date app product apple banana sales 180, apple banana is repeating. What are the output means? Apple is based on the one column, the banana is based on the another column. It will be grouping the data. So see, by turning unique values from one column into the new column, turning the unique values from the one column, it will be turned into the new column. Just like that. If you want to create the pandas like this, mean we can able to do that. So first of all, as it's a basic pivot table. So let me copy this code. I just simply paste this code. So see the private apple banana, the output has been shown, right? Output has been shown already. If the screen has been recording, right? So yeah, it's been perfect recording. Yeah, perfect. Right. This if we I'm just creating the df data is equal to date and giving a date some dates in the date column. I'm giving the apple banana as giving the sales is equal to 180, 120, 90. I'm using the df is equal to pt dot data frame of data. I'm just using the df dot data frame of data. I'm just pivoting df dot pivot means this is the function. Df dot pivot means index is equal to date. Based on the index I want to pivot. So column is equal to pivot, and based on the column size is font, and values is equal to sales. I just want to sales, right? Just like that. So these are the things I just want to explain about the pivot. Now let's get into it. So yeah, important note to my fellow subscribers. Index means what you want as a rows. Index means what you want as a rows. Column means what you want as a columns. Values means what goes inside the table. So that's like that. Here the dates has been act as the rows, and what you want as the column means the product has been act as the columns, right? Values can be act as the sales. That's like that. Yeah, pivot only works when the combination of index and columns is unique. Combination of index and columns is unique, right? Just like that we can able to do that. So we are discuss about the pivot table, more flexible, support each column be also supports duplicate aggregate. There are two functions, pivot table, both are different. We can able to with the pivot we can able to reshape the data. If pivot table means it's more flexible with the duplicate values. So that's all about that. So what I'm going to do is I just importing the pandas as PD. I'll just explain this code, right? I'll just explain all of this code with line by line. Let me quickly explain this code. Now, I just explain all of this code in the previous itself. This itself again and again, I just write in this code for recollecting the memories. So import pandas as PD. Import, we are using the NumPy. So simply I just import NumPy. Df is equal to PD dot read CSV. I just importing the weather.csv file. So wait for a few minutes. I just return back after this code. Now let me check about the import. First of all, we are importing the data. I just importing the weather.csv. I just get into my Jupyter notebook. So I just get into my Jupyter notebook. First of all, I want to elaborate the cells, right? So that you can able to easily see it. So import. First of all, let me import it. Yeah, it will be imported. So I just want to see index column based on the columns, right? If I run this means, see the columns. Columns means I just explain this code, right? What are the columns? Columns is based on the what you want as a columns. Columns means what you want as the columns. So only I just want the columns as the date. So I just given the 5, 2, 5, 3, 5, 1, 5, 2, 5, 3. Based on the temperature and humidity. So that's all. Just like that we can able to group by it. And the pivot based on the index value, I just want index means based on if I give the index is equal to humidity, the index humidity will act as the index and it will be based on the columns. Date is equal to date, temperature. Beijing columns is equal to just giving the columns is equal to city based on the what you want of the column means I just want the city. So I just give the Beijing, Mumbai, New York, Beijing, Mumbai, New York. It will be converted date, temperature, just like that. So I want to see the pivot table means these are the pivot tables 41 columns. You can able to work with it. So now let me get into the margins. What is mean by the margins? So let me get into the pivot we are giving, right? So I just simply copy this code. So I just simply copy this code. I just explain this code, right? Now let me get into it. So you see margins means we are seeing the margins, right? We are using the aggregation functions called agg function f is equal to fu nc is equal to np dot sum. Figure means we are summing the data. We are adding the data based on the functions called sum. So that's we are giving all is equal to margins 162, 171, 181. We are summing, right? All margins is equal to means we are able to see the all the margins we can able to see. So we are using the aggregation function np is equal to sum. That's only we are using. We are using the aggregation function is equal to np dot sum. That's a basic intuition. Now let me get into it. We are using we can also use the grouper function also. So first of all, let me copy this code. Let me paste this code. So now I'm just simply run this code. Df is equal to pd dot 3 csv of weather dot 3 dot csv. Phase 1 means date, city, temperature, humidity. Phase C means 5, 1, 5, 2, 5, 3, 12, 1, 12, 2, 12, 3. We can able to we are created the data frame. We can here the data frame as created using the simply explain this code. Now let me check. We are converted in this session. We are converted the date time is equal to date time. We are converted this date time to the date time. Now let me check. So we are grouping the data. We can able to pivot table index is equal to pd dot grouper. We can able to grouper the data. Here there are two grouping. We are grouping the data. We have two dates are common 5, 1 and 12, 1. So we are grouping the based on the index 5, 12, 5, 21, 31. Okay, based on the 5, 12. The index are been calculated. So that's all about that. And in this session, we are going to discuss about the mel functions. And we are so far we are converted the group by pivot. In the previous session, we are converting about the replace function, group by function. Many things here covered. Now in this session, we are going to cover about the mel function. What is mean by the mel function? Mel function is used to transform or unpivot the data. So so far we are pivoting the data. We want to unpivot the data means we can use the melt functions. Melt take column headers and turns them into row values. Column headers it turns into row values. Column headers into row values. It's opposite to the pivot. So if you see Alex Max mark is 85. Science mark is 90. So here the Bob max mark is 78. 78 and Bob science mark is 88. This is right? So each subject is separate column, but maybe you want it like this, right? Allies max 85, allies science 90. This like you want to means you can this is long, right, and easier to analyze that plot. Main function can be used it. So we can able to copy this code and we can able to, first of all let me copy this code. Let me paste it here now for explanation purpose. Import pandas as PD, we are importing the pandas and just importing the data is equal to name and giving the alias name, alias max mark, science mark. I just created as giving the max mark and just created. Now what I'm going to do that I just creating the melt function. Melted is equal to, if we give the melted is equal to, if we print see the melted, first of all let me print melted. Yeah, if you see means alias Bob, we are melting it, we are melted means we are giving the unpivoting the table, right? Alias max 85 and Bob max 75. So just like that we are unpivoting the table, right? So that's like only we are using the data. Why we want to use means we want to normalize the data, we want to prepare the grouping, filtering for unpivoting. We are unpivoting the data, it is simply unpivoting the data. So that's why I am explaining this code. So far we are converting that. So far we are conducting the pivot and melt functions. We are taught, right? It's completely completed. So I just get into the unstack. So what is meaning unstack? It is also a unstack functions, right? It is this is not the pandas. If you want to see the pandas in the Python means it looks like different. If you see the pandas in the China, in most of the countries in China are the pandas. So topics that cover in this pandas Python pandas session is stack, unstack method, Python stack documentation. We are performing the unstack method. That's all about it. So what is mean the stack? So I just written handwritten notes. The stack function in the Python pandas is used to rotate or pivot the columns into row index, turning wide data frames into a tall one, and similar to melt. It is very similar to the melt. We are printing the hierarchy, right? Pivot, melt, and stack. Stack means we are pivoting the data. It's also similar to the pivot and melt functions, right? So if we see the example, you can able to clearly understand. Import pandas as PD and just creating the math marks, science marks, as creating the data frame and giving the index is equal to alias Bob. If you want to see the data frame like this, the data frames looks like math, mark, science. The index is alias Bob. Now if you apply the df stack is equal to df dot stack means if you see alias math science, this looks good, right? Math science. If you use the alias forms this like, and if you use this like this, I think I just cover all of the things. First of all, let me run this code. Let me paste this code and just run this code. If I see means you can able to see the data frame. These are the original data frame. Now if I give unstack, if you give the, now we apply the stack. So let me apply this stack. If I apply the stacked method means you can able to see alias max, alias gets to stack and Bobs gets another stack. That's like that. We are group by the data. Basically, it's like group by pivot, melt, and stack. So we are giving the hierarchy. We are giving the content as hierarchy manners also, right? Alias, we are giving alias max. We are group bying it, right? That's like that. What happened? Index level 0, index level 1 value. So just like that, it's looking right. So I'll just cover all of the things. Okay, another main. Good to know. Stack works well when your data is multi-index and clean shaped. So if it's a good to know. It's not important, but if it works with the multi-index data, its stack data will be worked well, very well. So if you want to see the unstack data, df.unstack. If you want to see df.unstack means you can able to see the df.unstack. That's also possible in the session. We are recapping the session. We are reshaping the data frame using the stack and unstack method. We are importing the data. So first of all, let me create this. After I just explain again for better explanation, I just created this code. Stock no such file. Okay, fine. I just created, right. So stack means it's like another stacking data. We are just importing. We are stacking the data based on the level 0 equal to 0. As again, the EDF is stacked is equal to we are stacking the data, and again we are unstacking the data. So that's all about that. We are giving the pf excel is equal to stock3 again using the pd.3 excel again. I just importing again same thing, and we are covering again and again. I just write again this code. So now in the next session we are going to discuss about the grass tab. What is mean with the grass tab? And the latest session we are able to connect with the SQL. That's all about that. And totally we have covered all of the sessions in the Pandas tutorials. Now let's get into it. Yes guys, in this session we are going to discuss about the crash tab, and we are finalizing the session. And now you are the hero to the pandas. So what is the crash tab? Crash tab creates a table. It's like a mini Excel sheet that counts how often things happen. It counts how often the things happen based on the two or more columns. It's like how many times this happened. So let me check. Let me quick with the real life examples. I'm encrypting the name, gender, favorite, color. So in this color, Alice is a female and he likes the blue color. Bob is also a female. Bob is a male and he likes a blue color. Charlie is a male and he likes the red color. Diana is a female and he likes the red color. Ella is a female and he likes the blue color. First of all, let me create this data. Let me create this. Okay, let me create this. So let me create this. Right, let me create this. Now input pandas as pd data is equal to, we are creating this, right? Okay, fine. Now what is mean the grass tab? I want to show to the output. First of all, let me show the first of all favorite color blue, red. Let me choose it. So pd.grass tab, based on the grass tab gender, we are using the grass tab, right? Pd of grass tab gender, blue, favorite color blue or red. Female to blue, female gender likes two blue color and one red color, and male gender likes one blue color, one red color. What does it mean? Two females likes blues, one female likes reds, one male likes blues, one male likes blue. Just like that. Yeah, it's also counting how many values are in the data. So it's like this you can able to understand, right? So if I copy this code, if I shift enter, if I print result means, yeah, if I print result means it will use the result, right? Likewise it will be grouping it. Gender, there are two females likes blue color and one female likes red color. That's like that. It's like simple, right? They're counting, right? We can able to add many of the things, right? We can able to add more features like margins, columns, like multiple columns, right? We did that crash stand of df of gender favorite color margins equal to true means we can be able to see the margin colors. So pd dot cross tab of df of gender is equal to pd of gender favorite color gender. If you give like this ones also, you can able to see multiple changes also. That's your turn. It's your turn. You can able to use the grass tab. You can able to see much of the things. Right now, let me show. Now this is the theoretical sessions. I just in my PC doesn't have the PC. In my PC doesn't have the Microsoft SQL server. You can, if you have means, you can able to practice it. Let's explain all of these codes, but I explain all of these codes in a single line without leaving a single line. So how to connect the SQL with Python. So first of all, let me import the pandas as pd. Let me importing the SQL alchemy engine is equal to SQL alchemy dot create engine. So these are the parameters, right? I just if I write means if this is my local host, this is my local host, you can able to create it. If I am creating in SQL semi in connecting the Python to the SQL, so that's only it's possible. So df is equal to pd dot, I'm just reading the table, the SQL table, right? I'm just reading the customer table using the engine. Within the engine I'm just using, so we can able to reading we are it is similar to the pd dot read csv file, right? Pd dot read csv, pd dot excel file. That's all about that. Pd dot read csv, pd dot excel, pd dot read SQL table. That's like about that. Pd dot SQL table to customers engine column equal to names. We are joining also. We can able to join two tables based on the pd SQL query of select id name from customers. We can able to collect customers, and within the SQL query also we can able to do it. So I think I just cover all of things. We can able to send this call also. We can able to send this also pd dot to SQL means we can able to send this to the database. That's all about this. I just covered all of the things. Now we are hero to the pandas, right? I just covered all of the things. If you have find this video useful, please make sure to subscribe to the Kishorelytics channel. And this is in the next video you can able to see the NumPy. So I just covered all of the things from how to read the CSV file to how to connect the database also. I just covered all the things, and these are the notes are available in my GitHub repository also. You can find it in my description box. So if you find this video useful, please make sure to subscribe to the Kishorelytics channel. If you find this video useful, please make sure to share with your friends. Your friends also can gain pandas in the hero to be hero in the pandas. So tata, bye bye. Hi guys, this is Kishore and welcome back to Kishorelytics. In this video, I will be talking something really useful if you are working with data in Python. So that's NumPy. NumPy is an amazing open source library so that you can able to work with the numbers super easy, fast, efficiently. So basically NumPy works with arrays. That's basically called the Python list. So if you are questioning why we have the Python list, so why we want to go getting into the NumPy array means, so NumPy it will be overtaking by performance, convenience and efficient manner. So grab your copy, open your code editor, just follow my steps. So now after completing this tutorial, you are the hero to the NumPy. So sit back and relax. Let's get in the video. In this video, we are going to dive into exciting things that is called the NumPy. What's mean the NumPy? NumPy is nothing about the numerical Python. Imagine you have a toy box filled with the numbers. You want to count them, add them, multiply them, or play them with different ways, right? So NumPy is a super fast calculator for your number toy box. So I just come with an interesting story. I just explain all of the things, and like you are a small child, and I just explain all of the things like with playing toys and building stuffs, right? So all of the things are successfully completed. For I just written all of this code. I just written all of the plan, all of the content in an hierarchy manner. So don't worry about that. Just follow my steps. I just follow cover everything from scratch. The prerequisite for this NumPy class is that you know the basic Python string. That is enough for this course. So in this course, we are diving into the 0 to hero in NumPy. So just cover all of the things from scratch to advanced like masking, broadcasting, vectorizations, everything I just cover in this tutorial. So this tutorial may take while. So grab your coffee, open out a code editor, just follow my steps. So let's dive into it. So what's mean the NumPy? I just come with an interesting story, guys. So imagine you have a toy box that will be filled with the numbers. Yeah, inside the toy box you can have any numbers like 1 2 3. It will fill with the numbers. So you want to count how many what are the numbers are in the time box, and you want to add them, count them, add them, multiply them. So find the maximum between them, find the minimum between the numbers, like or play with the numbers within different ways. So NumPy is a super fast calculator. It's also a calculator. NumPy is nothing but a numerical Python. So we are shrinking it to the NumPy. Numerical Python is very large, so they are shrinking it to using the NumPy. So NumPy is a super fast calculator for your number type box. So it's for numbers. You can create a multi-dimensional array. Later we are exploring all of their steps. So now it's a super fast calculator for a number type box. It helps Python handles lot of numbers quickly and do mathematical operations easily. So what I'm going to do that. So first of all, we have list. So why we want to go for the NumPy list? So already it's have a list. We can have create the multiple dimensional list. Why we want to go to the NumPy list means, yeah, later I have prepared some content, but for now I just tell about NumPy is that. So it's for time consuming. We can do lot of mathematical operations in the arrays. So later we are discussing about all of the stuff. For now, it's a super fast calculator for the mathematical number type 2. So it tells Python add a lot of numbers and quickly do mathematical operations easily. So it is especially good for handling arrays. So I just told right, it's good for handling the arrays, multi-dimensional arrays. You can create the one-dimensional array, two-dimensional array, three-dimensional array, many things. It is especially good at the handling arrays like rows and columns of numbers. It's like in pandas. In the previous video we discussed about the pandas. It's like a Excel sheet. So it is a mini Excel sheet, but much faster. So that's like in previous video we are discussed about the pandas. So in this video we are going to dive into the NumPy. It's a mini Excel sheet. Pandas is the Excel sheet. So that's it. So why we want to use the NumPy? So why we want to use NumPy? It is faster than that. The first point is that it's faster than the regular Python list. So I just written all of this code. So you just follow my steps, right? I just written the handwritten notes. It's my handwritten notes. If you want these notes, that is available in the description box, or ping me a mail. So ping me, if you ping me a mail, I am happy to share all of the notes. It is faster than the regular Python list. It is faster than the regular Python list. It is very fast. It's very more faster. I just told the time accuracy also in the later videos. So it is good for the math, science, and machine learning. Why we want to go to the mathematical NumPy means it is very you are using NumPy. It's used for the mathematical scientists and machine learning enthusiasts and data scientists, data scientists, data analysts. All are using. Who are all working with the data. Who are all working manage the data. Who are all operate with the data with like converting the mean, median, converting all of those stuffs. They can use the NumPy. It's let you to operate on the whole groups of numbers in one go. You can cover everything. You can cover in a single line of the code. You can do multiple operations to over all of the data. Too. It can be maybe 1 million, maybe the 2 million of data. You can write 1 million NP dot minimum of median. Anything you can create in a single line of the code. You can analyze everything. Right? That's a main intuitions. So here is a simple example. I just told the simple example. I just cover all of these things in the later things. Now it's for the simple examples for you. So what I'm going to do, first of all, let me open the Jupyter Notebook that is available in my Chrome browser. You can write a Jupyter Notebook in your command terminal. If you are already installed the Python, then only you can able to use the Jupyter Notebook. So it's a simple example. Later I just covered all of the thing, how to install it, how to install from scratch, how to install to vectorization, broadcasting, masking, everything I covered. So now I just covered for this. I just copy this code. So I just already work with the code. So if I run this code, please wait for a few seconds. It will be running. So we are using the import. We are using the type box is in my toy. I just want to use the NumPy. So I want to import the NumPy. So I just importing from Python. I'm just importing the NumPy as NP. So we are giving the name for the NumPy. NumPy is NP, right? So in Pandas we are giving the PD. In Seaborn we are giving the SNS, and in Matplotlib we are use the PLT. So we are giving the nameplate, and in Streamlit we are giving the ST, may have the name SLT. So it depends on the per person's who are using the NumPy things. So I'm just creating a single list. If you, it's a basic beginner thing to creating a list. I just cover all of the things in the beginner tutorial itself. I think this is in the second tutorial. So my list is equal to 1 to 3. I just creating a simple list. So I just converting this list into the NumPy array. So I just converting this list into the NumPy array. How we can able to convert? Yeah, that's available inbuilt with the NumPy. Array is equal to np dot array of array np dot NumPy array. I am just giving np dot array of my list. So then our list will be converted into the NumPy array. So we are converting, right? So I just printing print my array of, I am just printing the array. So again I'm just printing each number in the items 2. So I'm just giving array is equal to this NumPy array is equal to star 2. Okay. So I just told with another example also. So print yeah, it's my NumPy, my list, right? So I'm just giving it's not available. It's available. If I give like this, I just want to show. So see, if I give normal list star 2, if I give normal list star 2, it will be replicated multiplied by 2. See, 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, it will be printing 1, 2, 3, 4. So when we work with the NumPy array, if I give a NumPy array star 2, it will be printing 1 star 2, 2, 2 star 2, 2, 4, 3 star 2, 6, 4 star 2, 8. It will be doing operation in that array. So we can, everything is different, right? So in this array, we are planning I just planned this example in the later sessions. Now for this sessions, I just explained in this code. So in this array, normal array it will be duplicating again and again. It will be printing. In NumPy array, here it will be converting into 2, 4, 6, 8. So how will be working, right? This is pretty good, right? And we are using the NumPy array. We can able to do much of the things with the data. So that's I think. I just covered I just want to cover these things in later. So I just explain all of the things for explaining. So now I just want to show to you advanced practical examples. So I just copy this code. So why I'm copying this code means it's already 2 hours course. So if I write this code again, I just made some mistakes. I just want to debug the code. I just want to correct the code, and I just want to explain this code. So I just write, if I write the code in the beginning, so you can able to, I just explain all the things. I don't leave single line also, it's right. So I just want to write from the beginning means it takes much time to create. So I just explain all of the things and without leaving a single line. I just explain all of the things until you understand. I just explain all of the things. So I'm just using NumPy. So I'm just importing the NumPy as NP. This line also again and again I'm repeating. So why? I just want to explain all of the things without leaving a single line. This is my basic intuition for Kishorelytics. So import NumPy as NP. I'm just importing NumPy and is giving the nickname as NP. So if I give the creating the list, if this is the multi-dimensional list, so don't worry about that. We are covering 3-dimensional, 4-dimensional, multi-dimensional list in the later. So temps is equal to np dot arrays of, here I'm just giving, opening the parentheses, inside this parentheses I am just giving the square bracket. So I am just giving the square bracket, it's a set of list. So I'm just giving a set of list. So I'm just opening in the parentheses, I'm just again I'm opening a square bracket, I'm just giving some of the list. So it's a 5-dimensional array, I'm just giving a 5-dimensional list. So again I just want to print the average temp is equal to np dot means of temps. In this temperature, axis is equal to 1. Axis is equal to 1 in the previous video itself. I just told about axis is equal to 1 means it's a column. So it will check all of the columns. It will going to all of the columns and find find the means 30, 32, 31, 28, 27, 26. It will find the mean means average. Average means sum of all things divided by total number of things. So I just it will be using finding the means of this column, and it will be written to store in the NumPy array. So again, it will find for 5 columns and it will be printing the first of all I just run this code, after I will explain. So for this 29, for first line 29, for the second line second list is will be 23.71.42.585 something number, and third list it will be 23, and fourth list will be 18, and fifth list will be something if the number will not be available. And I just want to find the maximum of those numbers. So I just want to find the maximum of those numbers, means print max temperature of this week is equal to np dot max of temps. If I give this means the 40 will be available here. This only will be the largest number in the temperature. So just it will be printing. So see how pretty the NumPy is this. We are creating multi-dimensional array. We are working with the multi-dimensional array with a single line of the code. So we np dot means if we give axis equal to 1 means it will be goes line by line. So it will create a multi-dimensional array using within a single lines of the code. We can able to find them average. So that's the basic intuition of this. So I just cover. So I just want to recap the sessions what I have taught before. So what I have taught means NumPy faster number playground for first number playground for Python. It's a simple calculator, super fast calculator. The interviewer asked about the what is mean the NumPy means. So you want to explain all of the things. NumPy, you can able to explain with the if you explain with the numbers, if you explain with the examples, means the interviewer get good impression on you. If an interviewer gets a good impression, you can able to get selected in the company. So as I just explained all of the things in this later sessions. So NumPy is equal to fast number playground. So now it's a fast number playground for Python. It's for Python. If you give an np dot number small, you can able to create a smart list. It's array. We can able to create the smart list, right? So it's much faster than the And the third point is that it's much smarter than the and easier than the regular list for mathematics. We can able to create a multi-mode mathematical Python. So it's mainly used in the AI, ML, machine learning, artificial intelligence, statistics, and data science and science projects also. We can able to use the NumPy also. So the most important thing for the using used in the NumPy is machine learning, data scientist, and machine learning engineer, artificial and Gen AI. If you create with if you want to create the multiple models, you want to analyze the data, right? First is EDA. So if you analyze the data, then only we can able to create the models. So that's the basic intuition of this. So yeah, these are the things we are covered in these sessions. So the next topic is that the difference between the arrays and the Python list. I just told right in the previous section itself. I just told what are the things I want to cover. I just planned 2000 lines. As now we are coming in the 86 line only. So difference between the NumPy and the arrays. So theory. First of all, we want to give the theory knowledge. Few interviewers has most of the interviewers has covered theory knowledge. So we have already crossed the practical knowledge in the practical. So I also cover the practical knowledge also. So in the theory knowledge, baby style explanation. Imagine the Python list is like a regular backbook. Yeah, I just want to again come with an interesting story. So imagine this. My style of teaching is that sketching the concepts or explaining the things like you are thinking you are a baby, right? Baby style explanation. And my style is that like this only. If I explain, if a baby understands the concepts, what the concepts I'm teaching, so definitely the adult can be able to understand the concepts. So that's why I'm teaching the baby style explanations. Imagine a Python list is like a regular backpack. Yeah, in a school days, in a college days, you can able to get the backpack, right? So that's the basic definition. It's a Python list is like a regular backpack. You can able to put the toys, books, foods, or anything in it, right? Numbers, words, etc. So in the Python list, we can able to, it's a collection of arrays, right? We can able to put it's not only a single integer. If it doesn't give us any restrictions, right? It will put the, if you want to put only the integer, if you want to only put the list strings, yeah, that's also we can able to put the integer, string, integer, float type, anything you can able to put. You can able to put the toys, books, foods, or anything. So NumPy is that like a math box, mathematical box only. It only holds the numbers, and it's made for speed and cool mathematical tricks. It's like a math box. It's only old numbers, not strings. If you put the strings, it shows an error. So that's why basic condition. The NumPy arrays is like a metal math box. You can, if it only holds numbers, it doesn't hold any strings. So that's the basic conditions. So I just want to give the main differences in the tabular column. So if I give the tabular column to you, you can able to write in your notebook, and if you when the interview or any drives or arrive into the campus or any talk, so you can able to revise it. So just yeah, it's already in the second standard, third standard. You can able to remember, right? Python list, which is the NumPy list. That's a basic condition. So yeah, it can hold different types. Yes, Python list can hold different types. It can be an integer, strings. Yeah, it can be anything. It can hold anything. So can NumPy array hold different types of data? No, it only holds numbers. So the basic condition. So wait a minute. The camera angle has been changed. I think so. Okay, fine. I think correct, right? Is I visible? Okay, fine. So its speed, the speed for the Python list is slower and the speed for the NumPy array is faster. So the mathematical operation, we can able to only the manual look to the list, right? So in the NumPy array, we can able to build in automatic functions. There are a lot of functions in the NumPy. We can able to use the NumPy and we can able to create that in the manual and the automatic way. So in the memory efficiency, it is if is a NumPy Python list is memory efficient means I just the answer is no. If a Python list is a very normal, no, it's not memory efficiently. But NumPy is very well in the memory efficient. So is that used for mathematical and MLs, machine learning techniques? No, it's not really. They are used for the mathematical thing, but often they are used. So sometimes. So but the NumPy very useful in many of the things. So I just cover all of the things in the previous session itself. So yeah, I just want to show the time to the difference between the list and NumPy, right? So if I give the examples, you can able to how faster you can able to create a better impression on the NumPy. So first of all, these are the basic examples I just covered in the previous example. It's a simple example itself. I just want to importing the NumPy as NP and just using my list is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4. So I just I'm converting the NumPy my list into the my array np dot array of 1, 2, 3, 4. So print, I just using print list star 2. I just using these lines and just if I print this means it will print 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. I just explained in the previous section, right? So and array star 2 is means my array star 2 it means it will print 2, 4, 6, 8. I just explained and show the output in the previous just a few minutes ago, right? If you don't watch it carefully, please make sure to rewind this video. So this is the best example I ever created this for the NumPy, right? So first of all, I'll just copy this code. I'm just entering into my Jupyter notebook. I just place this code. So I just want to create. Yeah, it's okay for you guys, right? So first of all, I'm just using the NumPy, import NumPy. First of all, I'm just run this code. So yeah, the code is only visible for me. So I just want to run this cell, right? Yeah. So import, we are importing using the NumPy as NP. We are using that time also for the time efficient, which is time efficient. I just want to show to you guys. You don't believe Python list is better, why NumPy is, I just want to show with proofs. So I just give import time. So I'm using the time model. You can able to use the time model also. So I just want a big list. So I'm just creating the big list. Py list is equal to list of range of turn. It may be a 10 lakh, I think so. Yeah, 10 lakh. So I'm just creating a NumPy also. I'm just converting this py list into the NumPy list. Okay. So I just want to create start is equal to time dot time. So time dot time and what my time, I'm just starting 10:59. So I'm just starting time dot time and the pi result is equal to x dot 2 for it will be doubling for in Python list. So end is equal to pi time dot time. So what are the time? In the time that will be ending. So we are printing the same n minus start. So it will be taking 0.52 minutes. So when we use with like this with NumPy, it will be creating what the time I'm starting, what the time I'm ending, it will be doubling. So it will takes 0.52 seconds, but the NumPy takes 0.00. These are my proofs. I just showed right why the NumPy is best in case of instead of this right 0.52 in 0.0. That's a basic illusion. I just want to tell to you. So that's a basic illusion. I just covered each approximately value. Just in the about time I just covered when I tried this code in my Jupyter notebook in the morning. I just covered 0.12. In the NumPy time I just covered in 0.01 seconds. Right. So for this recap using the list I just covered like it will be list is only for we can able to within the list we can able to create the numbers names and it's like a normal school backpack. You can able to carry everything. But in the NumPy, so in the NumPy, it will be carrying only the numbers, right? So NumPy is better for the data analysis, machine learning, scientific. Again and again, I am just repeating these things. Why? It will be fixed in your mind. That's why I am just importing. So these are the things I just covered. I just covered two sections in the single session itself. I just covered covering the third session also. So I just want to install the Python. So installing the NumPy. If you want to install the NumPy, right? So it takes it takes average 5 minutes to install. Okay, fine. So what is installation? Imagine you want to play with the new toy, but the toy is in your house set. It's not in your house set. So installing NumPy, bringing the toy home, getting into the Python, getting it into the Python. So I just want to tell, open your terminal. So just follow my commands, open your terminal, pip install NumPy. If I put this code, if you are using a NumPy, go to NumPy, so get NumPy from the internet and put it on my computer. That's then if I want to put you play with the new toy, but the toy is in my shop means how I want to play with the text, right? So I just want to get to my toy to my phone and then I will be playing with the toy. So that's the basic intuition. So just want to install a NumPy, go get through the internet, goes up to the internet and search for the NumPy and install in my PC. That's the basic intuition. So I just copy this code. If I run this code, I just already installed the NumPy. If you are beginner, if you are the beginner, if you install means that takes some times to install. If in my screen it will be showing requirements already certified because I already written this code, right? So that's the basic condition. Wait for a few minutes, it will take some time. Yeah, the requirements I just already told, right? Requirements already satisfied. It's available for me. That's the basic condition. If you are beginner, it will take some time and it will be downloaded on your PC. I just delete this code, okay, for need purpose. So if you are using the Jupyter notebook, you can able to use this command exclamatory symbol pip install NumPy. Then ask tells your notebook to run it like a command. Okay, that's a basic condition. This also you can able to NumPy And how to import the NumPy? Yeah, just repeating a lot of things. Import NumPy. You can able to give NumPy. Most people use the shortcut, right? Import NumPy as NP. I just giving the NumPy for shortcut for the NumPy and just giving the nickname for the NumPy. So I just giving. So these are simple examples. So if we use after you downloading it, yeah, after downloading the NumPy, you can able to put this means the version now the for up to recording for this video the version of this is 2.2.4. When you see in the video, if the version may be changed anything, I just don't know, the version may be changed, the version when the scientists get research again and again, the researchers and PhD graduates research again and again and updating the NumPy also. It's maybe that depends on the things when you are watching this video. So I just want to, if you are getting an error, if you are getting a, that's also I'm just that every users can make. Model not found means the NumPy is not installed. Run pip install NumPy. So NumPy is not installed. Model not found means if you are using the input but model error found, model not found error means you want to install the NumPy. Please make sure to install the NumPy. So I just covered all of the things. Import error means you just type the import from. These are the common mistakes, but I will also make this mistake. Practice makes the man right, correct, right. So recap, I just want to give the stack times to you. I just covered in these sessions. I just covered installations. I just want how to import the toy from my import. Open the toy box, importing the NumPy. You must install the once, but import every time. You must, yeah, this is also an important thing. You must import the install the thing once, right? Importing the installing the NumPy is once, but you are importing again and again. That's the basic intuition. So in the next session, we are just covering the water dimensions zip. In the later sessions, we are covering from scratch to advanced. I just cover the. I just put the dot in your notebook. Right. Later we are drawing a line to NumPy. So I just covered. Subscribe to the Kishorelytics channel. Stay hydrated. Grab your coffee. Have some notes. Have some snacks. Also stay hydrated. Right. Then only you can able to study the NumPy course well and good. So let's get into the second sessions. Yes, guys. For our next section, it's dimension and shapes. So, have you guys ever watched the 3D movies, right? So that's a basic indication for that's a basic thing. So if you are here about the 1D, 2D, 3D, that means that's good for this about knowing the sessions. So imagine you have a box of toys. So one time means it's a 1D. If I have the two row of two boxes means it's 2D. A stock of row means it's a 3D, right? That's a basic intuition. In that's a basic. If there is a one tie, it's a 1D. If a row of tie boxes, it's a 2D. A stack of row means it's 3D, right? In NumPy, the dimensions tells you how deep the box go, deep the boxes go, right? So if you can remember to create the single list, you can able to create the 2D dimensional list. You can able to create the 3-dimensional list also. So that's a basic condition. In NumPy, dimensions tells you how deep the dice boxes go. Shapes tells you the sizes of each layer of the box. The shapes, that's a shape tells you which layer of the box. The size of the box. The shape doesn't give the shape. It gives the size of the box, each layer that the box go. So that's a basic intuition. So what is the dimension? What is the dimension? So dimension is also called the axis. It is how many levels of your data has. It has how many of your level data has, guys. First of all, if you have a single row, it will create the 1D array. If you have the two list, if you have a table, if you contain the 2-dimensional list, it's a table, right? A row of stack means it's a cube. Cube means if you have the 2-dimensional. See here, I just have the 1-dimensional 1, 2, 3. So here I just have the 1, 2. Here just having a 3, 4. So that's a basic condition, a table. So here I just having the inside this I just having the 2D list. So first of all, I just opening this square brackets, and again I am opening this with one list. It's here 3D list, right? So I just want to cube. It's a cube of numbers. So first of all, dimension also say it's also called the axis. It's how many levels of your data as. It tells how many of your level data assets. If you are creating this 1, 2, 3. For creating a 2-dimensional list, you want to give the square brackets inside this. You can able to give the setup list. So in 3-dimensional array, it's a cube. It's like a cube. You want to put the for this you can able to add the first square bracket inside the, for each setup list you can have a separate square bracket. That's basic condition. So you can use the n.dim, np.n.ndim to see how many dimension it has. You can able to see. So that's also it's going to cover in the later sessions. So first of all, let's get dive into the shape. So shape types tells how big the data each layer is. So how big the data is. So shape tells it will shows that how many rows. I chose how many columns in your data. It's like a table. It's like a rows and columns. I just tell right. I chose how many rows. It shows how many columns in your data. So shape means, so if you have a 1D race, if it has three items means it will show the three. 1D with three items. If the shape is if the NumPy output has been 2, 3 means it has a two rows and three columns. It's a 2D. So if the shape gives the output as the 2, 2, 2 means 3D cube, two blocks each with 2 into 2 data. So this is the basic condition. There is here two. So where is my mouse pointer? I just want to cover. So 2 cross 2. It has two blocks. See, it has two blocks. So each block contains 2 cross 2 data. So that's the basic condition. You can use the here you can use the shape to find out the name. Which is a very important function when you are working with data. Means if you want to see the how many columns and how many rows in your data, means you can able to see the shape. This shape can be covered in pandas also. That's a basic condition. I just want to revise the pandas as well as the NumPy, and I want to revise gaining the knowledge and revising the knowledge. It gives a better thing, right? That's the basic condition. You can able to use that in dot shape to find out the shape. So for this, I just want to cover some examples, right? So let me. Why my pad is not working? So I just want to go to this. Into this. So just put here. See, I just create the simple array np.array of 10, 20, 30. I just covered simple array. It's a print 1D array. It will print the array 1. If you print dimension 1, if you want to see how many dimension, it will maybe the 1 dimension, maybe the 2 dimension, maybe the 3 dimension. I don't know, right? If you are a beginner, if you can know about dimensions, right? If you want to see the dimensions, how many dimensions is this means array.ndim. If you use array1.nd means you can able to see it's a one dimensional array. If you want to see the shape means you can able to array.1.shape. That's the basic condition. So it's a 2D. For 2D example, you can able to see that it's a 2D array. It's a 2D array. You can able to see a dimension equal to 2, and in the shape between them is 2, 3. I just explain all of the things. np.array means first of all you want to give the square brackets parentheses. Inside this you want to open the square bracket. Inside this you can able to have a set of list. So that's the basic intuition. So I just want to cover the third 3D examples also. Array3 is equal to np.array of opening this parenthesis. Inside this I want to again open the square bracket, right? Square bracket, and inside this I just having a set of blocks 2 cross 2 data. Inside this I having that, right? So the output for this is 3D. The dimension is 3D. Inside this I having a 2, 2, 2. That's the basic intuition I just want to cover. So I just giving the summarize to these concepts, right? So you can, if you use the n.dim, you can, it can tell how many dimensions the data has. If you use the array.ndim, it will add the 2 dimensions. It will use the shape. If you use the dot shape means it will give the how many shapes are in the data. So it may, the first column is to maybe the rows, and second column the second number. It mean the tool. It has the rows and columns, right? That's a basic condition. 1D means a line of numbers, 2D means a tables, 3D means a collection of multiple times. It's a cube. It's like you can able to think it that it's a cube. So next topic is that how to create the NumPy arrays. So that's the basic condition. If without creating a NumPy arrays, how we can able to create the we can able to work with the data, how we can able to learn the NumPy, right? So that's the basic condition. Creating the NumPy arrays. Think of NumPy arrays as smart list. I just explained this in the first session itself. Think of NumPy arrays like a smart list. You can able to create it. So, but it's a faster, stronger, and better at math. We can able to create a better math at NumPy than a regular Python list. In Python list, the time consumption is very high, and we can able to create the single list only. Yeah, definitely we can able to create the multiple list, but we can able to manually loop through the data. But we don't want to manually loop through the data, but if you want to do the automatic means you can able to use the NumPy. So that's only we are able, that's only we are getting advanced like NumPy. So we are using NumPy. How to create the NumPy arrays? So the basic way. So how to create the NumPy? We are importing the NumPy as NP, and I am using the array is equal to NP dot array. Instead this is giving the 1, 2, 3, 4. So I hope everything is covered. So in this print, I just giving the print. So if I give NP, if I just using NP dot array means it will be automatically converted into the NumPy array. So this is called the 1D array, just like a line of numbers. If you use for the 2D array means it will be used for array one. The 1D array means NP dot array is equal to 10, 20, 30. So inside the square bracket, you want to give what are the numbers 10, 20, 30. I'm just giving it will print the array one. So for 2D array, so I'm just giving the np dot array of inside this inside the param bracket. I'm just using the again I'm just using opening the square bracket, and again I'm just using the square bracket. So that I'm just using a setup list. It's a setup list with print array. Like 3D means it's like a cube. Our array 3 is equal to np dot array of square bracket inside this just like a cube. You can if I just explain all of things iron and iron, so you can able to remember. So some special array you can able to create means, yeah, you can able to create np.0 ones. If you in the np.0 means the arrays will fill with zeros. There is no value in this the array. If you give the np dot, so I just want to explain these things, right? So just copy this code. So I just plan all of this code in the that station. So I just want to explain to you. So maybe I'm named by this indeed variable. So just if I give see the values are filled with zeros, right? That's a basic condition. If you want to fill, if you don't have any logic in your mind, if you want to perform any other operations, like when we multiply, when we add with something zero, we can able to get the same numbers. Means you can, if you want to use any logic, you can, if you want to use zeros as a logic, you can able to use this, right? So that's a basic condition. I just covered. NP dot means the array is filled with ones, like zeros, like ones. NP dot full means you can fill it with any numbers you want. So if we give I just plan, so where are my, so I just written this code, right? I hope yeah. So if we give np dot full means all sevens, np dot full of 7, 7. So I want to show to you my fellow subscribers. I don't want to explain this code. I just want to show the output also. So that only you are able to see my channel. So only you are seeing my channel. So if I give again the B, if you give the means there is a 2 rows and 2 columns. In this full, in the entire list, if you want to see the 7 means you can able to use the 7. So this is a basic condition. There are many functions are available in the NumPy. You can able to surf in the internet. If I want to see this in the NumPy documentation, you can get everything, right? So identify matrix. You can, if you once np dot I means if you want in one in that diagonal. If you want to means you can able to create the np dot array means. So I just want to create all of show all of the things, right? As I'm naming it a variable as c. Inside this I just want to give that np dot I is equal to 3. So if I give c again, you can able to see the one, the diagonal one is filled with, the diagonal is filled with ones. That's the basic intuition. So again I just want like range. If you see the range for I in range of it, if you see much better, like range it's much better, right? So I just want to see. So first of all I just copy this code for timing and swimming purpose only. I just copying code, but you are not doing this course again. So I'm just giving the d end. I'm just printing the end means, you see the print means 1, 10 and 2. It means I just want 1 to 10 inside this. I just skipping, it's like a skipping odd numbers, printing odd numbers, right? 1, 3, 5, 7. That's a basic loop of numbers. So linspace means evenly spaced numbers between the 2 points. So random np dot random means yeah, I just want to show the output also. So np dot linspace means if you give the -5 values to 0 to 1, if you give np dot linspace 0, 1, 5. So I want 0 to 1. Inside this I want to create the random numbers. So inside this where are the points we can able to create. The output is 0, 0 0.5, 0 0.5, 0 0.25, 0 0.5, 0 0.75, 1. So inside this range you want to create 5 numbers. You can able to create this. Yeah, you can able to use that linspace. So np.random means you can able to randomly float numbers. You can able to create the random numbers. You can able to play with the numbers. So if you don't want to have any numbers in your mind, but you want to create the numbers list, means you can able to use the rand. So it's a basic induction. So using the np.rand of random.rand, you can able to get the random numbers. So np.random.rand of 2 comma 2 means you can able to create them 2 comma 2 2D array. That's a basic indication. If you want the integer means random integer means you can use the np.random.randint. You can able to create the random integers. So np.random.randint 1 comma 100 comma 2 comma 2. I just want to show this example to my subscribers. Very difficult subscribe. So inside this I just giving the e. Inside this I just keep on this. See, in this 1 to 100, I just found the 2 comma 2 try. It will be printing random numbers. If I run this code again, it will be changing, randomly changing. Now the output is 972. If I run again this code, if you see the 1768, I just want 2D array. Inside this from 1 comma 100. Inside this 1 comma 100, I just want to see that 2D array. Whatever it may be the numbers, just don't have any numbers in my mind, but I want to create an array, means you can use the random. This is the basic intuition. So the summary is that np.array, you can able to create a mode from a list. You can able to create the array, numpy array. That's the basic intuition. So np.0 means np.1, np.full. I just explained all of the things in the sessions. np.0 means if you want to fill with zeros, you can able to create this. So wait a minute, wait for a minute. So np.1 means np.1 means you can able to create all the numbers filled with ones. np.full means all full with what the number you wanted, means you can able to use the np.full. np.arrange means it's a range. It's a range. np.arrange. Yeah, you can able to create the range between them. np.linspace means you can able to create them, make smarter number lines, and you can able to create. You don't have any. Currently, you don't have any numbers in your mind, but you want to create number in list. You can able to create the np.random.rand. So np, if you want the integer, you can able to use the np.random.randint. That's a basic intuition. So the next topic is that what are the random arrays. So random arrays, again I just want to explain the random arrays in detail, right? So it is a very important topic, because many of the things, many of the companies, if you don't have to work with the data before the training, it's in the training PDF. If you want to work with the training PDF, you can able to create the NumPy, which is random, right? So that's a basic introduction I just want to cover. Random arrays are like sharing a magic dice. Yeah, I just want to tell you a small story. Have you guys ever seen a dice? If you see the dice once, it will be throwing an answer as 1. If you guys again throw a dice 2, it will shows another answer. Part of it may be similar to first answer, it may be similar to the second answer. Again and again, if you throw again and again, it will go giving the again some numbers differently. Right? That's the basic condition. Random numbers are num arrays like shaking a magic dice. If you shake the magic dice once, it will give you the numbers. If we run this code again, it will give you another number. That's a basic condition. You don't decide the numbers. NumPy suppresses with your random numbers. You don't decide the numbers. It will decide NumPy suppresses with your random numbers. You can say, hey NumPy, give me a box of numbers that are totally random. If you tell this code right, if you tell the NumPy means it will give the random numbers. That's the basic condition. Why we can use the random numbers to test code? Yeah, I just told right, to test code or algorithms. So to simulate the data, to build the machine learning models, a very important topic. Please make sure note of it, because if you working with the machine learning models, we want to definitely know the NumPy. So that's a basic definition. To build machine learning models for fun, choice, and experiments. So that's a basic definition. If you want to create fun, if you want to create the machine learning models, many other things, if you want to means, you can able to use the NumPy. So I just these are the NumPy random techniques, random arrays in NumPy. This written this code. Just say for minutes. I just want to explain all of this code in my Jupyter notebook also. For now, it's a 3 sessions, right? I just explain all of this code. I just again and again, I just explain what are the important things. I just explain in my Jupyter notebook. For now, I just explain in my notepad itself, right? Yeah, it's very good. So if you want to create the random numbers, if you give the np.random.rand functions, it will be giving the random float numbers between zeros and ones. So it will be giving rand function when it will be giving the zeros and one, but it will be the float numbers. Np dot, so wait for a minute, np dot random dot 2 comma n. Okay, for this I just want to create the numpy means. Yeah, you definitely you can able to create. So yeah, again I just want to again, if you print the a means it will be print, it will be the ranging between the 0 to 1. It will be not more than the 0.1, it will be not less than the 0. So 1, it will be not more than the 1. So that's a basic condition. So if we get the random float numbers between the 0 and 1, so that's the basic condition. If we give the np dot random dot random, it will be randomly float, it will generate the random float numbers, but the mean is 0, standard deviation is 1. So the basic condition. So both are similar, but it will be create the float numbers. Both are creating the float numbers only, but it will be numbers between the 0 and 1. It will, the mean will be the 0 and the standard deviation will be the 1. So when I am taking the statistics, when I am taking this, so that time you can able to understand what is mean the standard deviation, mean, average, right? So that's the basic condition. So np.random.random means random integers in a range. So it's creating a random integers. Here, if you want random integer means you can able to give the random integers. So it will create the random integers in a range. np.random.randint dot 1 comma 10. I just want inside this in a range between the 1 comma 100. I just want to create a 2D list. So this list I can create in the previous session itself, right? So I just want to create the np.random.random. It be same as the rand function, that but as different string. I just want to show to you. So just writing this code again, or I simply copy this code, right? So for time consuming purpose only, I just copy this code. If you are a beginner, please make sure to write this code by your hand only. Don't copy the code. So this I just want to create the B as same. I am just creating. If I print B, see you can able to create the random numbers. It will be creating the same the random functions only. Okay. You can able to see the random string. If you run the again, it will create the random codes. Random np.random.choice means randomly picks from a list. If you have certain list, if you have certain numbers in your mind, but you want to create, right, np.choice random choice 10 20 30 means you want to create the randomly choice means you can able to create the np 10 20 random.choice means it will create 10 at one time, it will create 20 at one time, it will give 30 at one time. That's the basic industry. Whatever it may be, it will first of all you keep 20, but then 20. That what I will randomly generating, right? NumPy suppressing using the random list, random toys, right? So this is a very important point. np.random.seed controls the randomness. We can able to control the randomness also. Make it repeated. If you give that, most of the machine learning models use this code. So please make sure to understand this code. If I print this and again I'm printing this, so what happened to this? So wait 5 minutes. My drivers are getting failed. So again I want to check my Jupyter notebook. Again it gets default. Okay, I'm damn sure that doesn't make in the next video, next session, next video. So it will be, we can able to create the numbers randomness, we can able to control the randomness. When I run this code, it became same got the same output, you can also get the same output. It's create a seed, we can able to create the randomness also. That's the basic intuition of this. So I just want to give you the practical examples also, you can able to work with it, right? I just explained these things in my Jupyter notebook also. So first I'm just revising this code. Random.np.random.rand means you can able to create the float numbers between the zeros and ones. We can able to create this, right? Shape 2 rows and 3 columns. That's a basic intuition. So np.random means you can able to create the random numbers from the normal distribution. Normal distribution means it's a curve. So if you know the statistics, you can able to do it. But don't worry about make sure Kishorelytics subscribers. Just creating the another separate tutorial, separate course for statistics also. So array is equal to np.random.random of 2 comma 3. That's the basic intuition. So if you want the integer numbers, you can able to create the np.random.randint. If you give means np random numbers. If you want the random number same as rand, we can but a different syntax. So but as a different syntax, we can able to create the random np.random.random. You can able to create the random numbers also. So if you we can able to control the randomness also. np.c random.seed of 0 means you can able to get the some output. So this same output will have in the your PC also. If we run this random np.random.seed of 0, if you run the same code, if you, I got some code right, my PC doesn't stuck. If I have some change this code, if you want to see this, say np, if you put the np.random.seed of 0, you can also get able to get the same output. That's the basic intuition. So you can able to random that you can able to use random with custom rules. Yeah, it's advanced sessions also. Yeah, random floats between the I just want to create the random numbers floats between them 10 and 20. You can able to create the one command. I just told right one command. Yeah, you can able to create like this also, but it's the advanced method. I just doing all of the things. What are the possibilities that can be able to create? Arrays is equal to 10 plus 20 minus 10 star. If I 10 20 minus 10 means it's 10. So first of all, the 10 will be multiplied. First of all, it will be multiplied with this number bracket of bonus. Do you know about the Batmas rule? Right. That's the Batmas rule will be comes in this. First of all, bracket of division. So bracket first priority is bracket. So 10 20 minus 10 is 10. So 10 is multiplied with random numbers, and then it will be adding with 10. So that's the basic condition. We can able to create the random normal distribution with custom mean and standard. So mean is 50. We can able to create the standard deviation is 50. If you give array is equal to mean sum mean, we can able to create the array. So we can able to create the random normal distribution also. So don't worry now, no worry about that. If you want to know something about the normal distribution and random normal distribution, go up with the internet. So but now we don't worry about the normal distribution, it's covered in the later sessions. So summary is equal to snack time. So summary, I just want to give the snack times to you, right? Just creating another and again. So rand is equal to, we can able to create the random numbers from zeros and ones. So random means you can able to create the random numbers. Integer means you can able to randint. So choice means you can able to pick randomly from the list. So you are giving a, so you have certain choice, but you don't know what how to pick. You can able to. I just want to give the another examples also. For the choice, going to a movie, going with friends, going with family. These are the choice. If you give to the NumPy the certain list, it will be giving certain choice. Go with the family. So my choice is go with the family. So NumPy choice is different, right? That's a basic condition. So seed means it controls the randomness, like say a game. That's a basic condition. So I just want to cover the next topic in the next section, right? So okay, now I just covered. So NumPy data types. What means the NumPy data types and typecasting? In this same section itself, I just want to create the NumPy data types and typecasting also. So what is mean the data types? So for the subscribers for the Kishorelytics channel, from the beginning of the video, for the part one video itself, I just told it's like a sugar bars. Which type of the sugar? It's maybe the brown sugar, maybe the salt, whatever maybe it controls the sugar box, right? It will be showing tells what type of data you are putting into the sugar box. That's the basic condition. What is mean the variable? The variable is nothing but the sugar box, right? That's the basic condition. So what are the data type means? Imagine you have a toy box. Some toys are numbers. Some toys are numbers. It may be the integers, right? Some toys are words means it's just strings. Some toys are true false means it will mean a boolean. NumPy wants to know exactly what kind of toy it's playing with. So that's what the data of type is. So I just want to NumPy wants to know. So NumPy wants to know what type of the data you are giving it's playing with. So it's only we are explaining sessions NumPy data types and typecasting. So why it doesn't matter, right? Why it matters? This data type is really important in the NumPy. Yes, it's definitely important because we can able to save the memory better, but we can able to give the mathematical running. So if you create the floating data types and integer data types, both the answers are different, but you use same result, accurate results. Not if you want the accurate results, if you give the means you can able to get the better results, right? If you give the float, if you give the float with the float means you can able to get accurate result. If you give the float num with the float means you can able to get another result. That's the basic condition. If you give the mathematical correctly means you can able to give the mathematical correctly. So if you use the float and data types correct means you can able to get the mathematical correctly. So we can able to speed up the code also. You can able to speed up of your code also. So a common data type that the NumPy can use is integer, float, boolean, string. That's a basic condition. Integer means 632 bit. It can be the example is 1, 50, 30, 32, 40, 40, any number. It's a 32 bit integer. You can able to get the float bit means in decimal. It's a 64 bit. You can able to get the 3.14, 3.14. That's many things integer you can able to get. Bool is nothing but the true or false. Strings is nothing but the apple, banana, cat, anything you can able to create with the NumPy. These are NumPy data types. Now, but don't worry about that. I just cover all of the data types in the first session itself. What are the data types in Python? I just cover all the things, right? So if you don't know about that, please make sure to watch this video. It's a part 1 video of the Python crash course. So you can check the type of your NumPy using this D type. If you want to see data type means you can able to use the D type function. But first in the first session, I just explained with the dot dim n dim. Then for searching the dimensionality for shaping purpose, you can use the n dot shape, np dot shape, and you can able to use the zeros, np dot zeros, np dot ones, np dot fill, np dot size, np dot lanes, space, np dot arrange, and yeah, range, np dot arrange, and many of things it is covered in the sessions. Please make sure to note all the functions are in the different page and the concepts are in the different page. If you see the concept when the functions only, you can able to remember in the things when you are working with the machine learning models. That's a basic introduction. I just all of these steps also. So I just want to create. So yeah, I just covered this session, and later we are binding the session and continuing the sessions. So we are using the import NumPy and NP, and this is creating the array. Array is equal to np dot array of 1, 2, 3. If you want to see this, yeah, definitely you can able to see. The output is 64. You can able to, if you're depending on the system. Yeah, for my system it's a 32-bit. If you see, it's a 64-bit system. You can able to see the hint 64. If you are using a 32-bit compiler, you can able to see the 32-bit. It depends on the systems, right? So typecasting. What's mean the typecasting? I just planned this typecasting in the next session, so don't worry about that. I just explain all things. So for now, typecasting is a type of type. We are converting. Casting means changing the type of the type. So we want to change the type of. So here now the toy is in the float. I just want the toy in the integer. So I just want to change the type from float to integer. I just want to change. So changing the type of the type is the typecasting. So I just want to tell to the NumPy, hey, change this float types to the integer types. That's a basic intuition, right? Arrays is equal to np dot arrays of. So I just enter into my Jupyter notebook. So see, if I see np dot array of 1.5, 2.3, new array is equal to np dot as type of int. I just converting as type. We are converting float type into the integer array. So this converting as type is int. So new array is equal to array dot as type of int. So print, we are printing the new array. I am just printing the new array. Print on new array dot d type. What are the d type? D type means data type. So I want to see the data type means I am just printing a int 64. That's the basic intuition of this. So what it does, it sends a float type to the integer type. It removes the decimal part, not rounding. It removes the decimal part. Okay, that's a basic intuition. So we can able to yeah, these are the things I just want to cover. So I just covered this. So array is equal to, I just creating another array np dot array of 1, 2, 3. Inside this I just creating a d type is equal to float 64. This is giving a float type is equal to float 64. Inside this print array, if I advance if I print like this, if I want to see the output for this, these are things. These are very tactical, right? If you see, you can able to see I just creating a NumPy list here, but I'm just converting this into float 64 array. So I just import it using the integer. I just converting d using the d command d types is equal to float 64 means automatically 1.2.3. That's a basic intuition. So that's a basic intuition for this. If you are seeing advanced casing, we can able to see the advanced casing, and array is equal to, I'm just giving the np dot array is equal to true comma false comma true. So if I am just converting this as type of int means if I am converting the boolean to integer means it will like looks like this 1 0 1. That's a basic intuition. Print of new array means you can able to see 1 comma 0 comma 1. That's a basic intuition. String to array also you can able to create. So if we give the array is equal to np dot in the within the double quotes means it's the strings, right? Np dot array of within double quotes is a string. I am just using a 10 20 string. These are the strings. I'm just converting a new array array dot as type of int. If you give array dot as type of int means you can able to convert 10 20 30. That's the basic intuition. Make sure the strings are valid numbers. If not, it will throw an error. That's the basic intuition. If you be like apple banana means it will be definitely throws an error. Apple is not a number. That's a basic condition. I just want to give the summary. D type means tells the data type, and as type means change the data type. As type means we are converting the data type from float numbers to the integer number. That's a basic condition. Always make sure the type you are creating makes sense. Make sure what type you are creating. That's a basic condition. That's a basic condition. So I just covered all the things in the session. So please make sure to subscribe to the channel. Now let's get in the next session. Guys, in this session we are going to discuss about the typecasting. So what is mean in the previous session also we are discussing about the typecasting, but in this session we are getting advanced into the typecasting. Sorry guys. Now I'm going to getting deeper into the typecasting. So in the previous session, whatever I told, typecasting is equal to changing the type of data. We are converting the float into the integer type. That's like right. So if you want to again want to explain this thing, I just come with an interesting story. So you have an orange juice. So think of the orange juice in a glass. It's a float. So you want it in a juice box and integer. So but it's an apple. It contains the apple. Right? You want it in a juice box and integer. But if the juice has bulk bad characters, it won't fit, right? So float int doesn't fit. So that's the basic condition. So NumPy typecasting. Here recap. So we use, so wait for a minute. Yeah. So we use as type to change the data. In the previous session itself I discussed, use dot as type we can able to change the data. So we are importing the NumPy as np, array is equal to np dot array of 1.1, 2.2, 3.3, and array int is equal to array dot as type of int. So we are converting and the float integers to the integer data type. So we are printing print array int. That's a basic condition. So right, that's a basic condition. So what is the typecasting error? So now we are getting in advanced sessions. When we are working with the errors, we are getting gradually increased with gradually learn many of things with using the NumPy. So that's the basic condition. I just come with that. So what is the typecasting error? Typecasting error happens when NumPy cannot convert a value to one to the new data type. So in J, hey, I do not know do this to into what you asked for. So common this type errors, right? Become string to int. So if you give the as a previous video itself I just told, if you give the apple, banana, cherry, it will doesn't convert it into the integer. So that's a basic condition. Mixed value means if you give the 10, 20, 30, 30 in the strings, if you give as type of integer, it will why 30. 30 is not a valid number, right? That this shows an error. So how will we want to prevent the typecasting error means check the data first. So np.array of 10, 20, 30 means you can able to create a no error. We can able to manage the data. So we can able to clean the data, right? We can use the refiltering or replacement. Array is equal to np.array of 10, 20, nan. Within 30, we can able to array nan is not no error, right? So nan means we can able to give it as a np array. We are cleaning np.var. We are filtering. Now we are nan means non-null values. Now we are filtering np.array equal to nan means it's a converting. We are converting into 0, and we are returning the array. So this is we are converting here. We introducing another function called the var, and in this it will check var. We in the SQL itself we are checking, right? In the np.var of array is equal to nan of 0 of array. So we are converting np.var of array and nan is 0, array. That's the basic condition. So print array clean dot as type of int. So that's the basic condition of this course. Alright, we are converting cleaned array. So wherever the nan we are converting into 0, we are filtering and replacement. So that's the basic condition. So we can able to use the try except as we discussed in the previous video. It's a previous, I think May of the videos previous. So we are converted. I just explain all this course was what are the try error, except error handling, error giving error as error message. Explain all of the things in the previous and previous videos itself, previous sessions itself, right? So try print as array dot as type of int. So if we convert, we see array dot array 100, 200, 200. We are giving the strings in the combinations of arrays. So it will throw an error. Try first. We are trying. So if we try, if we give the error, so we have to print the error. So so we are printing casting error e. So we are printing. That's the basic condition. We are view. The previous videos if I just suggested. So don't check the number, prevent the number typecasting access, clean the data, and use try and error concepts. Right, that's the basic condition. We are recapping that the type error casting error, fix, clean data, cast the error. So that's the basic condition. So now let's get into the next topic is called the NumPy array attributes. So what is meaning the NumPy array attributes? So what are the NumPy array attributes? So what is meant by, first of all, we want to know what is meant by the attributes. These attributes are tell how many blocks in the box, how many blocks in the box. So what are the what kind of shapes in the box, and what kind of blocks are inside? It may be the square, it may be the triangle, whatever it may be. Hey, tell me about yourself. That's the basic condition. If the interviewer asks you to right, that's the attribute. You are telling your behavior. Attributes is equal to, in my point of view, attributes is equal to behavior. We are just telling the behavior of things. So when if interviewer asks about, hey, tell me about yourself. That's a attribute. We are telling your attribute to the interviewer. That's a basic condition. So how many blocks? What shape is the box? What kind of blocks are inside? So A, tell me about yourself. Let's create an array first. So we are creating the array. First of all, let's create an array. So first of all, let me create an array. So I'm just getting into my Jupyter notebook. I just want to restart my computer, right? So already it mean, yeah, I think maybe taken 50 minutes. I think so. Wait for a few minutes, guys. These are my sessions. So this created this. Okay, the array has been created. So let me create, these are my, what are the attributes, what are your behavior, your name, your studying, what are you studying, what are you pushing your degree, what are your qualifications, what are your skills. That's an attribute, right? Now in the NumPy array, what are the dimensions, what are the shape, what are the size, what are the data type, what are the items used, what are the bytes, what are array that means transpose. Later we have discussed about the transpose. Now for now these are the attributes. So I just want to show, I just created this as some list. Array.t means nothing with the transpose. Don't worry, bother about that. So if you see the if you give the, if you see n.d means it creates a dimensions, right? Array.dimensions is equal to 2. Shape means it will give the 2-dimensional array. So it's a dimension only the 2-dimensional array. Shape means how many shape it having 2 rows and 3 columns, right? That's a basic condition. Size means how length of the array. So total how many blocks are inside the box. So that's a 6. Data type is we are using the integer, so it gives a 6. So item size means, yeah, it's a 8. So that's a basic condition. 8 bytes, right? So we are using the 8 bytes. That's giving the 8. So total bytes we are giving the total n bytes means 48. So how many bytes we are using? 48. So the transpose means we are converting 1, 4, 2, 5, 3, 6. We are converting, transposing the array. So if you print like this, when I have my writing pad, so I just want to explain this code. In the next sessions, I just plan to buy a writing pad. So what do you think about writing a writing pad? Let me know in the comment below. So in the comment, I just want to see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are transposing 1, 4 getting into this line, 2, 5 getting into this line, 3, 6 getting into this line. We are transposing it. That's a basic condition. So we are just planned about these things, right? So array.nd means how many dimensions, how many layers you are having. You are using the 2D layer, 3D layer, whatever it may be. That's a basic condition. Array.shape means what is the shape you are using, 2, 3. So how many array.shape means how many total blocks are you are using. What type of block, whatever it may be. Maybe the integer block, whatever it may be. Item 6 means how big one block in bytes. For integer 64, it may be the 8 blocks. For integer 32, it may be the 4 blocks, right? That's a basic condition. So array.n bytes means total size in the memory. What are the memory? 6 into 8 means 6 into 8 means 48. That's a basic condition. Array.t means transpose. We are transposing it, flip rows or columns, swap rows, columns, right? That's a basic condition. So I just explain this code in the Jupyter notebook itself. I just completed this session. So the next topic is that array reshaping. So what is meant by the reshaping? As the name suggesting itself, we are reshaping the array. So imagine you have the Lego blocks. If you do not know about the Lego blocks, wait for a minute. I just want to show the Lego blocks also. So if you do not know about my fellow subscribers are kids, right? I just want to show. So these are the Lego blocks. So I just want to show. See, these are the Lego blocks, right? These are the blocks that can be used to reshape the. That's a build blocks. We can able to build something stuffs, right? So the basic condition. So if I go into my Jupyter notebook, so my notepad. So I just want to imagine you have the Lego blocks. Imagine you have the Lego blocks lined up with a single row, whatever may be single row, and you want to build them into a rectangle 2D and or a cube. Now what I'm going to tell. So imagine you have a single row. You want to build in them into the 2D array. You want to build in them into the 3D array. What can you do? Reshaping is the only process we can able to converting 1D into the 2D and 3D 2D into the 3D. Reshaping means changing the shape of the array without changing the data. We are changing the shape only, but without changing there is no change in the data. We are changing the shape of the array only. So what are the functions to be used in the reshaping means reshape, ravel, flatten. These are the functions that can be used to reshape the array. So first of all, reshape. What the functions do, how it works, right? First of all, let me know about the baby version of this reshape. So it will be change the shape of the array. So it will be whatever it will do, it will change the shape of the array. So that's the basic definition. Ravel means flattens the array into the 1D array. If we use a 3D array to this ravel, it will use a 1D array. It will flattens. Flattens. So many of the people will confuse what means the ravel and the flatten means flattens into 1D but creates a copy. That's the basic intuition. Flattens the array into the 1D array. It will be giving the view. Later we are covering a view versus copy in the later sessions. For now, it will for viewing purpose only. It will create the array. But the original array is in the 3D array only. For viewing purpose only, it will be creating the 1D array. So now itself I just told you about the view versus copy. What does mean view? So imagine you are drawing an elephant in your notepad. Okay, you are drawing an elephant, you are sketching some colors in the elephant, and you are drawing some elements. So you are showing to your friends as a 1D array. So, but elephant is like a elephant only, is a 3D array. But you are showing to a friend, that's a view. But what's meant to copy means we are taking some elements of the copy into some, we are taking a xerox. Imagine taking xerox of this elephant. So it looks like similar, right? That's a copy. That's a flatten means flatten into the 1D. It's the basic condition. I just covered all the things in the same session. So I just explained this very clearly. Please make sure to rewind this video if you do not know about something about means. So import NumPy as NP. I'm just using creating the array. So first of all, let me create the array. So the array has been created. I just return back after this some break. So just simply, first of all, I just why my tongue are rolling, I don't know. So I just simply create my array. So first of all, I just simply created my array. The output is as you look like it's a two-dimensional array. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It says first of all, I use the first functions. I just want to use the first move to the aim. So it changed the shape like folding socks into a drawer. Folding socks into a drawer. We are folding. How we can put the socks into the drawer? So we are first of all we want to fold, right? We are folding. We are folding a socks into a drawer. If first of all it's a two-dimensional array, I just want to reshape it. Reshaped is equal to array dot reshape of 3, 2. So 3 rows. It's a 3 rows. I just want to think the 3 rows in what how it can we make. NumPy will take care of it. So just simply copy this code. So I just want to print, right? So copy this code. So just simply paste this code. If I paste this code, see how it looks like. It will be changed. So now it's a 3 rows. So yeah, in 3 rows. So I think yeah, 3, 2, right? Yeah, you know it can be changed into 2, 3. Sorry, 3, 2. So whatever it may be. Alright, now it can be changed into 3, 2. It can be before it may be 2, 3. So clearly I said again 2, 3. 2 rows, 3 columns. Now it will be changed into 3 rows, 2 columns. That's the basic intuition of the reshaping. We are reshaping it. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It will be output is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6. It will be changing. So you must give the shape that matches the total number of elements in this case. In this case, it sticks, so it can be done, doesn't give any error. So if you give a mismatches to the total number of the elements, it will be definitely maybe it gives some error. It gives some warning, I think so. So if you want to auto shape, if you want to give the auto shape means you can able to give the auto shape is equal to array dot reshape of -1, 1 print auto shape. That's a basic condition. So ravel change any shape into a 1D array. Ravel means it will be showing the view only. It's a view. I just explained this. It's an elephant story, right? So turns any shape into array into the 1D array. but just views the same memory, no copy. That views as the same memory. It will take care of the same memory only. But for view only, it will doesn't take any copy. That's a basic condition. So I just want to show to my subscribers. So if I put this code in this cell, so if I run this code, see whatever maybe it will be changed in the one array, but the memory size is the same, but there is no copy. It is only for view only. So that's the basic condition. So flatten means, I just explained this code. Flatten means it will be taking the copy. It will be same thing. Similar. It will be flatten this code. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's in the same line. That's the basic condition. So I just want to again recap this code. Reshape means reshape the array. Transfer means flattens to the 1D. Flatten means flattens to the 1D. Save copy. It's a save copy, right? That's the basic condition. So I just want to give the getting into the next topic called the arithmetic operations. So why we are getting into the NumPy? The basic moving forward is that we are going into the NumPy is that doing the mathematical operations very fastly. Moving the mathematical operations, we can able to work with the large data. So that's a basic condition we are getting it from Python list to NumPy, right? So we want to. It's a basic concept. It's a very important concept that we are going to the NumPy. We are moving forward from Python list to NumPy. That's a basic condition, right? So we are going right. Add, subtract, multiply, divide. We are able to raise the power, take square. We can able to take square roots. We can able to within a single line of the code. We can able to give that. So that's also available in the math model, but we are using in the NumPy. So the NumPy also having certain mathematical operations in it. So we can able to use the np.sq or means we can able to give the square root. So it will be already available in the mathematical model. Yeah, import math means we can able to get the math square root operations. Many of the operations we can able to get. Power of POW of, so I think so it will be available in the math model. So I think everything is covered in the Python sessions, right? So if you are the data scientist, data analyst, data engineer, this Python course is for only you only, guys. So up to functional programming, for only the software engineers. So after functional programming, it definitely for only the data enthusiast, data analyst, data engineer, data, everything about the data. I just working with the data, right? So I just explain this code with the data. So it will be maybe taking some while, but it will be worth for watching. That's my point. It will be worth for watching. Add, subtract, multiply, divide. We can able to get it. So first of all, so I just want to show two examples of for you. So just creating the simple array. So I just importing this array. So I just importing the array. So I just getting into my Jupyter notebook and place this code in my cell. So I just created a simple array. So it want to show the basic operations, right? So if I copy this code and paste it in my Jupyter notebook, so I just want to add this to array. Print add. If I add this array, if I do it in my normal list means 1 2 3 4 5 6, it will be merged it. That's a basic plus operator works in the Python list. But now we are using an NumPy array. It will be adding 1 plus 4, 2 plus 5, 3 plus 6. That's a basic induction. It will be doing interruption. It will be doing some operations of the plus operations, both difference in many of the things, right? Stay hydrated, please. So print addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, power. I just want to do the same operations. These are mathematical operations. I just explained in the previous itself, right? Addition means if we add means y 7 9. If you do subtract means minus 3 minus 3 minus 3. If you do the multiplication means it will give the 4 10 18. 1 into 4, 2 5s are 10, 3 6 are 18. That's a basic addition. If you divide means 0.25, 0.4, 0.5. So if you do the power means 1 power 4 4. So 2 power 5 means I think 2 power. So that's the basic unit 149. That's the basic unit of it. So these are the things I think I should. So I just want to show to A only. So if you give your power 2 means 1 star to 1. So 2 star to 4, 3 star to 9. That's the basic unit. These are the basic operations that we can able to do with that, right? So we can able to multiply with the A of 0 plus B of 0. These are the index. We can able to work with the index also. These are the next. I think just plan with the next session. Yeah, I think let's plan with the next. I just planned many other sessions, right? So I think I just can't gotten this. Don't worry about it. I just explain all of things with a very simple and easy manner. So with what for watching. So please may continue for this video. A of 0 plus B of 0, A of 1 plus B of 1, and so on. We can able to do that. So extra useful NumPy functions are square root. Yeah, this root, right? mp.sqrt means we can able to square root, right? So np.exponential of a means we can able to exponential. You can able to use the exponential function. np.sin means we can able to use the sine functions. np.del we can able to use the logarithm also. What shapes it doesn't match? What if doesn't what if doesn't shapes doesn't match means np.array of 1 comma 2 means. So a plus b doesn't error unless the shapes match or can be broadcast. Broadcast means we can able to broadcast means we can able to extend. That's the basic definition. I just planned in the I just planned in last before of second session. That's the basic definition. So c is equal to np dot array of 1 comma 2. I just want to print a plus c. So a plus means error, unleashed, and shapes, and the match that can be broadcast. That's the basic. So if you, the shapes doesn't match means it will definitely shows an error. So that's the basic definition. Please make sure to note of in this in your notebook. So I think I just cover everything. So example array plus scalar. If you print the a plus 10, we can able to print means 1 plus 10 11, 2 plus 12, 3 plus 10 13. It will be adding something, right? The basic array advanced example means we can able to get the one array. If you add x plus y means multiply, we can able to get the same result. I just explain of this code, add, separate, multiply, divide, power functions, np dot square root, np dot sin, np dot log, np dot many other things are available. If you want to get something, if you don't want to learn everything, you learn something basics to get an entry into the company. After like getting an entry into the company, you can work with some projects, right? That's for that project you want to learn something. You don't want to learn. Imagine you don't want to learn. If you learn something, everything from your mind, how your brain works. That's a basic condition, right? If you don't want to learn everything, so you know something, you can able to get anything. That's a basic condition. It's a Abdul Kalam quotes also. So imagine giving a universal. Yeah, I just also forgot about it. It's a universal functions. Yeah, there are many universal functions in NumPy arrays. Universal functions are U functions, special NumPy functions that are applied math to every element in your array. That apply every math element to the every element in your array. So imagine giving every kid is a query in one go. Giving every kid, yeah, giving every subscribers, we can give you the 1,000 rupees means you don't group each one. NumPy does it fast. Begin the scene. NumPy works fast. I want to give every subscribers to thousands means I definitely give in later. Now I don't have any money, so definitely I give. So if I want to give this thousands to give away to my subscribers, NumPy works begin. It's just an example. So why we want to use means super fast. It's a cleaner code, no more loops, and we can able to get. The universal functions are np dot square roots, exponential, log 10, sine, cos, tangent, so absolute value, floor, seal, round, many other things are available. If these are the things are explained in previous session itself, right? In the basic sessions itself, I just explained np dot square root, np dot exponential, np dot log, np dot log 10, np dot sine, np dot cos, np dot tan, np dot abs, np dot floor, np dot seal, np dot these are the examples I just if you want to work with the notebook, I just have to view this code in my Jupyter notebook and GitHub repository Kishore22xy. As you know, if you follow this previous sessions, right? If you follow the previous sessions, you can able to get the previous sessions notebooks also. So if you want again this notebook to your personal mails, you can able to ping me a mail in kishorekannan82@gmail.com. Then the email is in the description box at kishorelytics@gmail.com. Whatever it may be I'm the owner of this email, so you can get the notes of this. So I just explain this code with a sign example. Advanced session matrix, we can able to create the square root also. We can able to work with a multi-dimensional matrix also. We can able to square root. That's the basic condition. Broadcast. Yeah. Now we are using the broadcasting with the U functions, right? My drivers are getting failed. If I press backspace, why my drivers are getting failed? So if you don't know, if you know about that, please let me a comment in below. I just worry about that. Do refuse the. I just want to get ready for my PC. So broadcasting, how the broadcasting works? I just explain this now. For now, just simply listen my code. Array is equal to np.array of 1, 2, 3 as printing add 5 as adding of np.add of array comma. I just want to print the 5. So print 1 plus 5 6, 2 plus 5 7, 3 plus 5 8. That's the basic condition. If you want to print np.multiply, that's the basic condition. Broadcasting with u functions, you can able to give. So what's meant with the vectorized with the loop without NumPy, it may be the slope. So without NumPy, it may be the slope data 1 2 3. So if you give the list comprehension square is equal to for x in range of data, it picking one number from data and it will be multiplying by 2. So if we want to do with NumPy, array is equal to np dot square of array. That's a basic notation. A single line of code. If you want to write this like big sentence, this is a simple line of the code, we can able to get it. Yeah. So the recap, it's a next time. So u functions is the max tool for arrays. Work with an each element. Loops needed. Super fast and efficient. Bonus, if you check if something is a u function. Check if something is u function. Let me add in the comment below. So now let's get into the next topic. Is called indexing and slicing. So basics of the Python, right? Basics of the Python very well. As covered this indexing and slicing in my previous video. If you do not know about the indexing and slicing, please make sure to watch that video after come to this video. So now also I'm just explaining what's meant with indexing and slicing in a little bit, and but the deeper version of the indexing and explanation of deeper version of indexing and slicing is available in the previous video. So why it takes much time means because if I take much time of this indexing, explaining things in indexing and slicing means then what are things, then I missed something concepts or important concepts in NumPy. So only I'm just telling. So imagine I just giving the array is a row of candy. You can pick one candy or grab the handle. So imagine you have a row of candy. You pick one candy means it's indexing. Indexing. If you grab a handful means it's slicing. That's a basic notation. So as I just explained, if you do not know about this means I just explained in the previous video. So please make sure to watch this video. So in NumPy, arrays are like special trays of data. You can choose what you want easily. You can be able to choose very of these things. So for now, let me pick one item. So if you give the, let me create the summary. np.array of 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. If you give the array of 0 means it will print the 10. If you give the array of 2 means it will give the 10. The index will start from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I am to remember, I just tell the secret formula for counting the indexing in the previous video. Please make sure to watch the video. So index start from 0 like books form itself 0, 1, 2, 3. So see 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the basic notation. So if you can able to use the negative numbers also. Print array of -1 means it gives the 50. Print array of -2 means it gives the 40. So slicing, you can able to take a slice. We are grabbing a handful of chocolates. That's a characterizing. I want one from 1th index to 4th index means inside between them. I just want to give the semicolon. If you give the semicolon from 1th index to 4th index, if you want means I just gave it right. Python just gave. Print array of 1 is to 4 means 20, 30, 40. It starts at index 1 and goes up to but not including index 4, 50. You can also skip the start or end. You can able to also skip. You can able to skip the start. You can able to skip the end, everything. But and step 2 skip the values, and we can able to skip the skip also. So I just want to print array of is to 2 means that is 0 is to from 30, 30, 50. Every second value is from starting to end. There is no limit. From in this the step value is 2. So 10, 30, then 50. That's a basic English. So the 2D array matrix is equal to where is my mouse pointer right? So from the next video, I hope in the next course I just got my writing pad and just explain this code with my handwriting and that will maybe get enough for you for understanding. Also, I just explaining all of things with quite and a quick, cute manner. For better purpose, for better explanation purpose, I just written if I written this code and my hand means you can able to get it in your own right. So I just planning to buy. So matrix is equal to np.array of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 np.array. So I'm just creating a 3D list. So grab an item like this. So I want 0th from 0th index. I just want to in the first element. second row, first row, second column. See, from the zeroth column, these are the zeroth column, these are the zeroth row, these are the first row, these are the, so I just want to, these are the first row. Okay, are you able to understand? Second row, I think this is second row, zeroth row, first row, second row. So in this zeroth row, this one the first column. So it means from 0, 1, 2, 3. Now the first column means 2. The output is 2. That's the basic condition. If I print the print matrix up 2, 2, the second row I just want the second column, that's 8. Second column means, yeah, sorry, 0, 1, 2. 2 means 9. That's the basic condition. 2D slicing also the same. It is also the same. If you want 0 to 2 and 1 to 3 means it will print. Definitely it will print from 0 to 1, not including 2. But columns from columns to 1 to 2, not including 3. It will print the 2, 3. It will print the 2, 3, 5, 6. So what I'm going to say 0 to 2, not will be 3. So 0 to 2 means it will including 1, I think 2, 3. So that's the basic condition. Yeah, you can able to play with numbers also, slicing with the steps in 2D, and matrix of is to 2, is to 3. You can able to skip the start, you can able to skip the end also. That's the basic condition of these numbers. So index array of 2, 1 value, slice array of 1 is to 4, range of the items. You can be able to grab the chocolates. And the story, if your interviewers ask about some story, you can able to get some my interesting story. The interviewer asks something questions like indexing, like most of the time, and you can able to get my story in your mind. That's not only you can able to explain all the things what I'm explaining in my YouTube channel. That these are the concepts. Okay. So now let's get into another topic called the multidimensional slicing. So what is meant by the multidimensional slicing? Slicing it's similar to the slicing, but we are working with many of the multidimensional array. So I just want to cover in this session itself up to this. So I just want to cover this also because it's also cover. I just covered this transpose also. Yeah, it takes for a few minutes to up to this. After transpose of 3D arrays, I just want to cover concentration in the will be in the next session. Okay. So from morning itself, I just want to written this with my fingers also like that. Type this code. Okay. Don't please make sure to subscribe to my work. 2D slicing I just covered, right? So now let's get into the multidimensional slicing. If 1D slicing is like cutting a single row of cake. So if 1D slicing is like cutting a single row of cake, multidimensional slicing is like a layered cake. That's a basic definition. 1D slicing means single row of cake. Multidimensional slicing means it's a layer cake with a 2D or 3D array you can able to slice. So entire block of the code start with the 2D array input. We can able to see this create the array import numpy as np. I'm just using the array 2D is equal to np dot array of 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Looks like this. So I just want to show row 0, row 1, row 2. These are row 0, row 1, row 2. I just want to show the slicing index. So I just want to row start. We are working with the multi-dimensional index. Row start, row in, column start, column in. That's the basic condition. That's the basic formula for this. I just created my own formula to explain this case. Row start, row in, column start is to column in. That's the basic, just like a 1D slicing, but with the rows and columns. So we can able to get the array 2D. 0 is to 2. Row start means 0 to 2. Column start means column start to column in. Grab rows and zeros and 1, column zeros and 1. If we get means 10, 0, 40, 50. This is maybe the output. If you do the you get only first row means you can able to, if you put this 0, you can able to 10, 20, 30. Each two means I just covered all the things in the previous session itself. I just want to create another array. Array 3D is equal to np dot array 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This looks like 2 blocks. It's a cube like. Every block has a 2 rows. Each row has a 3 columns. So the shape is 2 is to 2 is to 2, 2, 3. So every block has 2 rows. See, every block has a 2 rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So each row has the 3 columns. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. Now the shape is 2, 2, 3. Okay. Slice the plus block means what's the formula? So what's the formula? Now the formula is that row start is to row in, column start is equal to column in. if you use this 0 comma, the shape is 0 0 comma, I just want to in the breakdown. 0 means the first block. I just want the first block. So in the first block, I just want the entire thing. So I just giving all rows in the block. Is to 2 means the first two columns. I just giving the column. Row start, column start. I just want which block you are wanting. The slice the 3 array you are using with we are including another formula called first block. Which block you are using? We want the slicing index. That's the basic condition. We give use with slice 1 comma 2 4 comma 5. That's a basic condition. So I just cover everything from 1D to 3D area how to slice with the arrays. So that's a basic condition, right? First row means array g is comma 0. First column means is 2 comma 0. We can able to skip that. So middle row means 3D. If you give this means which block you are want, which row n, column n. Column start, column n. If you use to means it will entire search for entire. So that's a basic condition. So now let's get into the another topic called the iterations. What is meant by iteration? As we discussed in the looping itself, looping iteration is called looping. So you want to getting each item one by one, like flipping through the pages in your book, continued by toys one by one. That's a basic condition, right? So in NumPy you can loop through arrays using for loops, just like a regular Python, but if you code like extra, so we can able to create a few lines of the code. Within the few lines of the code, we can able to iterate through the NumPy array. So that's the basic condition. So for the explaining purpose, I just importing the import NumPy as NP. I just using array is equal to np.array of so 10, 20, 30, 40 for item in array. So why I'm going fast to explain these things. These are the things are very similar to Python list, Python. So Python indexing, Python slicing, Python. These are things. Python iterations. It will be very similar, right? So I just only I am getting faster. So when it's in complex topics, I just go slowly. So for item in array, print item. So output 10, 20, 30, 40. You are looping through each value in a row. So you are looping through each value in a row, 1D array. So 2D array iteration means array is equal to np.array of 1 comma 1 comma 2, 2 comma 3, 3 comma 4. We are creating this array. So for row in array 2D, we are printing the rows. For row in array 2D, we are printing. We can able to create this row also. 1 comma 2, 3 comma 4. Each loop gives you a one row still a NumPy array. It's a NumPy array. We can able to get it, right? It's very similar things. The task is that loop. We can able to loop the 1D array. We can able to loop 2D array. We can able to loop each element. We can able to ND iter. Yeah, I just want to explain these things. So if you are using if you want to iterate through array in now NumPy special iterator, we are introducing ND iter. It's ND iter. We are introducing another function called the ND iter. Please make sure note of it. We can able to get array for item in np.ND iter of array 2D. We can able to get that. When it's faster, works on many dimensions, works on any dimension, clean and safe, simple. So we can able to iterate with the advanced session also np.array of 10, 20, 30, 40. So for index value in np.nd and nd enumerate function means on getting one by one. So that's the basic condition. Index of printing index value 0. 0th comma 0 the value is 10. 0 comma 1 the value is 20. We are enumeration. We are using the enumeration. We can able to do that. So I just explain the ND array getting index and value. I just using the ND.enumerate of array. So these are the things I just explained. So now let's get into the another topic called the views and copies. So now I just explain this. I just explained this views and copies in the previous itself, right? Imagine you and your friend coloring in the same notebook. If you are coloring on the element, your friend sees it color too. See the color also. You can able to your friend also. You say sees the same color. That's a view. So that's a copy. So that's a view. Both of you share the same notebook. So now imagine your friend makes a photography on your friend makes a xerox of your coloring notebook. So if you are coloring the elephant in a notebook, your friend copies doesn't change. If it change, this also can change. So that's a copy. It's a separate thing. So view linked to the original. It will change the reflex. If it will be linked into the original, if we change these things, copy linked means also will change. So I am changing. Our view is equal to array of 1 to 3. View of 0 is equal to 9, Change the view. We are changing the new view, right? So it will be now. It will contains the in the previous session itself. I just used tell about the slicing 20, 30. So these are the things from 1 to 2, 20, 30. It will be having. Now the output is original. Original is 10, 10, 99, 30, 40. View contains 999, 30. So the output we are adding v of 0 is equal to 999. So the output will become v of array. We are changing the array also. It will be changed. It will be replicated on the original array. That's why I want to tell with you. So we are linked to the original. If you change the original, the link also will be changed. It will be like if you are using the Ubuntu user, you can evoke the odd link, soft link, right? That's the basic initial. So I just explain all of things in a very simple manner. So why it matters? So copy also. If you use the copy array.copy array 1 is to dot 3 copy, make a real copy. It will take some copy and place here. So it doesn't change the copy. If you change the original, the copy doesn't change. So that's the basic intention I just want to say. So 10, 99, 30, 40, 555, 30. That's the intention. So why it matters means view saves the memories faster and but can change the originally accidentally. We can able to but many of the times we can able to make the mistakes. That's the basic conditions also. Copies are safe, but we can able to use them more memory, but we can able to use them more memory, right? So now let's get into the another topic also. And another topic is called the transpose. So what is meant by the transpose? So I just cover up to this, right? Just cover this. So now what's mean the transpose? So if you know about the transpose, if you are studying in minutes, I just return back after this and let's see in the next session. Yes, guys, my PC got low battery. I just return back after the charging my battery. So now in this session we are discussing about the largely it will be take 30 to 35 minutes of this session. So please make sure awareness of this it. So in this session we are discussing about the transpose and many of the things we are going to discuss. So and first of all, what is meaning the transpose? Imagine you are looking at table of numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You are having. Now we are flipping the numbers. Flipping if you know the flipping the coin, right? So 1, 4, 2, 5, 3, 6. So 1, 4, 2, 5, 3, 6. Now you are flipping. That's called a transpose. If you know, if you study about in 10th and 12th, and many 10th, 12th, I just studied right. I just if you know if you are well aware of transpose. So that's the basic notion. If you want to do the matrix means also we can able to do the transpose, right? In the 10th max also we are studying about the matrix. So we are studying about the transpose. That's the basic notion. Import NumPy as NP. I just want to show array is equal to NP dot array of 1, 2, 3. I'm just using the 2D array. I'm just getting a simple 2D array. So I just want to print original array. So transpose is equal to if you want to transpose array dot t. If you print array dot t means it will be use the transpose array. So it will be looks like this. So original array, if you print the after the transpose array, transpose is equal to 1, 4, 2, 5, 3, 6. The dot t is a shortcut for the transpose in NumPy. In NumPy, it will be using the dot t for shortcut for the NumPy. That's a basic condition. So how will we work with the NumPy? Think of rows as peoples. So name Alex. I just creating another name. I don't want to come with Alex Bob in the previous video itself. I just come with a new name called Alex and Ben. So in this Alex and Ben, the age is 10 and score is 90, and the Ben is age is 11 and his score is 95. So if we make the transpose the age and scores, so name Alex and Ben it will be transposed, right? That's the definition. So we can able to transpose into 3D rows also arrays also, and we can able to create them NP data a range of 22. Just reshaping at 2, 3, 4. It means 2 rows. So it means I just want the 2 blocks. Inside this I want the 3 rows. I just want the 4 columns in each. So that's the basic notation. So transpose is equal to array dot 3D of transpose of 1, 0, 2. If you do like this means we can able to get it the transpose array. I just want to I just copy this code. I just simply enter into my notebook. So if you do like this means 2, 3, 4. The original shape is 2, 3, 4. So if you print the original shape, if I print the original array means it will be printing. So it takes much time. I think it will be take up for 4 million. So not like that, but it will take some time. So if it print means 3, 2, 4. Now it will be changing the column shape, right? It will be changing the 3 blocks. So each block contains 2 rows. In each 2 rows, 4 columns. That's the basic condition. So that's I want to tell with you guys. Transpose we can able to 2D array means array dot t. If you want 3D plus array means array dot transpose axis 1, axis 2, axis 3. So what is this flips? We can able to fix rows to columns. That's the basic definition. So in the next topic is the concatenation. So what is mean the concatenation? Concatenation is about joining the array. Concatenation puts them together. Concatenation, if you want to remember about the concatenation, you want to remember about the together. Concatenation is equal to together. Train 1. I just want to print combine the train 1 to train 2. So I just want to give that train A is equal to 1, 2, 3. So I just want to print that train B is equal to 4, 5, 6. So concatenation puts them together. Results is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So these are the examples for this. I just want to input NumPy as NP. A is equal to NP dot array of 1, 2, 3. B is equal to NP dot array of 4, 5, 6. So I just want to result is equal to NP dot concatenate of A, B. So we are concatenate. We are using NP dot concatenate of A, B means I just want it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It will be using the same. So I think I just covered about the concatenation. Now let me cover about the stacking. So stacking is also a very important topic. So let me cover the stacking concepts. So it's very important concepts. So what is stacking? Stacking is the putting arrays on a top of each others or side by side like Lego blocks. So stacking is like a putting arrays on top of each side like block. Like we are building the home means we are able to putting the top of each and the right side block like Lego blocks, right? So vertical stack means we are putting like stacking plates, like just like we are starting vertically we are stacking array is equal to we are getting a is equal to np dot array of 1, 2, 3, b is equal to array np dot array of 4, 5, 6. So result is equal to np dot p stack of a, b. So the output looks like this, this like the 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are vertically stacked the array. So we are the concatenation and stacking is also similar to original. So we are stacking. So we are stacking. It's similar, but concatenation means we are adding. Stacking means we are merging one by one. That's the basic definition. Horizontal stack means, oh, if you give the horizontal stack like place block side by side. So that's as you look in the picture I just put in the picture. A is equal to np dot array of 1, 2, 3, np dot array of 4, 5, 6. So if we give the np dot h stack means it will be taking 1, 4, 2, 5, 3, 6. It will be printing the side box from A, from one from B. So it will be printing the horizontally, it will be printing vertically, it will print means vertical stack. So depth stack means np dot d stack, the advanced stack. Many other persons doesn't know about the depth stack, but it will be stacking into the 3D layers like sandwich. If you see the sandwich slide, that's the basic definition. So A is equal to np dot array. We are able to connecting with real world examples. So that's what my teaching style. I want to be able to connect with my real world examples, and I want to explain with like you are a baby. So that's only you can able to understand the code and everything is quietly and able to understand everything. So A is equal to np dot array of 1, 2, 3. So in this I just want to print the B is equal to np dot array of 4, 5, 6. So in that I just want to print result is equal to np dot d stack of a, b. So if we print like this means 1, 4, 2, 5, 3, 6. It is similar to stacking into the like sandwich layers. Same thing to like the R stack. So that's these are the things are available. I just want to tell to you, right? So that's why we are subscribing to my channel. So advanced stacking means np dot stack means np dot I just creating the array np dot array of 1, 2, 3. I just want to give the A is equal to np dot array of 4, 5, 6. Stack is equal to np dot stack of I just want to give the stack a, b, 2 and stack as columns. And if you give the axis as column means it will be giving, it will take the horizontal stack. So if you give axis equal to 0 means if you doesn't give means axis equal to 0, it has a default, it will be take the vertical. So that's the basic definition. So axis 0 is just told right. Axis is equal to 0 is equal to stack as source. Concatenate gluing the arrays. We are gluing paper sticks. We are gluing the arrays using the, it will merge the arrays. V stack means stack arrays top to top bottom. Horizontal means side by side. Then D stack means stack into 3D. It's a 3D array. It's for only 3D arrays. So the stack means stack with axis control. We can able to control with the axis also. This is stack. So the next topic has covered 2 topics so far. So what are the 2 topics? So let's go. We are covering the transpose and we are covering the stacking concatenation. So now let's get into the another topic called the. So far we have covered 1389 7 lines. So remaining I think about. I just want to cover 2150 lines. I just right. Yeah, I think so. So what is splitting? Splitting just like you cut a pizza. If you see the pizzas, right? Have you ever eaten the pizza? I just don't eat the pizza. I just don't skip the junk foods. You also please skip the junk foods, right? If I want to, I just want to keep the body healthy. So just keeping the junk foods and anything. I just don't eat the oily foods also. So you also, if you see the pizza, you can able to cut the pizza into slice. Splitting means cutting into one array into the smaller pieces. We are cutting into one array into the smaller pieces. If you have like the big array 1 2 3 comma 4 comma 5 comma 6 and you want to split into two slices means, so one, if we are putting up two slices 1 2 3 and 4 5 6, that's called splitting. That's called splitting, right? NumPy functions np dot split, we are splitting the array. So we are splitting array comma and now and np dot split of the syntax is number of array giving the array and number of splits we want it, number of splits you want to split the array. That's the basic notation. So I just want to show to you import NumPy as NP. I just using the array is equal to NP dot array of 1 comma 2 comma 3 comma 4 comma 5 comma 6. So inside this I just want to split. Splits is equal to NP dot split of is giving this array and split it into 3. So I'm just wanting 3 arrays. So I just giving 1 comma 2 comma 3 comma 4 comma 5 comma 6. The total length must be divided evenly or it will be thrown error. The total length must be divided. If you give the 5 means it will be definitely throws an error. If you give the 3 splits, it will definitely throws an error. That's the basic condition. So here also there is having a vertical split, horizontal split. So I just want to cover this also. So as just creating the array 2D is equal to np dot array of 1 comma 2 3 comma 4 5 comma 6. So inside this I just wanted parts is equal to np dot b split of array 2D comma 3D. So for part in parts print of part. So I just want to do iterating through the loop and this printing part of printed part means this want to print 1 comma 2 3 comma 4 5 comma 6. So this is basic initial. So yeah, array will split it, but if you want to see it man visually means you want to iterate through the loop. That's why I am using the iteration loop. So that's the basic notion of our split also. These are the same similar things you can able to get it in the previous sessions or search through the internet. So advanced is equal to np.c split. So in the stacking also the D stack, right? We are good. We are depthing. We are depthing inside the array. So that's your basic notion. It lies among the depth. It's a 3D axis, 3D axis. In this session, we are discussing about the NP split, NP array split, NP array split, V split, D split. That's a these are the things I just cover everything. So for I just cover 3 topics. What are the 3 topics of transpose, concatenation and stacking, and splitting in the NumPy arrays. Now let's get to the fourth topic called the repeat and versus tiles. Repeat versus tiles. So in this step, we what is meaning the repeat and tile? This means repeat. So the goal is that both repeat and tile duplicates array. It will repeat also duplicates array, tile also duplicates array. But they do in a different use cases. That way, but they do in a different use cases. That's the basic definition. NP dot repeat means like repeating each tile. Imagine you having that this toy and this frog toy and pandas toy. This icon I have been used in the Pandas tutorial. If you do not know watch the Pandas tutorial, please make sure to watch the Pandas tutorial. That's very important for data scientist, data engineer, data analyst. So please make sure to watch the Pandas tutorial. If you say repeat each tie or 2 times, you get so this like orangutan looks like 2 and frog looks like 2, pandas looks like 2. So if you it means np dot n 1 comma 1 2 comma 2 3 comma 3 it means array and each array how many times you want it. So that's the basic definition. So 1 comma 1 2 comma 2 3 comma 3 np dot name means like copying the whole type row again and again. So it will be copying entirely one time and will be tiling this rows 2 times. So like it's also drifting, both are splitting, both are confusing. So I just explain this again. So this it will take a copy of this line and explain again it will be printing. So that's the basic condition. So 1 2 3 means it will be again printing 1 2 3. So not in 1 1 2 2 3 3. That's not. It will be printing 1 2 3 1 2 3. That's the basic condition. So I'll cover our things, right? So to repeat, so I just cover a is equal to np dot array of 1 comma 2 3 comma 4 a and how many times I just want to repeat 1 comma 1 2 comma 2 3 comma 3 4 comma 4. If I give np dot axis equal to 0 means it will be repeating it will be repeat rows 1 comma 2 1 comma 2 3 comma 4 3 comma 4. That's like it will be giving 1 comma 2 1 comma 2 3 comma 4 3 comma 4. That's like a tile in 2D also it will be giving the like repeat arrays 2 times in both directions. So see, if you give it 1 comma 2 in 2 direction, with this time also I want, this time also is want. So both are similar, but it will have the different places. I just don't want to confuse. Please make sure to, if you have any doubts, please make sure to comment. I'm just happy to share all of them comments in comment below. So let's get into the another topic called aggregations. So what's mean the aggregations? So okay, so what is the aggregations? So if you know SQL means you know very well about aggregations, right? That's the aggregation. Imagine you have the 258 arrays. So I just want to know how many arrays, which is the biggest, which is the smallest, what is the total, what is the average. I just want to cover it. So these are the functions that I have been having in the NumPy. These are the many functions. I just covered many functions in this tutorial. Please make sure to note the separate for the functions. Notes for separate functions and separate concepts for functions. Please leave some pages for interval. So if the functions are in one page and the concepts for another page. That's the basic definition. I just read about this this method only. So np.sum means we can able to add everything. We can able to get total. So np. means average. np.max means as suggest np.max means maximum thing. np.min means minimum thing. np.standard deviation we can able to spread how far the number spread for. Variance means we can spread square. Spread of numbers. Median means middle number. Product means we multiply all the numbers. Right. These are the things I just covered. These are the things again and again I just covered, right. So I don't want to repeat the things. I just want to take time consuming purpose. I just repeat things. I don't want to repeat things. So let's get into the another topic called the conditional. So yeah, these are the advanced I just explained this slowly. So for now, until up to this, I just explain this with a quick manner because you are knowing these things, right? So if you do not know the sum max, I just explained this in the previous section, in the basic section itself. So I just explained going with fast. Conditional statements I just explained in the previous section itself. I have separate tutorial for conditional statements, so please make sure to watch the video. Conditional flag based operation. They helps you to ask questions. Which numbers are bigger than 5? So which are the I just want to be greater num mod to equal to equal to. I just want the even numbers. So I just want the equal numbers equal to 0. That's the basic condition I just want. So you got the numbers true or false and like green or red flags. Imagine you have the some cookies 3, 7, 2, 9. You want to pick any one of them which are big more than 5. So if you are means print array greater than 5. If you just like a normal functions we can able to get. So false, false, true. If you get means we can able to get the number which are greater than 5. So greater than, less than, equal to, not equal to, greater than or equal to. We can able to use many things and we can able to use the and also in between the two operations. We can able to check the two conditions and we able to print the results also. Yeah, we can able to get the use the number 2D examples also we can able to get np array of 1 comma 5 comma 9 2 comma 6 comma 10 and we can able to get the array 2D of get 5 greater than 5, which are things greater than 5. This can be proved. So just repeating things we can able to get the result. Conditional we can able to ask the result. A result is equal to array of true comma divided or false. Filter we can able to filter or replace the things. I just explained these things in the previous itself. Filter things and we can able to handle the missing values also in the last sessions. Handling the missing values in the last sessions. Now let's get into the next session called masking. So I'll just come back after the session. So please make sure to subscribe to the Kishorelytics. Up to until this I just ran faster because I just explained this in the previous video. If you do not know the things, I just please make sure to watch slowly in the video. Then come to the number. So subscribe to the Kishorelytics channel. So let's get into the next session. Okay, now let's get into another topic called masking and vectorization for broadcasting, dealing with and missing values. At the end of this session, we are successfully completing the NumPy. So now we are hero to the so far we are converting the basic to intermediate sessions. Now we are converting to intermediate to the advanced sessions, right? So we are intermediate in the NumPy. So far we are conducting the Python crash course. So we are converting. So you don't need to pay a single money for me. So it's a very important tutorial for Python. So for data analysis, data enthusiast, data scientist, data machine learning engineer, up to Python and NumPy, I just covered everything. Python, NumPy, Matplotlib, Seaborn, functional programming, object programming, Python list, variables, data types, and Flask, Streamlit, everything I just covered. And Git also I just covered for this session. So to practice some codes, how to work with the Git, how to upload some files. I cover everything. If you have any doubts in the sessions, see my Kishorelytics channel. I cover everything about Python. So just cover in the next tutorial. You can able to see so remaining topics. Just leave something about topics in the Python. So after this video, the Python crash course has been completed, and you will got the has covered many of the video hours of tutorial about Python. It's a big video of Python crash course. It's a one single video of the Python crash course, and after this plan something called interesting. Want to view something interesting course. So now let's get into the masking. So masking in NumPy means using a condition. Using a condition you can able to mask, right? So what is meant with the mask? So we are masking something. We are masking some code, right? That's the basic condition to hide. So wait for a few minutes, guys. So I just return back after this session. So wait for a few minutes. I just return two back. Made 2 minutes. Yes, guys, I just come with another interesting story called this. So, what is meant with the NumPy? Have you ever seen the mask? Right, the mask is something. What are the things I just want to close? That's a mask. They are masking. So, why we are thinking about the mask means we are covering some things. So, I don't that the other person doesn't want to show. See that things. So we are hiding the things. We are hiding. Pick the one value that you care about from array. It's like saying, show me only the numbers that are even. So just I don't want to show the numbers. I want to say to the number, I show the numbers that are even. So I everything is less than I just don't care about the less than 10. I just don't care about the students that are greater than 95. I don't care about the students that are marks are greater than 95. So I just don't want to care. So I just want to care the students who are below 30. So that person's only will take care of me. So I just want to care. So that's the basic intuition. That's my ideal. So if I teach to 95% student, they will don't respect us. If we see on the road, they will don't respect to us. They will read data. Bye bye. So with us, like if you see that 30, if we teach to 30%, 20% students, they will give the respect to us, and they will not forget. So how we are putting the efforts. So that's and every time if they do return to another students, that's put the efforts to me, and they will take many of the efforts to put on how to get the marks for me. That's a basic condition. I just want in my plan as to tell a small story. So that's a basic condition. Hide everything that is less than 10. So the condition where conditions makes marks of true or false. So that's like the 2, 5, 8, 1, 10. You want only balls that are bigger than 5. In the conditional statements that I just told, right? A numpy, give me the only the big balls that are greater than 5. So it will be creating import numpy data array. So wait for minutes. Yeah, it's covering the same questions, right? So mask is equal to I'm just creating a numpy of dot 258 1 comma 10 as it's masking. Mask is equal to array dot 5 greater than 5. They are creating the mask print mask of print false false true true true. Now apply the mask print array of mask. If you give means 8 comma 10. That's a basic condition that we are getting this mask. So what are the mask we are getting array we are printing the mask means true or false means only based on the condition we are hiding some contents. If it first the condition if it is in the array if it is true that matches the condition that makes the condition satisfied. If it is false means that the base the condition doesn't satisfy. That's the basic condition. All in one step. You do not have to store the mask. So you want to get a print array of greater than 5. So that's a we are creating another array that's called 8 comma 10. That's a basically I don't care about the person there that are greater than 95, right? So that means 8 comma 10. So that's basic condition. Real life use case means I just want to create that temperature np dot array of 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Mask when where temperature greater than I just want to don't care greater than 40. So that's only the other days, right? 45, 50. That's the basic condition. So I just cover np dot array after 110, 20, 99 masking to we are using the mask real time use cases. We are using the mask to clean the data. 10, 20, 99, minus 99. The numbers are greater than 99, I just don't want to change. Data not equal to 999 means I just want numbers. I just don't want minus 99 numbers. So I'm just using these numbers. 10, 20, 30, 50. Bye bye. Bad values. We are converting. We are cleaning the data. So recap, we are using the mask, a filter of true or values. That's the basic definition. So now let's get into the another topic called the broadcasting. So I just explained this term in the previous session itself. Broadcasting. Broadcasting means lets you map between. So I just first of all let me told some interesting story. Later I will cover this important story. So this one to have here. I just having a small type. So inside this, I just there are three trucks. I just having the three trucks toy. So the as you suggest in the pictures, there are three pictures. So three trucks I just have. So I have only single teddy bear. I just want to put each teddy bear to drive this car in each. That's the basic instance. They are extending the math, right? They are converting, stretching, or repeating the smaller one automatically so that the shape matches. We are repeating the smaller one automatically. We are repeating the smaller one only. I don't reduce the larger one. I just repeating the smaller one to get the automatic result. So it's like hey, I want to add a small type to every big track. NumPy says okay, I will copy that small type as many as needed. That's the basic condition. We are importing the NumPy as NP as is using the big is equal to NP dot array of 10, 20, 30 as giving a small is equal to 5. So in this example itself, I just explained in the previous session itself. The result is equal to big plus small means for 10 plus 5, 15. 20 plus 5, this will be adding like this 10, 5, 5, 5, 5. I am adding again and again. If I have 130. I want to add it to the 3 lorry means how it can be possible? It can be possible 10 plus 5. 130 to 1 car, another 32. We are small, we are increasing, we are repeating the smaller one. I just don't want to repeat the larger one. So I am repeating the smaller one. That's the basic equation. So broadcasting rules. There are 3 types of rules. To do the basic rules. These are the important rules. When I was studying, these are the basic, very important rules. So if the shape are equal. If the shape is equal, good to go. If the one shape is one, it will stretch the to a match other. It will one shape is one, it will stretch the match to the others. It will they are not compatible, you will get an error. If the shape is not matched, if they are not compatible, it will get an error. If the shape are equal, you can good to go. If the shape is one, it will stretch. Yeah, if in the previous example, it will shape is one, it will stretch to match the others. If they are not compatible, you can get an error. So let's cover this expand session broadcast. So yeah, I just want to explain this example also, right? So see, I just creating the 2D array, two rows and 3 columns, and inside this I just creating another array called 3 rows only. It's a 1D array. I just want to print a plus b. If I print means 1 plus 10, 11, 22, 33, 44, 55, sorry 14, 25, 36. That's the basic condition. We are adding the numbers. So 10 plus 4, 14. So 5 plus 20, 25. 30 plus 6, 36. That's the basic condition. NumPy stretched the things to each row. It will matching the things. It will smart, short, and in repeating the higher things to the larger things. So that's the basic condition. Then add them to the row wise. So when the broadcast fails, I just want to fail the way I want to tell that I fail NumPy can broadcast can fail also, right? I just want to tell that I just want to store the true false. So I just want to print a is equal to np dot array of 1, 2, 3. I just want to print 4, 5, 6. Here I just created the np dot 1, 2. Inside this is not matching. So it will be cause an error. Why it's cause an error? Operands could not be broadcast together. So 2, 3, 2, 3. 2, 3 is not equal. The columns is not equal, right? I just told in the rules itself, right? Broadcasting rules. The shape are equal. Shapes equal only means it will really good go. If the shape is one, it will be stretched. Shape it will not come in, it will be throws an error. That's the basic condition. So I just explain the broadcasting, shape matching required from right to left. So works when I just told about the rules, sort of the rules. I just told when the times it will be useful. So let's cover all of the things, and just remaining there are 2 topics I just think so. So the next topics are called the vectorizations. What's mean with the vectorizations, right? So vectorizations means doing math or old arrays on word ones without using loops. So I don't want to use the loops. I just want to iterate the loops, but using the vectorization. It's like saying, instead of telling your robot, go paint these blocks, now this one, paint I just told, I did using the vectorization. I just tell paint them all at once, in short, faster, clean, can able to fast, clean, no for loops. We don't use them for loops also. So why we want to use the vectorization means we are way faster than the loops, and code is smarter and cleaner. So we can able to use the internal C speed behind the scenes in NumPy magic. It's a NumPy magic we can able to right. So these examples are I examine. I just want to show right. So this shows less time. This shows the right time. These are things that just explain this code. I just want to I don't want to take much time, but I'll explain this code. If it takes much time means I just don't care about the time. I just want to explain. I just want to give my knowledge to my friends and subscribers. See, it will time takes me 1.000 seconds. I just importing a time and just importing an NumPy SNP and just creating a list of range of 1 lakh numbers. Since it is I squared, start time is equal to time dot time. For I numbers, we using the for loop and using I for I star I. There is some logic. It will take some time. So again, using the literal np.arrange of np.time, if you think you can able to see this means in NumPy it will take less time. That's the basic notion. I said till the previous versus list versus NumPy, right? That's the basic notion. So practical vectorization means np.array of 1 comma 2 comma 3, it will print the a plus b means 11 22 23. Vectorization means similar thing, we are adding. So that's the basic notion. np.2 2 comma 2 means 4 16 836. That's the basic notion. Advanced means, so weights is equal to 60 72. NP dot weights means height star 2. Now it will be multiplied by 2. After it will be divided by 60 1.70. That's the basic notion. These are no loops needed. We are adding NumPy. There's a match in one shot. We are adding. We don't want to loop. We don't want anything. We don't want by loop. We are using the NumPy vectorization. That's the basic notion. Doing math on old arrays. We are using the math, but we don't want to use the loop. That's the vectorization. No for loops. Just use a plus minus. That's the thing. Pro tip: np.square root. There are many functions like this explained in the previous section itself, right? So the next thing is the very important thing. I just after covering this section, now you are the hero to the NumPy. So dealing with the missing values. So what is meaning the missing values? Missing values are nothing but I just explained in the previous video itself with the Pandas tutorial. And the Pandas tutorials I just explained. Sometimes your data is incomplete, like some forgot to the right number, some sensor to recording something, a value is not applicable like NaN, and NumPy missing values are often represented as NaN. np.nan means number, not a number, as I told, right? You have the numbers. If you have data is equal to like this 10 20 np.nan np.60 means you print data means it is like print like this. If you want to find the missing data means is NaN, is the data having the many missing values. If it is print true means the data having the missing values. That's the basic condition. If you want to remove the missing value means data, if you put the title, the title symbol is behind the escape symbol, escape. So print is NaN of data means it will print the 10 20 30 40 50. Okay. Print till symbol np is NaN of data means I will remove the missing values. Print is NaN of data. I just removing the data, replacing them. If you want to replace with the mean means you can able to replace np.nan mean of data means filled with the means where np.enn of data, where the NaN can be replaced with the mean means that values can be this 32 values. Yeah, you can able to replace with zeros also. np.var.nan we can able to replace with 0 and return the data. So that's the base 0 field. I just explained these things in the previous instance. That's why I'm again running very fastly. So this explain this. Now as I explained, finding business spoons, remove them, replace the things with average field with zeros. I just explained these are summaries I just covered. So for we are covering 2096 lines. So 2094 lines we have covered. So separately we are now you are the hero to the Pandas. I just covered everything about the Pandas. I just know about the Pandas Pandas and NumPy. In the previous tutorial I just tell about the Pandas. In this tutorial we are explaining about the NumPy. I just cover everything about the NumPy. Now you are the hero to the you don't want to learn everything about the NumPy. These are the required basics. These are not the basics. You are it's like up to advanced I just covered. So this is Kishore signing up from the Kishorelytics. So in the now let's get into the next. In this we are meeting in the next session, next tutorial. And in the next tutorial, whatever maybe. So this is Kishore signing up from Kishorelytics. Tata, bye bye. This is Kishore and welcome back to Kishorelytics. Today we are going to learn something exciting. Today we are going to build a graphs using a Python. Right? Even if you do not know about the graph, we will build the graph step by step together. So open your code editor, grab your coffee, let's learn together. So sit back and relax. Let's get into the video. Yes guys, in this video we are going to see a Matplotlib. It's a visualization library and it's a part of the Python crash course. So far we are conducting a Python crash course. You don't need to pay a single money for me. I'm just giving all the free course what I have learned so far. I just want to give it for free. So in this video we are going to see about a Matplotlib. So in the later videos we are going to see about the Seaborn. So what is mean with the Matplotlib? I just come with an interesting story. Basically every time I just come with an interesting story that I consider you as a baby and I explain this concepts like you are a baby. I relate these concepts with like a story and also this like. So what is mean with the Matplotlib? Matplotlib is a set of crayons. It's for the Python. So basically we are continuing the Python crash course, right? So it's also a library. Matplotlib is a set of crayons for Python. It helps like you draw pictures. It's like called the plots, charts, anything to show numbers in a nice way. So why we want to show a charts instead of numbers, right? When you see the lot of numbers, your mind got stuck. You don't need to able to take any decisions. So John D. Hunter, the founder, the Matplotlib founder, John D. Hunter, remember it. When your interviewer asks about it, when the interviewer asks about the John D. Hunter, you can able to see the, you can able to tell who is the who finds the Matplotlib means John D. Hunter. Okay, fine. Matplotlib is like a set of crayons. It's like a set of crayons. There are multiple plot charts. In this video, we are going to focus on the bar chart, box plot, histogram, pie, violin, plot, scatter, stack plot, stem plot, step plot. Okay, these are the 10 charts, and I also saw the advanced version of the charts also. It's a Matplotlib full course. Like it's like a mini course of the Python crash course. Okay, it's like a set of crayons. It helps like you to draw pictures. So to show the numbers in a nice way. Imagine you have the numbers. Okay, imagine let's imagine guys. Imagine you have the numbers like how many apples you eat each day. I want to find out how many apples I want to eat each day. So you can use the Matplotlib. You can use the many visualizations. There are many visualizations that are available in the market, like Power BI, Tableau, and QLink also it's available, and Google's visualizations are available. But when and why to use the Matplotlib means if you are explaining these numbers to the stakeholders, so they are the technical persons, and if you are explaining this numbers to the your colleagues, then you can use the Matplotlib. And when to use the table and Power BI means if you are using the numbers to the stakeholders, non-technical persons means then you can build the one chart in Tableau. The Tableau course is also available in my plan. So I just plan after the Python crash course. So imagine you have some numbers like how many numbers of apples I want to eat each day. You can use the Matplotlib to draw a picture of that. So it is easy to use, easy, right? Why use Matplotlib? Because pictures are easier to understand than numbers. So our mind remembers the pictures than the numbers. So when we imagine that's a tree, we can imagine it, right? It's like in a green color and the stems are in the brown color. It's like in the memory. So we don't able to remember. When somebody persons ask about tree means we are imagining like a tree. It's like a tree. It's in a green color. So that's like why use Matplotlib means because pictures are easy to understand. It's like showing your homework with a drawing. It's like a showing. I'm just saying, writing a script like it's like a showing your number with a drawing. You can see the patterns like, oh, I have more than apples on Wednesday. Today I eat 5 apples. Tomorrow I eat 6 apples. Like this, you can see the patterns among those numbers. If you see the numbers, that's like the 7 numbers for each day. There are 4 weeks in a month, and then see there are lot of numbers. You can't able to visualize it. Right, when you visualize using the Matplotlib, you can able to, like, I ate more apples than Wednesday, I ate more apples on Thursday, just like that. How to think about it? I just want to tell how to think about it. Okay, you can talk to the Python. It's already in every library are available in the Python. Python is the most powerful language for data scientists and data analysts and data software engineering. Everything, Python is a powerful language. You can talk to the Python and say, hey Python, please draw this for me. Please draw this for me. And Python is the Matplotlib. There are many visualization library are available in the Python, like Plotly, Matplotlib, Seaborn, and many things. Streamlit also a visualization tool, but Matplotlib is a older version. It's a low level graphing plotting library. So, and it was founded by the John D. Hunter. Remember it, guys. Hey Python, please draw this for me. And Python uses the Matplotlib. It can use the Seaborn also, but if you want a low level graph, means the Python uses the Matplotlib. The first step, get the toolbox. So if you are the beginner, if you don't have the Python installed, please make sure to install. I already put this video, it was in the first video. So the first step, before you can draw, you can import the drawing tool, right? You can get the sketches from the shop. You can take necessary things, requirements of this is that making the note paper, drawing some sketches. So that, like, import matplotlib.pyplot. It's like a framework from the plotly. So we are importing import matplotlib.pyplot as plt. This is like a opening your crayon box. This is like a opening your crayon box. We are opening our crayon box and taking the one this, when that I take this crayon, is like a bar plot. When I take another crayons, it's like a line chart. Just like it's this, like a opening your crayon box. Plot is your nickname. Plot is your, like, a nickname for the drawing tool. I just explaining. I just imagine be able to mingle with this concept. Like, let's draw a single line. I'm able to show the output in the Jupyter notebook also. Just imagine. So let's try a simple line chart. Like, I just creating a days. I just x is equal to days. Let's have some numbers, and x is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4. And in the first day I eat 2 apples. In the second day I eat 4 apples. In third day I eat 6 apples. Wait for a minute. Yes guys, sorry for the interruption, and we are plotting a simple line. Like, as taking a x is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, and these are the considering these are the days, and y is equal to 2, 4, 6, 8. Apples you can eat. In the first day I ate 2 apples, in the second day I eat 4 apples, and the third day I eat 6 apples, in the fourth day I ate 8 apples. Now I want to see the numbers in the visuals. So I'm creating the plt.plot. So I just tell afterwards a plt. Just now, for I'm just creating a simple plot for showing the intro. Plt.plot of x comma y I'm just giving, and just I want to the title, right? Plt.title. These are available in the Matplotlib library before we are initializing, right? Import matplotlib.pyplot as plt. Plt.plot of x comma y. Plt.title of apples I ate. And I want to give the x labels. It's in the x-axis, it's in the y-axis. X-axis, I want to give the apples I ate. This is the day 8, and is the y label. I want to give the apples. So I want to show plt.show. So for I just want to show you a visuals in the Jupyter notebook. So open your command prompt, type cmd, and open the Jupyter. Type the command called Jupyter notebook. I just enter into my Jupyter notebook. So I'm just, first of all, I'm importing import. Sorry for this. So import matplotlib dot pyplot as plt. So far I'm just copy pasting this code. So I am able to understand, guys. I explained this code in the previous itself. X is equal to, I'm just kidding. In the first day I eat 2 apples. In the second day I eat 4 apples. In the third day I ate 6 apples. In the fourth day I ate 8 apples. So these are the days, and these are the apples I ate. So I just cancel it. Now you want to tell the Python, I want to plot it, right? Plt.plot of x comma y, and plt.title apples I ate. So wait for a minute. Yeah, my friend. Sorry guys. I just thumbnail for Git video, and I'm just recording for another video in the same week itself. Okay. So far I'm just creating the plt.titles apples I ate. So this is a x-axis, x label. X-axis means it's a x label. I want to give that like a day, and plt.y label, it's a apples plt.show. I'm just going. Likewise, I'm just running the code. Wait for a few minutes. It shows running. If you want to see this whether it's running or not, you can see the star symbol in the Jupyter notebook. So see, The apples I ate. These are the days and these are the apples. I tell right. These are plt.x label is equal to day. Plt.y label is equal to apples. Plt.show. I want to show it. Okay, fine. Apples I ate. So in the first day I eat 2 apples. In the second day I eat 4 apples. Likewise, we want to plot. So I just show afterwards what are the plots are available in that. We in this video we are seeing the 10 charts and these are the most available charts. Okay, so let's get in the video. Guys, in this session we are discussing about the bar chart and it is the first chart we are seeing in the Matplotlib. Already we are seeing the demo of this Matplotlib, how the Matplotlib works and what is meant by the Matplotlib. I just explained it within a small story and like I'm thinking like you are a baby. Now in this session we are discussing about the bar chart. So what is meant by the bar chart? A bar chart is like a stacking toy blocks. Each block shows a number. It's like this number. It helps you compare things. I just show what are the bar chart in the theoretical and practical part. So it helps you compare things easily. It's like when which number is large and which number is low. Likewise, I just show examples, the beautiful examples like a story like apples, bananas, grapes, like that. So a bar chart is like a stacking toy blocks. Each block shows a numbers. Each block it shows a numbers. Okay, each block it shows a numbers. The taller block is the bigger number. The smaller block it shows a smaller number. It helps you to things easily like which fruit did I eat most, which fruit I want to eat most. Okay, like example I just want to show bar chart example. This is a bar chart. I just explained different fruits this week. Okay, apple I eat 4 and 7, banana 7 and there are grapes are 3. We will draw that like we will code it. So I just want to show it in the wait a minute. Yeah, just type it manually. So far I'm just creating likewise this like I'm just entering into it. Sorry, wait a minute. Okay, just enter into it likewise. What happened to this? Okay, fine. Like I'm just entering into it. First of all, we want to import it. So we want to import the matplotlib. Import matplotlib dot pyplot as plt. Plt is nothing but the aliases. We can give the aliases as in the streamlet. Import streamlet as st. Likewise, import matplotlib dot pyplot as plt. Likewise, we are giving the aliases. We can able to class plt dot plot. If we doesn't give the plt, we want to call both matplotlib pyplot dot plot. We want to give that. So we want to avoid it like that. Means we want to give the aliases matplotlib dot pyplot as plt. So okay, fine. I'm just creating the fruits. Just container. It's a list. It's a yeah. You can able to list continuous memory allocation. So far I'm eating the. I just copy this code. I don't want to take much time of you guys. I just copying it and just pasting it here. And yeah, I take it maximum button. I just want to show. Okay. And I want to count it right. Its count is 4 7 which I want my requirement is that which fruit has higher count. Okay, now what I'm gonna do that I'm just copying plt.plot plt.bar, that means bar plot. Plt.bar, it's a remember this word plt.bar means which comes a bar plot, fruits comma x and it's a count. Okay, we are giving it. And afterwards I want to show, we want to give the title. We are giving the title and x label. Plt.title fruits I ate and plt.x label fruits. It's the fruits and plt.y label means how many. I just want to show plt.labels. I just entering it and pasting it here. Okay, now what I'm gonna do that showing the picture. I just want to show to you. So I just want to show the drawing. So paste it here. That's all. I want to explain this code, right? Import, we are importing the matplotlib.plt and we are giving the fruits. What are the fruits I have in the bag, in my bag? Like I have the apples, bananas and grapes. So I have the count of it. So I want to see the picture in it. So there are 4 apples in my bag and there are 7 bananas in my bag. I think I like most of the bananas. I think 7 bananas are available in my bag and grapes. There are 3 grapes in my bag. There are counts also available. It's in the fruits are x-axis and how many is the y-axis. We are giving the plotting the bar plot. You want to see which fruit has higher count. So only plt.plot. The use case of the bar plot is also like that. plt.title fruits I ate and plt.xlabel fruits and plt.ylabel is equal to how many. So I just want to show you, just printing it. See, yeah, apples. Now we can able to see. If you see the numbers, you can't collapse which fruit has higher count. So when you see the using the visuals, we can able to see the banana is higher count in my bag. It's a 7. It's a 7. Likewise, apples, bananas, grapes. There are 7 bananas in my bag and 4 apples in my bag and 4 grapes in my bag. 4 grape means it's a bunch of 4 bunch. So not a 4 grapes, it means a very less count compared to the apples and bananas. Like way. Okay. Now I can able to understand what is mean with the bar plot. I just explained all of the things beautifully. I hope everything goes well. Just follow my code. And I want to show again. So and what just happened? plt.bar is equal to draw. It's drawing a brush, right? And apples, bananas, grapes, labels on the bottom, and 47 is out all the bars, and plt.show. I just explained. Tada! Show it, right? So bonus, yeah. I'm not the big fan of blue color. I'm just showing. Okay, fine. I'm not big fan of the blue color. So I just want to show the color. But Python also allows it. Yeah, we can able to change the colors. If for apples, I want the red color. For bananas, I want the yellow color. For purple, we want the purple color. But it's like a color of the fruits. So I just want to give the colors to the color plot. So that colors equal to red, yellow, purple. What are in the first? You do the hierarchy adder. When the apple is red, right? So I want to get the red color. So apple is banana is yellow. So I want to give the yellow color. So the grapes is also a purple color. So I want to give the purple color. plt bar of fruits counts. This is the x-axis. It's a y-axis. I just want to give the color. Color COLOR. Just understand the spelling of. Note down the spelling of it. COLOR is equal to colors. Yes, right. Okay, fine. Now I'm just showing what are the possibilities we can able to do within the chart. So I just copy all of this code. I explain like base one by one, like line by line. I will explain everything. It will be possible in the Matplotlib. So I just import matplotlib.pyplot as plt. I'm just giving the fruits, apples, bananas, grapes. There are in my bags, right? Counts. I want to give the counts. There are 4 apples in my bag, 7 bananas in my bag, and 3 grapes are in my bag. I just want the colors. Similarly, it's linking to the colors. I just want like mingling the concept into the story. Just like I want to mingle the colors. It's apple, it's in the red color. The banana is in the yellow color. The grapes in the purple color. Likewise, fruits is equal to apple, bananas, grapes, and counts is equal to 4, 7, 3, and colors is equal to red, yellow, purple. Okay, are you able to continue, guys? And I just want to plot it. plt.plot. I just giving the x-axis, y-axis, colors is equal to colors. So I'm just giving the colors. This parameter I'm giving to the arguments. Sorry, color is equal to colors. I just want to edge color. I just want to show. First of all, I want to write it. Yeah. See, I just want to show the edge color. Edge color is the this. Edge color is a black color showing, right? That's the edge color is equal to black, and width between them is a 0.6. Width means the edge color width is equal to 0.6. It's like we are able to increase the weight. So I just want to show the title, add the chart title and X label. It's a very important thing. It's a basic thing also. So plt.title fruits I ate in this week, and I want the font size is equal to 16. We are giving the we can able to give the font size. Font size is equal to 16 and font weight is equal to bold. We can able to give the italic, anything, any style you want it. Just I just want to show how the parameters are looked like. plt.title fruits I ate in this week, and font I'm just giving the font size is equal to 16. Font weight is equal to bold, and I want to give the plt.x label. Yeah, see the x label is equal to fruit. Okay, plt.x label and the font size is equal to 12. We can able to increase the font, we can able to decrease the font, whatever we want it, you can able to do it. You can play with the numbers. So plt.y label is equal to quantity is comma font size is equal to 12. So now my requirement is that, see, looks there are 4 apples in my bag, there are 7 bananas in my bag, there are 3 grapes in my bag. So I just want to show the numbers in the above the bar. There are 4 apples, 7 bananas, 3 grapes. I just want to show. So how can we do that? Using the for loop only we can able to do that. So for in I in length of fruits, I just giving the fruits of length of the fruits. It's iterated through the length of the fruits. The length of the fruits is 3, and it's just giving it for I in range of length of the fruits. I'm just giving that for I in range of length of the fruits. PLT dot text. I just want to the text, right? PLT dot. We can able to PLT dot bar. So far we are discussing about the PLT dot bar, PLT dot plot, PLT dot text, and giving the PLT dot title, PLT dot x label, PLT dot y label. PLT dot text of fruits is equal to fruits of I. What are the fruits? And giving the fruits of I. Giving means fruits of I, and I want to count it. Counts of I plus 0.1. 0.1 means we have to don't want the decimals, right? So only we are giving the count of I plus 0.1, and string of counts of I. R is equal to center means H is equal to horizontal alignment. It's equal to, we have want it in the center alignment. I don't want it in the right. I don't want it in the left. I just want it in the center. Horizontal alignment. That's like a H, and font size is equal to 10. I'm just giving the font size is equal to 10. Just memorize this code. This code will help in any other interviews. Able to ask for I in range of len of fruits PLT dot text. Just memorize. This will copy and the entire course only. Okay. For I in range of len of fruits and PLT dot text of fruits of I. I just want the fruits of I, and I want the counts of I. So I just putting a counts of I plus 0.1, and string I want converting into the string. I am explicitly converting the numbers into the string. So only we want to give the font size. So the font size are applicable only to the strings. Okay. So it's optional mode. Yeah, I want to add space above the bars. Okay, I want to add the space above the bars. See in the most of the bar. See we see that there are the numbers only in between the 7. So I just don't want it. It's optional, but you can able to do that. PLT dot y lim of 0 max of count plus 2. It means the max of the count is 7. Yeah, max of the count is 7, but I want plus 2. PLT dot y lim. Remember it, guys. PLT dot y lim of 0, comma max of count plus 2. We are adding above space bars. So in the previous bar, it's like nothing. I just same in the color. It's not. See, when you see this bar, you can able to visualize many things in your mind. That with the we can able to relate with the fruits of the color. Likewise, so PLT dot y lim of 0, comma max of counts plus 2. 7 plus 2 9. Just like is coming, and I want to give the grid. Axis is equal to y. Line size is equal to yeah. See this line. There are the blocks, right? It's like in the 4 color. It's the yellow color, the visible, the white color is not visible. The for purple color and red color, you can able to see the white grid. So only PLT dot grid, and axis is equal to y. Line size is equal to, I just want to this, like if you want to put the star as well, you can able to put the O also. O means it's a 0. The dot are available. Alpha means the light grid. It's a transparency. The alpha is equal to, remember about the alpha, it's a transparency. Transparency is equal to alpha is equal to 0.5. I just want a tight layout. So okay, it's memorized. These are continue for all above other charts. So just memorize it. These are the options, and we can able to add many more options. It's available in the Matplotlib documentation. You can able to verify it. So I just want to show. So that's like I'm just explaining. I think I explain all of this code line by line in very easy and simple manner. I just recalling and recollect it. So I'm just importing the Matplotlib as PLT. I'm just giving the fruits are available in the apples, bananas, grapes, and I'm just counting 4, 7, 3. There are 4 apples, 4, 7 bananas, and 3 grapes. And my colors are red, yellow, purple. I'm just giving a PLT dot bar. I'm just giving the x, y, and colors is equal to color. Okay, edge color, I just found the edge color is equal to black, and the edge color black thickness is equal to 0.6. So again I want to add it, right? PLT dot title. I just want to add PLT dot title and PLT dot x label. It's a basic thing. You can able to see in the first session itself. So I just want to print the numbers about the bars, so that I'm using that for I in range of len of fruits. I just printing the PLT dot text fruits of I, comma counts of I plus 0.1. Why I am giving it? I don't want in the decimal numbers, so I'm just giving it. I'm just converting the strings of I into just numbers into the strings. So we can able to fonts able to give the font size, and I'm achieving is nothing but the horizontal centerment. I just want the space y lim above the bars. I just want the space, so I'm just giving the y PLT dot y lim of 0 max of count. Max of count means the max of count is 7. 7 plus 2 it's 9. So only it's coming 9. When you able to see this, we can able to relate color grid 7. Okay, I think our PLT dot grid lines is see like this, like these are the lines, and plt dot title layout. I'm just giving a just adjust the spacing between them. I just want to show just showing that the plt dot show. I hope everything for this vertical horizontal plot are able to understand, right? Let's get into the horizontal bar plot and stacked bar plot. Yes guys, absolutely, we have just successfully completed the vertical bar plot. Now in this session we are discussing about the horizontal bar plot. In the next session we are discussing about the stacked bar plot. I just planned the hierarchy adder. I just want to give all the plots available that are available mostly used in the Matplotlib. So in the available number in the horizontal bar plot, the bars go side away instead of up and down. In this goes this like side away. Think like it's like a toy blocks flat. Tile blocks are flat. So horizontal block, I just give the full example. I just explained in the single letter that changes the vertical bar plot to horizontal bar plot. So that just copy all of this code. I already coded all of this code. Just and I explained this concept this in this session only. Just creating. If you want all these notes are available in the GitHub repository. And if you have seen the previous video, we are discussed about the Git and GitHub. I just created the account, right? That account, Kishore22xy. That account, all the notes are available in the GitHub repository. And I just ping the notes to the description. Please make sure to download this and make sure you stop it. And if you want the handwritten notes, please ping me a mail. I am happy to share about the notes. So in the bar plot, there is one letter that everything is the same. The one letter that's a bar H. In the bar means we want the bar chart means it's a PLD dot bar. We want the horizontal bar means BAR dot H. The single letter that scans the entire horizontal vertical to horizontal. I'm just explaining all of this code again. Import matplotlib.pyplot as PLT. I'm just giving the fruits is equal to apples, bananas, grapes. Counts is equal to 473 and colors is equal to red, yellow, purple. And this these are available already in my bag. I should explain again and again the same code just by memorizing and able to give the entire knowledge about the Matplotlib. I just want to push the code in your mind. This is the static code. The words are changing by this only, right? PLD.plot, PLD.lines plot. That's like only changing, but all of these concepts are available at the static. The only thing is the dynamic is that creating the plot only. So okay, fine. BLD.bargach, that's the most important thing. BLD.bargach, fruits, counts. I'm just giving the color edges, edge color, black. I just want to show. Fine. See, now we are able to see that horizontal bar success, right? Yes, guys. PLD.bargach of fruits, counts, colors is equal to edge color is equal to black, height is equal to 0.6. I just want to give the titles. Fruits I ate this week, and I just want to give the X label. X label means it's this is the flattened part is the X labels. The horizontal vertical part is the Y labels. I hope everything will be understandable. PLD.title fruits I ate this week, and giving the font size is equal to 16 and the font weight is equal to bold. I just want to give the font size and PLD.x label and giving the quantity and PLD.y label fruits. We can able to give the font size also, and we can able to color it. Basically, it's in the black color. We can able to make change of it white color. You can play with it, and I just told right. I just want to see the numbers in above the bar. So just giving the far in range of again the same. Just memorize it. The far in range of len of fruits and just giving the PLD.plot of text of counts of I 0.1, giving the fruits of I, strings of counts of I. Let's say VA. Now VA, we want the vertical alignment. Vertical alignment. Now I don't want in this place. I don't want in this place. I just want it in the 3 in the center. So vertical alignment is equal to black, and just giving the font size is equal to 10. Font size, just the font size is equal to 10, and just plotting it. So okay, I'm just giving the actually max of count of I. This is sound 9. Yeah, the same. It's again happened in the vertical way. Sorry, it's in the horizontal way. So I was giving the PLD.x lim. I just want in the x lim, right? I just want to extend the x only, not to the y. So I'm just giving the PLD.x lim of 0, max of counts of plus 2. I was giving the grids to the axis equal to x and line change is equal to hyphen and alpha, and the transparency between them is equal to 0.5. And I add the spacing like PLD.tight layout, and I just was showing that PLD.show. I hope everything will be fine and everything will be goes well. I hope everything I just give it in a very easy and simple manner, right? They just explain this code, and I just want to the key function is the PLD.bargach. Bargach means horizontal. H means horizontal. Make note of it and practice along with me. Okay, I just want to give the summary. Horizontal bar plot is equal to bar wedge. Just remember it. When the interviewer asks about the bar plot in the horizontal bar plot, vertical bar plot, difference between them, horizontal bar plot in the vertical, horizontal vertical bar plot is the vertical, horizontal bar plot in the what's the difference between them? The one letter is called H. So text at the end of the bars, use the PLD text. So just like the vertical, but X and Y are swapped. That's all. That's all of this video. And in this next session, we are discussing about the stacked bar chart. So let's go it. Yes guys, now we are moving into the advanced bar chart called the stacked bar chart. In this session we are discussing about the stacked bar chart, and it's also a vertical stacked bar chart. So what is mean with the stacked bar chart, right? A stacked bar chart shows multiple values in one bar. In a single bar itself, I want to show the multiple value means you can go with the multiple stacked bar chart. So a stacked bar chart shows with the multiple values in one bar. Each part is a different color, showing it what is made of, right? Imagine tracking how many fruits two kids ate. So I just want to see how many fruits does the two kids are ate. I just want to see the arrays. I just want to see that. If you consider anything, your friends, anything at all, I just consider mainly Alice and Bob. And Alice eats 3 apples and Bob eats 1 apple. And Alice eats 2 bananas and Bob eats 5 bananas. And Alice eats 4 grapes and Bob eats 2 grapes. You want to stack them, right? We will stack Alice and Bob counts based on the stack per fruit. Right. I'll just explain this code and in the Jupyter notebook, and I will explain a single line. That's my policy. I want to explain all this code in a single line. I just tell about this entirely. So what I'm going to do that I just copy this code. I just afterwards I'm just giving the friendly baby explanation. So wait a minute. Yeah. I just copying it. I just go to this, opening my Jupyter notebook in my kernel. I just opening new, clicking new, and opening the Jupyter notebook kernel. If you want this notebook, if you want this all the handwritten notes, it's in written notes. And if you want the handwritten notes, ping me a mail, and these notes will be available in the description box in my GitHub repository. The GitHub repository name is the Kishore, sorry, not Kishore 22xy. Fine. Yeah. Wait for a few minutes, guys. The local work can open. Wait for a few minutes. Yeah, it will be opened. Now, what I'm gonna do that, I just pasting this code. I just explain this code. First of all, I run this code. Let me run this code. See, the code is running. If you see this running, yeah, the bird. See, stacked bar chart. This how the stacked bar chart look like. I just explain this code. So first of all, we are importing the we are using the Matplotlib. So we want to import it, right? We import matplotlib.pyplot as PLT. And just writing the import matplotlib.pyplot and giving the analysis as a PLT. And just want to initialize the data. Fruits is equal to apples, bananas, grapes. And Alice counts. I want to initialize the Alice counts is equal to 3 to 4. Alice eats 3 apples, 2 bananas, 4 grapes. And Bob eats 1 apple, 5 bananas, 2 grapes. And I want to plot it, right? So I want to plot it. So I just giving the PLT.plot of fruits, Alice counts, and I'm just giving the label. Label is equal. Label means I just want to show the label of Alice. A label is equal to Alice, and color is equal to. I just want to give the Alice color is equal to sky blue, and edge color. So just in the previous session itself, the edge color is called the bars edge color. I just want to in the black, and then I import the bars for the Bob. So PLT.bar. I just same one the PLT.plot. Fruits, Bob counts, and Bob I just giving the x-axis as fruits and giving the y-axis as the Bob counts, and giving the bottom it's mean the bottom is equal to Alice counts. Just see Alice counts. I just want the bottom in the Alice counts. Okay, so bottom is equal to Alice counts, label is equal to Bob, color, see Alice color is equal to Bob. Okay, bottom means I don't know why it's happened. I just stacked on the top of the Alice. Yeah, I just want to put the Alice in the down bottom. I just want to keep the Bobs in the upperwards. So they're giving the Bob is bottom is equal to Alice counts, and color is equal to light green. I'm just giving the edge color. Edge color means this color, and just giving the alpha is equal to you can able to play with the numbers. And I just initially PLT.title. I'm just giving the fruits eaten by Alice and Bob. I was giving the PLT.fruits eaten by Alice and Bob. Fine. So I'm just giving the font size is equal to 16. I was giving the font weight is equal to bold. So what happened? Yeah, I just change it. And PLT.available means this is available, and total eaten, and everything similar to the bar chart and vertical chart. Everything is similar. PLT. Wait, sorry for the interruption. The table was shaking. So PLT.table fruits eaten by Alex and Bob. I'm just giving the 16 and bold, and the X label is equal to fruits, and Y label is equal to total eaten. And PLT, I just want the legend, right? Legend means this Alex and Bob color. The color difference between Alex and Bob that shows that as a legend. Noted, this is a new term that can be seen in the Matplotlib. Everything will be same for I in range of len of fruits. Everything. I just want the numbers in the above of this fruits. So I just giving the for I in range of len of fruits, and total is equal to Alex count of I plus Bob count of I, and PLT that text. I just giving the PLT everything similar to the vertical bar chart, horizontal bar chart. Everything is similar. PLT that text of fruits of I plus total plus 0.1 and string of total. H is equal to center and font size is equal to 10. Just giving it. I just want to make it the visuals as pretty much as possible. So I just giving them PLT that violin. I just want to extend the bar, extend the line of the bar. So I just giving using I just want to extend the axis by violin, right? Y axis. So I'm using a PLT that violin 0 comma max of I just giving a plus b for a comma b in the zip up. This is a new term because we are using the two accounts, right? So only we are using PLT dot max of a plus b. When we count this, first of all, let me I'm using a list comprehension, so that I just giving a for a comma b. Let me go to this, and here a and b. So it counts from Alex count and Bob's count, and it will make a plus of it, and afterwards it will be extended as much as possible. The maximum is 9. So that's all. And you can able to give the previous session also. Previous session we are discussing about the PLT dot violin, right? That's also you can able to give that. And PLT dot grid. Grid means I want to give grid line. This is the grid line. I just want to give the axis equal to y and line sheet. I just you can able to play with the design. This like also give if I give it means just wait for a few minutes. It's just running. So you can able to see this running in this. Yeah, I think this is not possible. Grid. Okay, I will show it in the. I will show this in the scatter plot. Then next session we are discussing about another box plot. I just showed in the scatter plot. See, this line cell alpha. Alpha is the transparency. I just give the. I just want to add the space between them. So I'm using a PLD dot type plot. I just want to show to you, right? So PLD dot plot show. That's all. That's the basic intuition of the stacked bar chart. Now I hope everything will goes fine. Everything I will explain clearly. So I just PLT dot bar means draws alias part of the bar first. Bottom alias counts, it means bar starts from top of the alias. So only I just told right. I just want the alias part down. So I just want giving the alias count means Bob's bar start on the top. Start on the top of the alias, right? I just told in the video explanation of the code itself, like stacking Legos. So I just giving the I just giving the label. Label is equal to alias. Label is equal to bar means it creates a legend. Legend it will create and optional, and it's a future code. Yeah, it will be optional, but we can able to have future code features and code what it does. Just explaining right. For yeah, edge color means a black. I just shown in the previous session itself. And legend is a very important. You want to do difference between the alias and bobs. You can use the legend. You can use the PLT the text also. Right, and the autumn is good. I just want to test the Matplotlib to give the which to where to start and where to end the second bar. As giving them Bob is equal to alias count. Alias count means it's the main. I also explain this code again. It's going here. I just want to explain this, right? Yeah, yeah, this here. Build that bar bottom is equal to alias count means alias count is in the bottom. Alias count is in the bottom. I just want the label Bob in the top. Okay, that's the basic intuition taken about here. Now let's get into the another session. If you like this video, if you find this video useful, please make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel. Please stay hydrated, have some notes, have some water, open your code editor, just follow my code. You can able to completely crack the interview. So, okay, now let's stick on to the next session. Talk about the box plot. You have already completed the different kinds of bar plot. Now let's talk about the box plot. So it is a little packed info, packed rectangles. It's like a rectangles. It contains a lot of information. I just told the visual representation also. Sorry guys. Sorry. Perfect. It's a little packed info, packed rectangles. That shows how data is spread out. It shows the minimum, maximum, median. So it's a little packed info. So what is meant by the box plot? So the box plot, also called as the box and whisker plot. It's not a whisker, box and whisker. Nobody can tell about that, but Kishorelytics tells. Box and whisker plot shows you the minimum, the lowest value, the median, and the maximum value. I told about the it's a little info packed rectangles. It's a little info packed rectangles. So I just told right. It shows the lowest value. It shows the highest value. It shows the median value. How the values are spread out. It can be the any outliers or it can unusual points. So I just want to show the examples in the simple example. I'll show it. Okay, it's a great for spotting patterns and comparing. What's the use cases? Just note on the use cases. It's great for the spotting the patterns and comparing the groups. First one to comparing the what's a mark with many of the parents compass our friends mark with ours. So just use they can be used there. They can I just get the parents can use box plot. It's great for the plotting the patterns and comparing the groups or detecting the odd values. Okay, okay, fine. Now what I'm gonna do that I just explain all of this code. Okay, now what I'm gonna do that I just explain. Let's take an example. It was my scores and my friend's scores. Why you think? Yeah, I just named my as Alex and my friend's name is Bob. Consider, imagine, just imagine. I just imagine. Yeah, my Tamil mark is 70, English mark is 85, maths mark is 90, and science mark is 95, social mark is 100. Okay, it's like a 10 subject. Many have the subject doesn't have. Okay, as Bob score is Tamil mark is 60 and 65, 75, 80, 85. A similar range. Okay, marks this just a number. Don't worry about that. I just don't want to take the number, but for explaining you, I just take a number. So marks is just a number. Play with the skills. If you have the skill, enough skills, you can able to survive anywhere. Mark is just a number. It's key point to enter into the interview. That's all about that. So just explain all of these codes in the Jupyter notebook. Afterwards, let's come into. First of all, we want to know how to read the box plot, right? Know the box plot. How to read the box plot. See, first of all, this is how does the box plot looks like means this like how the box plot looks like. First of all, it shows the maximum value. It shows the maximum value at the top cap bit. It's the maximum value. At the lowest cap, it shows the minimum value. And in the center, it's called the red line. It's called the median value. And in the box, the box is the middle 50%. It shows the maximum value, minimum value. Box is the 50%. Center is the median value. And this line is called the whisker value. And I just told right, box and whisker plot. It just say box and whisker plot. I just explain all these concepts in visuals itself. I just getting into my Jupyter notebook. See how this is how looks the this is the cap and this is the maximum value. This is the minimum value. This is the median value and this is the 50% of the box. Okay, I just told right. I just want to explain this all of this code in the Jupyter notebook. First of all, let's talk about the code. I just want to printing the using the Matplotlib because we are plotting the graphs. So I just using the import matplotlib.pyplot as plt. And data I was showed right. Alex score is 70, 85, 90, 95, 100, and the Bob score is 60, 65, 75, 80, 85. Okay, and I just put it into the dictionary. In a single dictionary, it's called a data. Data is equal to it's not a dictionary. It's called a list. Alex score, comma box score. I'm just creating the box plot, right? Plt dot box plot of data. As giving the data to this. It will here this node the node on the point. I is giving the I just not giving the x and y. I just giving only the data. I just want to see the labels, right? Labels means I just see the labels. These are the labels. Yeah, labels is equal to Alex and Bob. Patch artist. I just explain this code. Patch artist is equal to true means. I just explain all of these codes. Patch artist is equal to true means allows the box to be filled with color. Otherwise, it would be jump. Otherwise, it would be jump to be empty. Just now, you want to fill the box with colors. You want to give the patch artist is equal to true. These are the parameters inside the box plot. Just note it down. Box plot is equal to data, comma labels is equal to Alex, comma Bob, and patch artist is equal to true. If I want to fill the colors with true colors, right? Just say giving the true. And box prop, I just giving the explain this all of this in the technical terms in this notepad. I just coming with what happened. Yeah, box prop of dict controls how much the box itself looks. It controls the how much the box looks. See how I control the how the box looks. Just giving that I just giving box is equal to face color is equal to sky blue. I just controlling, right? I just want in the face color is equal to sky blue, and the color edge color, it's called the edge color is equal to black, and the median probe means the median color, it's a median color. I just want it in the red color. Median probe is equal to dict of, as giving a dict. Why means because I just giving it both color and the edge color also. So I just giving the color is equal to red and the line width is equal to 2. Okay, and the whisker, what's the meaning of the whisker? The whisker is called, it's like a stick, it looks like the stick, right? It's called the whisker. The pop is equal to dict of color is equal to gray. And the cap props, cap means the maximum value and the minimum value, that's why I just want in the black color, right? These are the parameters which can be given inside the box plot. Okay, just able to understand, we can able to, right? We are giving the data and the labels and the patch artist. I just want to fill the colors inside the box. I just giving the patch artist and the box prop and the box prop, median prop, whisker prop. It's come in the hierarchy. First I want the box, and inside the median I is giving the whisker, so that only I give the cap prop, box prop, median prop, whisker prop, cap prop. Okay, plt dot title, I just want to give the title, everything similar to everything is similar to the bar chart. Plt dot title is equal to text score comparison, font size is equal to 16, font weight is equal to bold, as still right. Plt dot y label, I just want to give the y label is equal to score, and plt dot grid means it's called the grid, grid lines. Axis is equal to y. See, there is a lines looks like yeah, I think able to see, I think so. Yeah, axis is equal to y and line style is equal to these are the lines I just shown with my mouse cursor. Yeah, and the alpha I just give a transparency is equal to 0.525. I just want to adjust the space. I just giving a plt dot title, so I just want to show to you, so I just giving a plt dot show. Why the warnings are showing means just not importing the warnings. There is also the model called the warnings. We can able to ignore the warnings also. I hope everything will be fine. I'm just getting into my notebook. I just want to give the summary. Box plot is a great for showing the data spreads, how the data spreads across the numbers. Use plt dot, the main is plt dot box plot, and we can able to customize the colors, labels, lines for better clarity. Each box shows minimum 25, minimum, median 725, 75 max. Here the maximum value. This box is a middle 25 50 percentage, and this is a 25 percentage. It's a minimum value, and it is a median value. I explain all of the things. I just want to recollect it to recollect in your mind also. I just giving first of all we are importing. I just giving the Alex score and Bob score, and we are converting into the data in a single list. I'm giving the using a BLT.box plot, right? I'm giving the data and giving the labels and patch adjustment. I just want to fill the colors with the fill the box with the colors. So just giving the patch artist is equal to true. And again, I just want to patch box prop, median prop, whisker prop, cap prop. These are the four characteristics I want to give into the box plot. I was giving the plt dot title and just giving the plt dot y label and giving the plt dot, everything is similar to everything. I just recollect it. Okay, I hope everything goes fine. And this was my box plot video, box plot session. And in the next session we are discussing with the histogram. It's also similar to, I just creating the hierarchic model. First of all, we are seeing the bar chart, box plot. It looks similar. It looks similar to this, right? Box plot, bar chart, box plot, and histogram. Yeah, it's not Instagram. It's histogram. Okay, fine. After seeing the histogram, we are discussing about the pie chart. So that's all in this for this session. I hope everything I will tell about the box plot clearly and in a simple way. So let's get into the another session. Let's learn about the histogram. A fun way is to see the how data is spread out. Yeah, fun way. It's like a fun way, right? It's wait a minute. Yeah, it's like a fun way how the data is spread out. It's like starting the toys into the bins and counting how many toys in each box. So I just explain all of them in the later. Let's learn about the Instagram. Before getting into the Instagram, we want to learn something called the bins. So what is meant in the bins? It's like a group by, you learn about the SQL, right? It's like a bins. We are grouping the category. We are in the I group by the category by 10 to 20. They are called the teenage, and 20 to they are called the youngsters, and before after 50 to 80 they are senior aged persons, right? So that's like Instagram with group by it. So for example, Instagram shows how often values appear in the different ranges. It's called the bins. So before the bins is very important in the Instagram. Instagram means bins. Bins is equal to Instagram. What is Instagram means? Instagram shows how often values appear in different ranges. How often values appears in the different ranges bins. Okay. So for example, let's take up the my from all my friends Tamil's mark. Okay. Score is equal to 45, 56, 67, 67. Again the friend my again my he copies from I think he copies from before friend. 67, 67, 68, 70, 72, 73, 75, 88, 92, 95. And next one. There are many persons. I just take some amount of the range. The Instagram tells how many scores fall into the ranges like it tells the like 40 to 50 how many persons and 51 to 60 how many persons and 61 to 70 how many persons. Just like I just explain this code. I just afterwards I just first of all I just show before getting into the code. This is how the Instagram looks like. Now I just explain this code. Okay, I just explain this code in my Jupyter notebook itself. So I just importing the. We are using the Matplotlib. Of course, we are using the Matplotlib. So I want to import the Matplotlib pyplot as PLT, and it's giving the scores. Scores is equal to 45, 56, 67, and again the values. So for creating the Instagram, note it down. For creating the Instagram, plt.ist. plt.ist of scores is equal to bins is equal to 5, colors is equal to light blue, edge color is equal to black. I'm giving the scores, and scores are this data, and bins how many category. It's like how many category 41 to 60. So 50 there are one person. That's like bins is equal to 50, colors is I just want the color is equal to light blue, and the edge color is equal to black. So that's like, and I just want to give the title to the distribution of test scores. Font size I just giving the title, and just I just want the font size is equal to 16, and the font weight is equal to bold. You can be able to remember, right? You can able to remember, right? And plt.x label is equal to scores range. As giving the x label is equal to range. Everything, yeah, in the every session I just talk about the plt.title, x label, and y label. And I just want to adjust the size and just want to bring the grid rate. Grid means there is a lines between them. Build. I just want to show to you. So only I am using printing a plt.grid axis equal to y, line cell is equal to alpha. I just giving the transparency. It's not visible, but if you focus on this line, I can able to see, but in this video you can able to see. I don't know. Fine. So I just want to see the plt.title layout. So the plot plt.title layout and plt.show. I think explain this code is very simple. It's like a simple plt.instagram makes the Instagram scores the data wants to sort and count. Okay, and the bins is equal to finds makes the data into 5 groups. It's in the 5 groups like it's like 40 to 50, 50 to 60, 61 to 70. That's like it will print, and everything is similar to the bar plot, box plot. Like think of it like you can have the 12 scores. I want to group by 40 to 50, and 40, 55, 51 to 60 there are one person's 56 mark getting the 56 mark, and 61 to 70 range that is the average range that they are getting the 3 persons are getting 67, 67 and 68. So there are 3 persons, so only their bar comes as 3. Wait a minute. Yeah, the bar comes as 3. And where's my notepad? Yeah. I just want to give the summary to you for just like how the it will groups. It will group the 60, 40 to 50, 50 to 60, 61 to 70, 71 to 80, 81 to 100. It's like using a summary. I use the plt.ist for Instagram. It's the main part. I just want to tell again plt.ist. If you want to plot it the Instagram plt.ist, data gets grouped into bins. We are grouping it. We are grouping the category based on the category 40 to 50, 51 to 60, 61 to 70, 71 to 80, 81 to 100. Great for seeing the distribution of numbers. It will be useful for great for distribution how the data is distributed along the numbers. We can able to customize the colors, outlines, grids, etc. You can play with it. Just explain in the first section itself. If you just want to make it down. So we can able to play with any of this, right? I just explained what is the Instagram. As I want to recollect it. What does mean the Instagram means? Instagram shows after values. It's a distribution of the colors. We can able to distribute it. That's called the bins. So how to make the Instagram plt.ist, and everything is similar. I think everything will be similar. So now let's take on to the next session. In the next session, we are excited to see about the pie chart. So let's go it. Yes, guys. Now let's learn about the pie chart. So it's just like a tasty pie. Have you speed test Lati pie, Lati choco pie? Many vending machines have the Lati choco pie. It's at 10 rupees, right? That's how the shapes looks like. That's a pie chart. Yeah. it's time for the pie chart. They are like the tasty pies. So that shows how a world is divided into parts. How a world is divided into parts. Okay, just explain all of the things. So what is in the pie chart? It shows the percentage or the proportions of the total. Each slice represents a part. It shows when the interviewer asks means what is in the pie chart? Tell something of the pie chart. If the interviewers ask, so a pie chart shows the percentage or the proportions of the total. Each slices represents a part. Every single slice represents a plot. So a pie chart shows the percentage or the proportions. So for example, let's take an example. For example, you had the 4 apples, 3 bananas, 2 grapes this week. The pie shows how much of the fruit was applied apples versus bananas versus grapes. It shows that that's like that. A pie chart when the interviewer asks means percentages are the proportions of the total. You can able to I think you can able to see this pie chart in the 12th itself. You can able to see that in the English and anything. I just forgot about that. You can able to see that. I think so. So it's a full pie chart with the labels and colors and percentage. I just showing. So I just first importing the I'm just using the import Matplotlib.plot. I'm just using the fruits is equal to apples, bananas, grapes. I just want to see which are the highest percentage. So I just using the count is equal to 4, 3, 2. I just eat 4 apples, 3 bananas, 2 grapes. So and the what's the apple of the color of the apple? It's red, right? What's the color of the bananas? It's yellow. What's the color of the grapes? It's purple. I just want to show that make note of it. It's a PL. If you want to make the pie chart, that's pie chart means plt.py. Plt.py means the pie chart has been made. I just giving the counts. I just want to give the percentage rates. I just giving the counts. Counts is makes the round and labels will divide the slides. Divide the slices into the percentages. Counts, labels, fruits. Okay, I think so. I hope everything will be color. I just want to colors is equal to colors. Colors means I just want the red color in the red color. Auto PCT means it shows the percentage with decimals. It shows a percentage. So just make note of it. We are introducing another word called the auto PCT. Auto PCT means percentage. It shows the percentage with one decimal. I just showing all of this in the practical session. So I just want to start angle is equal to 90 degree. Then what's the mean by 90 degree? It is the clock 12 when the clock points to 12, it's a 90 degree, and if it will enter into the that's a 360 degree, right? Sorry, it's a 180 degree. I think so. I just forgot about the max also. What happened to me? I just forgetting all, but I am strong in technical. Okay, auto PCT is equal to just giving the percentage and start angle is equal to I just start at the 90 degree and just want to show the shadow. So giving the uses to the privileges to the adding a short shadow that makes a good visual. So I just adding the shadow is equal to true. I just want to explode. Explode means pull out the apple. I just showed pull out the apple into the draw. Slice a bit. It will slice it. It will when the cake comes out, right. When we get the cake, it will comes out like the slice, right. That's like explode. Just remember about the cake when you think read the explode. So I just making the title and fruits I made this week. I'm just giving the font size is equal to 16 and the font weight is equal to bold. I just giving the plt.axis equal. Make the chart a circle. Sometimes it will look like a oval. I just want it in the circle face. Maybe Earth looks like a oval. I think so. I just want in the circle. So that is giving the plt.axis equal. I just show it plt.title layout and just want to plt.show. I just copy this code. I just copy entire this code. I just want to copy entire this code and I just paste in this Jupyter notebook. Okay, see the apple has been pulled out. That's called the explode. You can see the soft shadow. It's also right. Soft shadow. How visuals looks right. It's pretty good, right? I think I like this visuals pie chart. So in the next in following the pie chart, I just explain the donut chart also. But we cannot directly add the donut chart in the Matplotlib. But we can we know how to make the donut chart. Now how to convert the pie chart into the donuts I explain on the following by the pie chart. What happened to my mouth? It's rolling. So import matplotlib.plt. I just giving the fruits is equal to apple, bananas, grapes. I just eat 4 apples and 3 bananas, 2 grapes, and as giving the red, yellow colors of the fruits, and giving the plt using the plt.py to make the chart of the pie. Okay, fine. I'm just using the counts and labels is equal to labels. These are the labels. Okay, I think so. These are the labels. Yeah, I doesn't think so. It's a confirm a label, and the colors is equal to colors. I just want to see the colors, right? So on the autopcity means the autopcity is just shows the percentage with decimals, and the start angle is equal to 90 degree. I just want to start angle by 90 degree, so that I just using the start angle is equal to 90 degree, and the shadow is equal to true. I just showing the shadow. The start angle is 90 degree, and the shadow we want to show the soft shadow. So explode means the apple only want to, so only I just giving the apple only 0.1. If you want to 0.1, give the 0.2 the banana means the banana is comes right a bit. I'm just giving a title and just showing the axis. It's like looks like a circle. I'm just showing right. Here the title layout. It's memory of all of the things because it will be reverting. I think you will memory now. So I think everything will be fine up till this. Up to this, everything will be clear, right? Now I just explain all of this code, right? And for example, if you get 4 apples, 3 bananas, 2 grapes, total 9 fruits, then apple is equal to 440. It will convert the 44.4%, and bananas is equal to 33.3%, and grapes is equal to 22.2%. It's calculated by mind. So these are the summary. I just want to give the summary to the pie chart. Pie chart shows a part of whole. If when the interviewer asks means part proportional or the part of the whole, you would just be able to remember. Kishore tell about right like this, right? Pie chart shows the part of the whole. Use the autopcity to show the numbers between the numbers. So see, these are the numbers. Okay, wait for a minute. These are the numbers, right? Autopcity. These are the numbers. So make use of it and use the expert to highlight the slices. Highlight the slices means which are the slices have the most number of the pieces, right? Now highlight the slices. It's good for which? Good for visualizing the proportion at a glance. Good for it's good. What the use means? It's good for visualizing the proportions at a glance. So I think I hope everything I covered about the pie chart. Now let's look at about the donut chart. And it's just a part of the pie chart, but same idea. The pie chart but a little fancy and a clean looking. So when many of the Tamil guys and Telugu guys knows about the medvadai, there is a hole in between the pie chart. It's a round circle, right? That's like the donut chart. So I hope everything about medvadai. If you don't know means just check about the medvadai. Just type in the Google, you can able to see. So what is a donut chart? A donut chart shows a part of hole, just like the part, but a hole within the center. Just a hole within the center. I just want to see my mobile. What's happened? Yeah, the git video is ready. You can able to before seeing this video you can able to get the git video. So what happened to my mobile? It gets okay, fine, everything will be fine. Now let's get into it. And what is a donut chart? So donut chart is a part of the whole but a whole within the center of the center, sorry, a center of a circle. This whole can be used to add a title in the middle. Add a title in the middle. You can able to add a title in the middle. Wait, where's my mouse? Add a title in the middle. Just makes it prettier. It is similar to pie chart, but if you make the want to prettier look, that's you can able to do it with this. So again I copy this code. I just already written the code. If you only want to write the code after by seeing this video, I'm giving all of this, copying this video, copying this code. I just getting into my Jupyter notebook. I just paste it here. So I just explain this code. I'm just import using the import matplotlib.pyplot as plt. I'm just using matplotlib, so I'm importing giving the analysis name as plt. And same again the same, the fruits, apples, bananas, grapes, and counts is equal to 432. It gets boring for me. Why I am explaining again and again, because I'm within a single terms, within a single topic we can able to cover the matplotlib crash course, right? It's like I'm just using there is no donut chart in the Matplotlib. You can able to get the in the Seaborn. I just explain the Seaborn in the next video. So plt.py of counts labels is equal to fruits, and so labels is equal to fruits. I'm giving the fruits, and colors is equal to colors. I'm just giving the colors, and autopcity means the fruits, just like the percentage. I just want to see the percentage. I'm just using the percentage 0.1.1 f. So make note of it. This is a very important for the pie chart. Using make use of the pie chart. So for the start angle, I just want to start between the 90 degree, and again the which this is the main part. This makes a donut hole, which props. So in the previous session we discussed about the median props. I think so. This yeah, median props, whisker props, cap props. Are you able to understand, guys? So that's like now we are seeing the which props. Which props is equal to width 0.5. I just want to in the center. I just want the width is equal to 0.5, and this shadow. I just want the shadow to make a better look. I was giving the plt.text inside the circle, optional, but add a title in the middle using a pld.text. I just want to show how where are the parameters can be used in the donut chart. I'm just giving the pld.text of 0, 0 total width. I just want to insert this total fruits. H means, yeah, are you able to understand? Horizontal alignment. I just want in the center. VA means vertical alignment. That's also in the center. I'm just giving the first of all I just run this code to make able to see. See total fruits. You can able to see, right? Center VA is equal to center. Font size I just want in the center. Weight is equal to bold. I'm giving the title fruits I ate this week, and pld.axis means I just want in the it's similar to looks like a magnet, but it's look like a medvadai. Yeah, many Tamil guys and Telugu guys knows about it. Yeah, many Indians are India everyone knows about it, but the language differs. PLD title fruits ate this week, font size is equal to 16, font weight is equal to bold, and PLD.axis is equal to I just want in the circle shape, so I'm giving the make sure it's a circle. So if I didn't use it, it will become the oval. So I just giving just want to give the same PLD.title and PLD.show. So I hope everything will be fine. This is the pie chart for making the donut chart in the one single line. Wedge prop is equal to width. I just want to give the width, so only it will make the center. And in the center we can able to PLD using the PLD text. You can able to 0, it's aligning 0, 0 means the center point. You can able to see the circle and the we can the radius, I think so. Yeah, radius. It's between the radius, right? In the center point to this point, in the center 0, 0 means the center point. So 0, 0 total fruits. I just want in the total, and the next line I just giving the fruits, and I just want in the center. So I just giving a horizontal center and the vertical center. I just wrote in the middle. So I just want in the not in the top, not in the bottom, not in the right, and not in the left. I just want in the center. So I'm giving the H is equal to center, VA is equal to center, as giving the font size is equal to 12. So the font size becomes 12. I hope everything will be fine, right? I just explaining. I just want to give the summary. Here also there is a 44%, and the total in the center total fruits. I hope everything will be fine for this pie chart and donut chart. I explained this code. The donut chart is not in the course, but I explained how the pie chart can be turned into the donut chart. I hope subscribe to the Kishorelytics channel. If you find this video useful, please make sure to share with your friends. Your friends also can able to get this knowledge about the make use of it, and it can be able to add in the resume. It's a valuable course. It's a course for the data analysts, and many of the data scientists and data analysts must know about this value course. So in the next section, we are discussing about the violin chart, and we are discussing so many charts in the RAW for this video. So please make sure to have some water, take some break, make some note of it, open your code editor, grab some coffee. So please make if you want these notes, are available in the GitHub link that are in the description box. So let's get into the piling plot. Yes, guys. So far we have covered the 4 charts. What are the 4 charts? The bar plot, box plot, pie chart, and again I forgot Instagram. In the pie chart, we are discussing about the 2 types: pie chart and the donut chart. Now we are looking about the violin chart. Have you ever looked the violin, the music instrument? That's like they are like the box plot, but the cool twist. They show the shape of the data. They show it looks like it's similar to the violin. It looks like similar to the shape of the violin. It shows the shape of the data. So first of all, we want to know when the interviewer asks the violin chart. First, we want to tell about the violin chart, right? So just for theory knowledge, what is the violin chart? The violin chart shows the distribution and the spread and the shape of your data. When the interviewer asks about what is meant with the violin chart, so the distribution and the spread of the shape of your data. Distribution and the spread and the shape of your data. So that's like it shows the median, quartiles, and density. It shows the median, quartiles, and density. Like it's if you remember in the mind, the box plot, a sideways smooth Instagram. A box plot, a sideways smooth. A sideways means it's a sideways. It looks like a sideways smooth Instagram. It's great when you compare the two how different data are spread out, just like their average. It shows the median, right? What is median? The median. You just want to know about the basic static knowledge before getting into Python. Before getting into any any course. So, but the median is the average. It's the number of the sum of the numbers and divided by in numbers. Sum of the total number of numbers. So it's like the medians and quartiles and density. Density means how much of the numbers fall into some category. That's like, so for example, let's take a 2 person scores, Alex scores and Bob scores, and 70, 85, 90. The allied scores are 70, 80, 90, 85, 90, 95, 100, 100, 100. The box scores is 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90. So I just want to full code with box plot. I just go getting into my Jupyter notebook. I just explain all of these things in the Jupyter notebook. Now let's get into, yeah. In this, I just want to print it. So this like this how this it's nothing looks like a violin chart, but it's gives the shape of it, right? That's why it's called a scientist and researchers PhD persons with named about the pie chart. So import Matplotlib, we are using the import Matplotlib dot pyplot as PLT as giving the alias course and Bob's course and just giving merging it. Data is equal to alias course and Bob's course. I just want to see PLT dot violin plot. So violin plot I just using, make a note of it. PLT dot violin plot is equal to data. Show means true. Show means I just want to show your here. Yeah, show means is equal to true means draw a little dot for the mean. Show medians is equal to true means show your lines for the middle score. Show extrema means density, top and bottom points is equal to min and max values. It's clearly that xt means labels each under the values. Grid, just remember about it. Now let's get into it. See, we are giving that show means show medians and show extrema. So likewise this p and xtx means it's Alex and Bob, and title I just want to give the title to the everything is similar to this bar plot, back plot, chart, pie chart, and I just want to see the everyone. I think I can able to see these grid lines, and I don't know you can able to see this, but if you focus on this video like this, you can able to see the grid lines. And PLT that grid axis is equal to y, and then I just giving the line style and everything is similar. PLT that title layout is equal to title layout, and just want to PLT that show. I hope everything will be fine. I just running this code again. Yeah, the same output will be shown. As explaining PLD dot violin plot data show means if you want to see the median extreme. So how to read the box plot? So why it's called a violin? Because it looks like a violin. The wider is shaped. The wider is shaped. It looks like a violin. The most goes here. Most goes falls under the center. So as some now let's learn just. Yeah, now let's jazz your violin plot with more advanced features like horizontal layout, custom more groups like 3 students instead of 2. I just want to give the all of the features like horizontal layout, custom colors, more groups. I just want to give it. So I just remove by this. As importing that, I'm just using the Matplotlib, right? I just want to import matplotlib.pyplot as PLT. As giving the alias course is equal to 70, 85, 90, 95, 100, 100, 100. The box course, I just introducing another new my friend called Carol. Carol 50, 55, 60, 62, 65, 68, 70. I'm just merging it. Data is equal to alias course, Bob's course, Carol's course. First of all, I just want to introduce another technical term. Make note of it. It is a very important one. Many of the when you middling in the machine learning model, you can't use the subplots. I'll show it afterwards. First of all, I just want to show how the subplots works like. I just entered already in my notebook. Entering into it. Wait for a few minutes. The subplots looks like this. We are building it, right? That's like yeah. Wait a minute. Yeah, I just get the code from this. Yeah. Oh, where's my I just explained the figure figure a field that subplot means 8 comma 5. I just explained creating the horizontal plot, right? Subplot means in one chart we can be able to get the 3 charts, right? That's like a subplot. Figure comma ax is equal to just memorize this is a very important line. I've seen a lot of machine learning model. This line is very important. Just make note of it. So I just creating the parts is equal to ax dot violin plot. I'm just creating if you see, if you note on, I don't know, I think you can able to remember, I don't know. See, we are before if we want to print it, we directly only giving the any variable, but here we are giving a variable. Are you able to notice? Everyone notice? Please make a comment in the comment section. So part is equal to ax dot violin chart. I'm just giving the data. Vertical is equal to false means vertical is equal to false. I just want the horizontal, right? So I'm just giving the horizontal. Show means I just want the mean, medians, extrema. I'm giving and the colors. These are the color codes. You can able to write red, green, blue. Again the so for trying the different colors. What are the possibilities? I just want to explain, right? So I'm just using the color code. As is the color code from the internet, you can also able to get the color code from the internet. Red color FF 4 nines and 99 FF 99 is green and 49999 FF, it means the blue. So I just want to enumerate the bodies, right? So I'm just giving the for I PC in enumerate of parts of bodies. It's in the parts of bodies. So just getting into it. It's a parts of bodies, the like the carols. So I just explain this here. So yeah, I explained it. For I in PC, as getting the two variables, I'm using the two pointers. It's a two minor enumerate of parts of bodies. Bodies means it's getting into the ally score, bob score, carol score, and this is getting the set face colors is equal face colors. I just want the face colors. I just want the face colors is edge of I. I just want to see these colors. See, yeah, red, green, blue. See, red, green, blue. Right? I just it's purple. I think so. I'll say re-mentioned it. So red green, it's not in the red, it's a light tangent red. Okay, so make note of it. Yeah, for I in PC enumerate of parts of bodies. For I in enumerate of parts of bodies, I just want to see the colors of I. I just want to keep the all the colors to apply into this allies bobs and goes and style the other parts. Mean median. For key in C means C medians, C maxes, C means. I just want to color it. Like set colors is equal to black and means this like mean median max. As I setting its color to the black and parts of keys I just setting to line with why. Wait for a minute. I just why I'm writing the code again already means because it's taking many hours of taking the video. So for entering, if I just made a enter error, it takes many of the time. So it's just disturbing you guys, right? So I just clear already written the code. So afterwards I just come into it. Okay. So that's for the reason. So nothing personal. So just for the reason making for I just make many errors. For many errors only means I get the got skill of debugging, right? So only got error. So I just correct the error. I just came back to view. I just explain all of the codes, the line by line. Even you can able to ask even if I miss a line, just ask me a comment. I'm happy to share. I am happy to share everything. If key in parts, I just explaining key in parts. Key in parts means C medians and C maxes and C means. The key in parts and the parts of the keys I explaining the key parts is called black. If you can able to style anything, but many of the using if you use it in if you explain to the stakeholders, many of the maybe you can use, maybe it depends on the usage, right? I just setting the labels ix that set y ticks of 1 2 3 and x 1 2 3 carol x ticks, this is called the white x ticks, and y labels is equal to alex bob carols and titles again the titles and the grids and titles and show. So that's all about that, and I just explain all of this code explain clearly, right? So that's all about that. I just want to give you a summary of you. I'm making a recollect. So this is the advanced version. How to make a chart beautiful means see now see the charts looks like very well, right? So this just like import matplotlib.pyplot as PLT and just doing the Alice course and Bob's course and Carol's course and just giving the data and using I just want to do three plots in a single plot, right? I'm just using a figure AX PLT dot subplot. Parts means AX while I'm just using the base plan just for vertical false means I just want in the horizontal plot. So this I am making the vertical false. So I'm just styling in the course, styling the violin plot. That's all about that. And in the next session, we are seeing the line chart. So that's a makes sense. That's a very important and the basic charts, right? So let's get into it. Yes, guys. So far we have completed the 5 charts. Great, right? We have completed the bar chart, Instagram, and violin chart, and I forgot the pie chart. And in the pie chart, we are discussing about the donut chart also. So far, we are completed these 5 charts. It's a very so far we are completed half of the way. So there are remaining 5 charts and how to save the charts, and I just mingle it in the video itself. So so far now in this session we are discussing about the plot. Plot is equal to line chart. So when the clearly that plot, I just explained in the first session episode, giving a brief intro of the Matplotlib. We have explained the PLD dot plot, right? Explain, right? PLD dot plot is equal to line chart. So great, make note of it. Now let's learn about the most basic and it's a classic chart in Matplotlib. The line chart made using a PLD dot plot. I just explained, right? What does mean the PLD plot? When the interviewer asked, PLD dot plot is used to draw lines and connecting points, perfect for it's perfect for showing trends over time and connecting data points and make quick graphics. Okay, quick graphs. So that's all about the PLD.log. And the interface ask about means PLD.plot is used to draw lines, connecting points. Connecting points were perfect for showing trends, connecting data points, and waiting quick graphs. I explain all of this code in the Jupyter notebook, and so far that's all about this. And yeah, you can able to convert. I explain is now. Let's jump into this. Jump into the Jupyter notebook. Now I'm using a Matplotlib, right? So I'm just importing. As I explained again and again, it's making me more, but I just want to tell again and again because it's a concept. It's in the course, right? Import matplotlib.pyplot as plt and it's giving the text is equal to 1 2 3 4 5. I'm just giving a let's okay. It's getting bore means I just explain with some stories. Let's go back to the school days. So they conduct the before the revision test. They conduct the cyclic test, right? There are in my school they take the five testers, five cyclic testers. I just consider this as my marks. I just not bad about my marks. I'm good at marks, right? So marks is equal to 65, 70, 72, 68, 65. In the first test, I get the 65. In the second test, I get the 70. In the third test, I get the 72. In the fourth test, I get the mark for reduced. It's a 68. And again, my father scold, and again I get the 75 mark. It's a top mark. Okay, it's a students. I just rolled in the explain this code, and now I want to show my graph to my father to show my report how my marks just turned up after scolding, before scolding and after scolding. I just want to show, right? So only giving period plot of test marks, period giving that x-axis, y-axis, and I just want the line color is equal to blue. You can able to make the red, green, anything, and the markers showing the data points. If I just told, right, you can able to change the markers is equal to 0 star anything. Markers is equal to 0, show data at each point. The line style means the dashed lines. I just want the dashed lines is equal to hyphen hyphen. The line with the width of the line is the line thickness. It's like you can able to play with the numbers. You play with the numbers. Just from this video, I just make it line width is equal to 2, and just giving the marker size is equal to 8, the dot size, and the label is equal to the student name. The student, I just want to the student name is the Kishore, right? The Kishore is the student name, the label for the legend. So just again that we are getting in the again and again we are getting the title, the test performance over time. Giving the font size is equal to 16 and the font weight is equal to bold. As is giving the pld.x label text numbers and pld.y label is equal to marks. And giving and pld.grid, I just want to show the grid, right? Pld.grid is equal to true and the line style is equal to hyphen hyphen alpha is equal to 0.5. I just want to give the legend, so I just giving the pld.legend, and again I want to show the plot pld.type plot and pld.show. I just running this code to show this. Wait for a few minutes. Yeah, you can able to see my marks are down and again get and increase, and after I just play with my friends, afterwards gone down, and my father told about the studies, more important than the studies. I just read back and again I go to the top of the mark. I get the first mark. So these are the legends I just told, right? Now you can able to connect with the story. Is this boring, right? It's a when you see the pictures you can able to get the energy. I think in my point of view I get the energy whenever I see these visuals. So I think everything I covered. So I just recollect it. I just giving the x-axis, y-axis. In the first test I get the 65, in the second test 70, third test 72, fourth test 68, fifth test 75. I just making the plot pld.plot. Pld.plot is equal to line style, line chart. Pld.plot. I'm just giving the x, y. Color means I just want in the blue color, so this you can be able to play with these colors also. So marker is equal to hyphen hyphen, line width is equal to 2, marker size is equal to 8, and the mark size is equal to 8, student A, label is equal to student A. As a branding, like everything is similar to previous charts, right? You can also able to customize the making the multi-line chart, like just call the PLT chart again and again with the new data. You can able to plot it. That's your part. I was giving the homework to you guys. This is a big video. I was just want to create the remaining 4 charts of it, and I just want to create the work with the how to work with the legends also. I just told, right? Use different colors and styles for each line. Use different colors and styles, okay? And save the plot with pld.save. You can able to save the plot. And I just want to give the summary. And this is the end of this line plot. Pld.plot is that you are go to for the line graph. If you want the line graph, pld.plot. It's great for that. I just so right. It's that when whatever the time life goes up and life goes down. It's the time series and trends and connecting dots. It's like connecting dots. We can able to customize with the colors and marker styles and legends. That's all about the video. In the next session, we are discussing about the interesting chart. That's the scatter chart and the most advanced chart. Right. Let's get into it. Yes, guys. If you're fine, I just start with the another chart. Yeah, it's a scatter chart. So what is mean the scatter chart? Scatter plot. It's not a scatter. Yeah, this mistake I have made in my streamlit video also. What is a scatter plot? It's not a scatter chart. It's a scatter plot. A scatter plot puts a dot on a graph to show how two variables relate. How two variables relate. When the interviewer asks the what means a scatter plot puts, where's my cursor? Yeah, yeah. Scatter plots puts dots on a graph. It puts a dot on a graph to show how two variables relate. How two variables relate with it. So I just explained the examples also. Just now, it's so when the interviewer asks means how put dots. It puts dots on a graph. It puts a dot on a graph to show how two variables relate. How two variables relate. So each dot is like a person, it may be a person, it may be the item, it may be the things, it may be the two measurements. If we want to compare it, right, it height versus weight. So let's talk about the many more examples in the later sessions. And now let's have the height of the students and the weight of the students. You want to compare, you plot the height versus weight. So that's like marks versus studies hours. This is like your plot height versus weight. Each student becomes a dot on the graph. Right, I just explained this code in my Jupyter notebook. I just opened my Jupyter notebook. I just using the import matplotlib.pyplot as plt and giving the height is equal to 150, 160, 165, 170, 75, 180, 185, and weight is equal to 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. Right, I just comparing height versus weight, and plt dot scatter. I just giving the heights, weights, and color. I just want to giving the x y and giving the color. I just want in the dot colors in the green, so I just giving the colors is equal to green. You can play with the colors also. Size is equal to size of the dots, and the size of the dots is equal to 100. You can also play with the numbers also. So I just want to give the markers is equal to draw o means a dot, maybe the o. You can play with the diamond, anything, right? Alpha is equal to 0.7 and is giving the transparency is equal to alpha is equal to 0.7 and the edge color is equal to black. I just want the edge color is equal to black as giving the labels is equal to students. Again, everything is similar to the again previous charts as giving the title period. As my mouth was pain. Yeah. Continuously I'm recording the video, my mouth was paining. PLT dot. Okay, fine. It's for you only, guys. Please make sure to subscribe to the Kishorelytics channel. PLT dot title, height versus weight of the students as giving the font size is equal to 16, font weight is equal to bold. As giving the PLT dot x label, as giving the height centimeter, as giving the y label, and just giving the y label x label. You can able to remember, right? And giving the PLT dot grid of true, as giving the line style is equal to hyphen alpha, as giving the transparency is equal to, you can able to remember. It's run it afterwards. Yeah, see, you can able to see the remember grid lines, like just the grid line. PLT that legend means this is the legend, and I just want to show the legend. So only is giving, and I just want to show the plot, right? PLT that type plot and PLT that show. So this is the size of the 100. I just giving the size is s is equal to 100. The size of the plot and markers is equal to o. You can able to play as right. I told right. Yeah, you can able to play the stars also. You can able to play with the diamonds stuff with the internet. Make sure of this. And now what can we have to do? I just want to use a summary. So only what is for the right. So what's the use of the scatter plot? Scatter plots are perfect when you want to see the relationship. Thus heights affects weight. Thus the clusters and the other different groups. When you get into the scikit-learn, we can able to remember. So relationship means the height affects weight, and as clusters are they are different groups. Are they different group? Other different groups and outliers. We want to find the outliers in the machine learning concepts. So just for remember the scatter plot, make master the scatter plot. Now let's get into the another chart like the stack chart. So that's it for the video. Then let's get into the next session. Yes, guys. In this session, we are discussing about we are breakdowning the three cool types of the plots in Matplotlib. What are the T charts? Stack plot, stem plot, step plot. So what is mean the stack plot? It's like a stacked area chart. in Power BI you can able to see the stacked area chart, right? Area, it's like an area chart. And stem plot, it's a stick or a dot plot. It's just showing a plotter also. And step, it's a, and there is like a, as a name itself, it's like it's a step, a staircase plot. So first I'll discuss about the stack plot and later stem and later step. Okay, so all are useful for different types of data. I will explain, like I will explain the way, like you are just starting with baby friendly examples and codes. Okay, all are the different types and different types of the charts, right? I was explaining build that stack plot. What's the use of the stack plot? So use when you want to show how parts contributed to a total over time. You want to you have studied the, let's take an example. Just don't watch the screen, just watch my face. You are studying the, you are, it's a machine learning problem also. You are studying for 9 hours, you get pass. You study for 6 hours, you get pay to play 8 hours, you get failed. That's like if you want to show the how parts contributed to total over time, you can use the PLD stack plot. So for this I just explained in this code. So it shows the explanation how time is divided into the activities. How time is divided into the activities in each day. Each layer is stacked on the top of the layer. Colors and labels make it prettier and readable. Now let's get in the Jupyter notebook and make detail of this chart. So I'm just using the matplotlib.pyplot as PLT. So I just giving 3 activities: days, reading. I just giving the 5. Today I taking the 5 days and giving the using the reading, coding, and gaming. This is using that. And for in the first day I read 30 and 40, 50, 20, 30, and the coding 20, 30, 25. Just make don't make the ratio of don't take it's like a minutes. Okay, 40, 30, 40, and gaming 10, 20, 15, 10, and 20, right? I just want to show the stacked plot, right? As using the PLD.stack plot of days and reading, coding, gaming. As using reading, coding, gaming. As giving the labels. Labels means these are the labels. As giving the labels, right? Labels is equal to reading, coding, gaming. I just want to see the colors, right? Sky blue, light green, salmon. Yeah, I found the color. Just salmon. It's salmon. Salmon, we want to see the transparency. So I just using alpha is equal to 0.8. And again the same block of the code again repeats. PLD the title, I just want to see time spent on activities. I just want to see in the 16 font size. So just making x label is equal to day and y label is equal to minutes. Just follow my cursor. I just want to see the legend. Log is equal to, I just want to see tell this may be in the next session. PLD.legend log is equal to upper left and PLD.grid is equal to true. I just want to see the grid lines. Yeah, can you able to see the grid lines, right? I just showing right grid lines and line style. The line style is equal to hyphen and giving the transparency. I just want to lightly transparency, so it's means 0.3. I just again the right layout and show. So I just able to clearly I just tell clearly about this chart. I just again rerunning this code. Wait, the yeah. Stack chart is nothing but this area chart. It's like you can place it above and stack it on above top of the other, right? Like just like that. And the second plot chart is like the stem, a dot or the stick plot. I just want to show the plot, right? Before getting into explaining these things, I just want to before explaining things, I just want to show. So just Alt tab is going into this. I'm just placing this cell. Okay. Just want to run it afterwards only we can able to see. Yeah, these are the step plot. Stem plot is looks like right like this. Many of the easy students were able to like this. Okay, wait a minute. Yes guys, this is how the stem plot looks like. So I just want to explain this code. Afterwards I just explain about the stem plot. Import matplotlib.pyplot as PLT as giving the just the numbers as giving the 1, 2, 3 and x and giving a set of numbers to the y labels. As the PLT for plotting the PLT.stem and just giving the PLT.stem and giving the x label, x axis, y axis and giving the line formats. Line formats means these are the line formats. What happened to this? Okay, PLT that line formats is equal to gray. Each gray line and stick colors, and the marker format is equal to RO. RO means the dot color and the shape. The base format is equal to K. The base format means the baseline. The baseline. I just want to explain it also. the base where is where I just write it. I just remember to write. Yeah, baseline is k equal to means black. Baseline is a k and it's a black. Great for showing the spice and discrete mathematics. When you discuss, when you are an EC student, you can able to remember the signals and systems. You can able to remember, right, discrete signals, right? That's a stem plot. In yeah, I can able to remember because I am the EC student. I can able to remember about the stem plot, and the stem plot is yeah, always also in the signals and system subjects. It's in the first lesson. I think I remember it. Yeah, now I can able to remember right things, right, guys? So what is an interesting stem plot? It uses when you want to show the discrete spices. Discrete. Yeah, I just told right in the discrete signals also only. It's like a show the discrete spices in the data. You can able to use this. It's like a pulses or the pointing values, just like that. I just told right. I just explain all of this code. I just making this very clearly. I just running again for you running this. Okay, you can able to see this plot right. Again, these are the lines. K equal to black means baseline. The base format is equal to k. The base format, these are the black. So PLD dot stem, I'm giving the x y. The line format, for the line format I just want in the gray, and the mark format is equal to RO means R for red color and O for the marker format. R for the red color, and just make note of it. R for the red color and O for the marker, and base format is equal to k. As giving the PLD dot title stem plot example, as giving the font size is equal to 16. And giving the x-axis, this is the x-axis, and just want to giving the x-axis and giving the y label, and give again the same code again and again. Explains PLD dot grid. I just want to see the grid lines, so I'm just using the PLD dot grid, and just want to see the lines by hyphen, and the transparency is 0.5. So I just want to see the PLD dot title layout is equal, so for showing you PLD dot title layout, and explain this all of this, right? Now let's get into the final plot. That's a step, and the name itself suggests is a step. So it's the use cases about the step is the when the value changes in the time, like levels. Yeah, I just complete the level 1 and day 5 and just come into the level 50. That's like levels, prices, and switching signals. This also called as discrete. This is similar to this step plot. Many of the persons confuses about the stem plot and step plot. It's both different, but both are in a that's a discrete. It's, I think it's continuous. If continuous, it's continuous, right? I just copy this code for, as this I can already write this code, right? I already write this code. I just I just want to get into my Chrome. I just paste it. Yeah, now I'm just running this code, right? Just running this code, you can able to see these are the continuous signals. I just told right the continuous signals. Okay, so for this, the import, I just import, I am just using the matplotlib.pyplot as PLT, as giving the data is equal to x. Just remember this number, just able to, you can able to work with the real world data sets also, like Iris and Titanic, I think so, Titanic, and many of the data sets are available in the Matplotlib also. You can able to remember one of the library, wait for a minute, I just remember it, I just in the notebook. Plot box plot. I just worked with library data input data sets in Seaborn. Just now you can able to work with the numbers. It's good for the numbers also. Matplotlib is good for numbers. Seaborn is more advanced for the Matplotlib. Okay, for getting a step plan, failed that step. I'm just giving the x, y, and where is equal to mid means other options. We can use the pre and the post. Where is equal to mid? Why I'm explaining this in my notebook only. Where is equal to mid means step happens in the middle. Step happens in the middle only. I just note one in the, you can able to add this like pre, it's like a step, post, pre, post two. You can play with these numbers. I is explaining. Where is equal to mid means step happens in the middle. I show it right. Step happens in the middle only. It will becomes again. It will be an enter. So step happens in the middle. I just want color in the red, purple color. I'm big fan of the purple, so I'm using the purple. I just the line width is equal to single and label is equal to signal means I just it's like a pulse signal, right? You can able to see in the hospitals also. So just using the PLT dot step x y where is equal to mid and color is equal to purple. The parameters are the x y where is equal to mid. You can also use the pre and post. Also just play with it. I just want to show pre. Let me put pre. You can able to pre. See, these are the pre before getting it. So I just want to into middle, so just using the middle. Okay, here. Okay, fine. Now what I'm gonna do, what happened? Wait for a few minutes. Okay, it's good. Smooth. That's all about that. You can be able to use them pre and post, just play with the numbers. Okay, I just want to show the summary table. Stack plot. Stack plot is a stacked area plot, and it shows the part built the total over time. Shows how parts built total over time. And the step plot is a dot plot plus stick plot. Stick, the it's like a lollipop chart. Lollipop. I just plan a table course also. You can able to see the tab lollipop chart in the table course. Dot plus stick plot. Dot like marries a circle. That's like a lollipop. So I just did it like that. Dot plus stick plot, discrete spikes are the signals. And the step plot is equal to stepwise signals like the decimal changes like stairs and switches and like the pulses also, right? So far we are completing all of the charts from, I just completed 10 charts from for now. There are many of charts available in the Matplotlib. For now, this is the many important charts. These are the charts that can be used wide and oftenly. Right. So far we are completed the box plot, bar plot, Instagram plot, pie chart, violin chart, plot, line chart. That's the line chart. Scatter plot, stem plot, step plot, and stem stack plot. So that's all I think. So far we are completed. So far, guys, see, I just write. This is my 1 week course. One week from for 1 week I just write in 939 lines. It's a big Guinness record. I think for me it's a Guinness record for me. So far we are completed, and in the next session we are how to work with the legends. That's up for the Matplotlib course. So let's discuss in the next session. Yes guys, now in this session we are discussing about the legends. We are discussing so many charts in the previous sessions. Now how to work with the legends, how to make the legends beautiful. The legends will explain the labels of the data, a series of the plots like student A, student B, I just told right. In the previous examples also we just labels like time signals. That's like a simple legends example. I just explain in this with my notebook. So these are the numbers. I can plot a simple line plot. I'm giving the lines x comma y1 and labels squares and color equal to blue. I just want in the blue color. So just using the square. These are the lines. You can able to master it, and there are the many possibilities to work with this. I just come with an many work possibilities. So what are the possibilities, right? You can place it using the lock. LOC. Lock means it's a location. You can place it best. I just recommend you to best. It's automatic auto best. Okay. You can place it in the upper right. You can place in the upper left and lower right, center left, center right, and many things. There are many things you can be able to place. And another style you can use the extra styling also. PSC using the framing means add a box. If you give the give the parameters is equal framing is equal to true means you can add a box. And shadow you can add I just told you the build the pie chart, right? We can able to soft shadow to this. That's possible. And title, yeah, that's like adding a label is equal to in each plot. You can able to see give the users to read the data with very carefully. That's up for this Matplotlib course. If you find this video useful, please make sure to share with your friends and subscribe to the Kishorelytics channel. Tata, bye bye. This is Kishore and welcome back to Kishorelytics. Today we are going to learn something exciting, and in the previous video we can able to see the Matplotlib, and it's a simpler version of the visualization library, and now we are going to beyond the basics and explore the advanced things like the Seaborn. It's the advanced version of the data visualization library in Python. So if you do not know about the graphs and charts, we will start building the graphs step by step together. So sit back and relax. Let's get in the video. Yes guys, in my previous video we can see about the Matplotlib. Yeah, in this video we are going to beyond the basics of Matplotlib, that is Seaborn. Seaborn is a high level Python library for data visualizations. It makes you easy for creating a beautiful charts from numbers. It's informative charts with just a few lines of code. It's been a 2 lines or 3 lines of the code. You can able to create a beautiful chart, right? From the lots of numbers to a beautiful charts, you can able to get it. So what is Seaborn? Seaborn is like a Matplotlib schooler. It's a fancy cousin of the Matplotlib, right? It helps you to draw a pretty charts in Python. We can able to get the most advanced charts also in Python in Seaborn just few lines of the code. So with advanced features like styling, colors, everything already looks nice in the Matplotlib, but we can able to get in the Matplotlib so many of lines, but in the Seaborn we can able to write in the 2 or 3 months, 3 or 4 lines. So that's all about that. So now let's get into the what is Seaborn's tutorial. I just planned about the 15 charts. So it's a most advanced tutorial of the Seaborn. It's a most advanced tutorial of the Matplotlib also. So what is Seaborn? Seaborn is a Matplotlib's cooler and fanciest cousin, right? It helps you draw a prettier charts in Python with colors, styles, everything. Everything it gives advantages of it take over the advantages of the Seaborn Matplotlib. It is similar to the Matplotlib, but it's the most advanced features of the Matplotlib. So why we want to use the Seaborn, right? We having the Matplotlib. Why we want to use the Seaborn? You are asking, guys, right? So because it makes beautiful and smart looking charts without needing to do a lot of setup. In Matplotlib, we want to give a lot of title pld.text title. You can able to, if you watch this video, you can able to get it right. pld.title, pld.x label, pld.y label. You want to color means you can be able to give where legend. We want to work with the legends and many more stuffs. Now in the Seaborn we can able to get it in the 2 or 3 lines. So because it makes beautiful and smart looking charts. That's all. That's the most important. It's most beautiful and smart looking charts. It gives using the markers instead of crayons. It's like using the markers instead of crayons. In Matplotlib we can able to see that I just try to telling a story, right? In the Matplotlib you can able to remember I just told with it's a crayons. In this Seaborn we can able to get them markers. You get the neat, colorful and clear picture fast. It comes with the sample data, so you can able to drawing even if you do not have the own data set. If you do not have your own data set but you want to practice, right, you can able to offer the many more data sets. It's already having the load Iris and Titanic and many more stuff. We can able to get it right in the previous sessions. So how to think about it? Yeah, how to think about it? You say the Python, hey Python, I want to like a nice looking chart. I don't want to do all the hard work, right? pld.title, pld.y label, that's it, that's all. And Python give it a Seaborn helps, says no problem, here's a clean and colorful chart for you. So before getting into video, I just want to tell, if you are a beginner of the Seaborn tutorial, just get into the Jupyter notebook and install this command, pip install. Just type this command in your Jupyter notebook. I just already installed the Seaborn, so requirements already satisfied. It comes appears in my screen. If you are the first to this command, there are a lot of stuffs are available in the background, and get it from the server and just load it in your PC. So wait for a few seconds and the code was running. So you can able to remember when where the code was running means yeah, star is remembering. Yeah, requirements already satisfied. Okay, are you able to heading guys? If you are beginner, you can able to get another like this, another screens. So I just planned a beautiful tutorial. So please make sure to grab your copy, open your code, just follow my commands and let's start building together. So let's start off building a first basic chart. Later we can able to get the many more charts like line chart, histogram chart, bar chart, scatter plot, many thing I just planned about that. So before getting into video, I just want to tell something about this. So we want to import, right? We are using the Seaborn, so we want to import Seaborn as SNS, and we want to import the Matplotlib. So we want to show the matpld.show, right? We want to show to the users. So only we are importing the Matplotlib dot pyplot as plt. So that's all. And here the analysis name is SNS. You can able to remember the PLT in the previous video itself, Matplotlib. In the Seaborn, we have many of the people use the SNS. Analysis name as SNS. Okay, fine. Now I'm just using the sample data. You can able to get any of the data from the dataset is already having the preloaded datasets. So I'm just using a sample list. So to show you, this is a basic chart. This is the intro of this Seaborn, so you don't able to remember. So I'm just getting the x is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4 and y is equal to 2, 4, 6, 8 and just want the SNS dot line plot. X means x axis, y means y axis. You can able to get in the Matplotlib also. If you watch this previous video, this is a very exact tutorial of the similar to the exact tutorial of this Seaborn. Yeah, I just want the PLD.title, my line plot, and I just want the PLD.show. We are using the Matplotlib also in the Seaborn. So we want to show that to the users. So I just writing in this code. PLD.show. That's all. It's everything is similar to the Matplotlib. Just see it's a simple line of the code. We can able to get more advantages like view, palette, and many more things. Right. Wait for a few minutes. The code is running. What happened to this? Why it takes much time of this? I don't know. Yeah, I just come after the return of this code, running of this code chart. So I just write the SNS dot line plot. I just giving the x-axis and the y-axis, nothing but right. And I just want to show you can be able to use the PLD dot matplotlib also in the Seaborn tutorial. So yeah, I just want the PLD dot title of my line plot and PLD dot y x label of days and PLD dot y label of scores. So I just want to show to the user. I just want to give the privileges to the user. So I just write in the PLD dot show. So that's all about, I think so. I just created a beautiful line chart. So what I can do that I just created a line chart. This gives a clean, smooth line chart. No need to style it much. So I just give the much more stylings and I just give the hue, palette, jitter, alpha, everything I just know about the skill one. I just give it everything. I just start in the later sessions. So I just wanted we are recapping the yummy review of this Seaborn intro. Seaborn is a beautiful chart maker. Seaborn is equal to beautiful chart maker. And if you want the pretty line, CSS dot line plot, and it works with the tables. And why we want to move from Matplotlib to Seaborn means Seaborn is more friendly with DataFrames and Pandas, yeah, everything right. So it is easy, colorful, and great for beginners. If you are beginner, please make sure to use the Seaborn and many of the we can use the SNS also and Matplotlib also. Plotly, everyone has the Plotly. Plotly is also a Matplotlib inbuilt with Matplotlib. So learning Matplotlib is much more better than the Plotly. So I just give it all the review. Now let's get into the line plot. So this is the first plot we have ever seen in this tutorial. The first plot is the line plot. So what is mean by the line plot, right? We have seen in the previous tutorial, Matplotlib tutorial itself. So line plot shows how something change over the time. So I just want to where I have from to where I have gone from this to this line chart. We are unable to see the increases or the product has been decreases the changes over time. So what in the line chart? If the interviewer asks about the questions, right, means the line plot shows how something changes over the time. So or along a sequence, where what can we do? So let's take an example. So I just want to see the product price, whether it is decreasing over the time or whether it is decreasing over the time. So on whether I can able to relate with something interesting story, right? My mark from first semester to 8th semester are increasing or whether it be decreasing. Whether if you want to see that like means changes over the time, that means you can able to use a line chart. So I just want to test. Yeah, I tell right. Test scores over the days and stock price over the weeks and temperature every hour changes, right? So that's all about that. So why we use Seaborns for line plot? Seaborns makes line beautiful and well styled line plots with just one command, right? I just told in the intro video itself, line plot. So we can able to get it from the plots itself. It's perfect for when you are using the data in table. It's mainly for the data frames, right, guys? It's mainly for DataFrames and Pandas. I just read the Pandas after the Seaborn tutorial. Further, I can able to get it right. Matplotlib, Seaborn, and Linux, and after that you can able to get the Pandas tutorial, right? So I just giving a simple example, just a list, just using the list example. I just show the after the within the data frame I can able to show that how the Matplotlib, how the Seaborn works with the line plot. So giving the I'm just importing. So I just want first of all I just copy and I explain this code in my Jupyter notebook. Okay, let's see there is an advanced example also. I just jump into my Jupyter notebook and paste the code. So first of all I'm using the Seaborn as SNS. I'm just importing the matplotlib.pyplot as plt. I just want the x. I'm just giving the using the list. So I'm just giving the x is equal to 1 2 3 4. You can able to give the more numbers. You can play with the numbers. So y is equal to 3 5 2 8 and SNS.line plot of x is equal to, I just want to give in this Seaborn, you want to note it that we want to give the x equal to where's the data and y equal to where's the data. So x-axis means the horizontal and y-axis means the vertical. See, this is the days is the x-axis and the scores is the y-axis. You can able to get it, guys. If you get able to get it, please make sure to subscribe to the Kishorelytics channel and like this video. So one like gives me one motivation. So please make sure to like and subscribe to the channel. And if you find this video useful, please make sure to share this with your friends. Your friends also can able to get this knowledge. There is a Kishore and he can able to teach that you are like I am thinking just you are a baby and just explaining all of the things like you are a 5 years old child. I just explain all of the things in simple and example and story manner. So that's all about that. I'm just promoting this my channel and I'm just using and getting into my topic. It's a import Seaborn as well as import matplotlib.pyplot as plt. I'm just using the matplotlib also, so just import the matplotlib.pyplot as plt. I'm just giving the x, I just giving that x and I just using the y. So I just want to the right plot light. So I just giving the sns.line plot of x is equal to x, y equal to y. So I just giving the plt.title. I just giving the plt. I'm going to show the users to the users. It's a simple line plot. So just giving the plt.line title, plt.x label, plt.y label. I just want to show to the user. So I just giving the plt.show. I explain my explanation are well and good. I think so. So I just running my code. So please wait for a few minutes. It will calculate the line chart. So I hope everything will go fine until let's jump into the code was running. That's I keep the side apart. Let's learn about the advanced version. Okay, after Seaborn with the I just copy this code. I just simply copy this code. I just entering into my you can able to see right. I have the things were changed. See the 1 means it's 3. 1 it start from 3. You can able to get it from that. You can able to read this chart. You can be able to plot this chart in the 10th graphs itself, right? In the max subject you can able to get this chart, how to draw the chart. You can able to get it from, you can able to read the chart from by the 10th, right? You can able to get it right. Just back to the school days, just say max are told about the graphs is a many important questions you want to get first draw in the max graphs. Afterwards you can anything solve any problems like that. So what I'm gonna do that is facing advanced example. I just want to show Seaborn works with much better than Matplotlib in the data frames. So I was giving import Seaborn as SNS and importing the matplotlib.pyplot as plt. I'm just using the pandas, right? I just explain all of this code in the pandas tutorial. So just of all, it's a data frame means it's like tables. That's like that. In the day column, you can able to get it from 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. In the scores column, you can able to 5 7 6 8 4 6 5 7. And the student table. And the student column, it's column, you can able to get the Alice, Bob. Okay, you can able to get it. So just now remember pandas is able to get the data into the tables. Just now you can able to remember. Later I can detailedly explain this pandas and pandas tutorial. Pandas tutorials are waiting for you. So okay, fine. Data is equal to pd. How can we create a data frame, right? pd.dataframe. Now itself you can able to remember. I just asked in the pandas tutorial. Just be able to note it and make down. So just follow my steps. You can able to completely get the Seaborn tutorial. So just creating a data is called pd.dataframe. I'm just giving the some of the data. Okay, fine. And I'm just using the sns.line plot. I'm just using sns.line plot. I just want to give the data, right? These are the data just giving. And in this data, I just want the x-axis. I just want the scores, and in the x-axis I want the days, and in the y-axis I want the scores. So I just want to see the it's my u means I just explain this code first. After that I explain u. So what is u? The definition I just made it. If you my guys are able to think what is u, I just want to explain all of these parameters. I just say these are the important parameter in the C1. So u means is a parameter that's let's say group by the data. If you are using the if you know the SQL, you can able to remember that is group by, right? That's the most important. You can able to group by the data by category. You can able to group by the data by category, by products, anything you can able to group by. It's when you group u is equal to group by in u in Seaborn, group by in SQL. That's like that. Use a parameter in Seaborn that lets you group by data by category. and it colors each group different in the plot. Okay, I just show in short, you can, if you want to a short manner, u is equal to color by this column, color by this column, color by this column. Okay, I think like this. If you have the two or more groups like different students, gender, species, or product types. Gender means male or female, and students means Alex, Bob. I just show right. You can use to show group different by color by different categories. You can able to get it from Matplotlib tutorial. You can able to get it upperwards is just yeah, stacked chart, like yeah, upperwards we can able to get the match line of the code, we can able to write in the Matplotlib tutorial. Now we can able to give it by u is equal to the data. So that's like that. I explain a very explanation. Okay, u is equal to student. I just want the student Alice and Bob. At top I want the Alice, and bottom I want the Bob. I'm just giving then the styles. I just want the styles is equal to student. I just explain this parameter style. So I just getting into the style parameter. Style is equal to adds different line styles for each student. Okay, add different lines. It can add the different line styles for the each student. It adds different lines, right? I just get into my Jupyter notebook, and I just want the markers. I just want the markers dot markers is equal to true. I just dashes inside the dashes. I don't want the dashes. I just give the false. So I just want to give the title to the user, so that's giving the source course over the time. And I just giving the pld.x label of days and pld.y label of scores. I just want to give the pld.show. I just running my code. So wait for a few minutes. Yeah, you can able to get it right. I just legend. It's a legend. So SNS plot, line plot, data, we can use the data is equal to data. In this data I just want the days, so I just given the x is equal to days, and this and the y axis is about the scores. So e is equal to students. Student means the group buying the Alice and Bob. So we want the Alice scores and Bob scores, we are group buying the students based on the group by. So I just want the styles based on the students lines. I just want the different lines of the code. So I just mark on it, and I just want the markers, right? You can able to see the markers, right? Like dots, these are the markers, and dashes. Inside the dashes I just given the false. If you want to show the privileges to the user, I just give it right. Yeah, see, you can able to see the dashes, right? These are the dashes, that means okay. I showed right. I from now I just don't want this dashes. I just give it as it is pass. Okay, I just running this code, and I just giving the title scores over time. I was giving the pld.x label of days and pld.y label of scores. I just, if you want to show to you, right? So I was giving a pld.show. Now I think everything from scratch to advanced I showed, right? I think everything I showed about this. So I just want to give a treat, like it's like a recap. So use SNS line plot for clean and beautiful lines. And if you are working with the list or DataFrames, you can able to use the SNS line plot. And we are added the U styles, markers, and multiple lines. And still using, you can use the pld.title, pld.x label for display. Yeah, you can able to do that. And I just explained what is U in the previous itself. So that's all for this video. In the next video, you can able to get the in the next session. In the next session, you can able to get the histogram. So please make a note of it. The charts and like these notes are available in the description box. And there is a GitHub repository called Kishore22xy. You can able to get all the notes, and if you want the Android notes, please ping me a mail. I just happy to share the notes. So subscribe to the Kishorelytics channel, stay hydrated, have some water. Please make sure to note down these concepts, and please make sure to open a code editor and follow with me. So that's all. Let's meet in the next section. Yes guys, in this session we are discussing about the histogram. So what's mean by the histogram? The main agenda of this session, what is histogram, why we want to use this, how to make a simple one and an advanced one, the parameters explained, and the quick recap. It's a dream type. So first of all, let's learn the hierarchy. Let's learn about the histogram in the hierarchy manner. So what is Instagram? So Instagram, if you see the Matplotlib, you can able to remember about the Instagram. It's a quick recap, and I just want to repeat to the quick learners or new learners also. So what is it in Instagram? Instagram shows often how something happens, like counting how many students some got 50 to 60, 60 to 70, etc. Like it gives a group by U is equal to Instagram also, right? We want to group by the things based on the category set in the range, and based on the it's a setting, it's not set in the range. They are called in Instagram, they are called bins. Likewise, that's like that. the Instagram shows it's like 60 to 70. They keep the 60 to 70, 80 to 70. They give the keeps in the range, and we can able to see the numbers in the bars. So it's group the data into bins. I told right in the Instagram they count the bins. They are the ranges and counts how many values fall in the each bin, and it counts the how many values in each bins. Okay, fine. So in this histogram you can able to remember, please make sure to, it's an important point, you don't want to give the data. It means if you give the data it will count for the y-axis. It's count in y-axis for counts, the x-axis is only for the ranges. Okay, fine. So why we want to use the Instagram? So we want to Instagram, how to read the Instagram I tell about the, it's in the range. So why we want to use the Instagram? So it's to see, if you want to see the distribution of the data, how it's spread out. If you like, I just repeat the same point in the Matplotlib tutorial. Please make sure to watch the Matplotlib tutorial after come to this Seaborn tutorial. So to see this distribution of your data, if you want to see the distribution of your data, how it's spread out from the range, I just want to see that. So I just want to see the kids from 0 to 20 age, they are called the teenagers. I just want to give the 20 to 40 age, they are called the youngsters. I just read the youngsters, and 50 to 70, they are the senior citizens, right? So I just want to give this, split it out from the range. So I just giving using the Instagram, we can able to see the numbers, how many people are in this range. This is a beautiful example, so please make sure to note it, right? To answer how are most values low and high are in the middle, or there are outliers or spikes. Yeah, in this Matplotlib tutorial, and you can able to see only a Instagram only. Now in Seaborn you can get the advanced feature called the KD. I just explain, I just show in the tutorial also. So I just copy this code, I just already written this code for you only, guys. I just planning from night itself I writing this code. So I just cut it into my Jupyter notebook. I just copy this and paste this code. So I just importing Seaborn as SNS. I'm using the Seaborn, right? So I want to import the Seaborn and import the Matplotlib. We want to use the title X label, right? So I just using the import Matplotlib title as giving the ages, some random ages. I just giving them 12, 35, 15, 13, anything. You can play with the numbers. So I just giving the using the Instagram in in Matplotlib. You can able to histoplot, right? I just remember. So in Seaborn you can able to get the SNS.histoplot of ages. You can able to get it. If you give the ages, it will take the axis for the ages and it will count for the y axis, right? It's same for the tutorial also. So I just run this code. So wait for a few minutes. Yeah, you can able to get it, right? I just want to see the title, give the title to the users. It's an age distribution, so I just using the PLD dot title and just using the PLD dot X label and the of ages and PLD here. Why I'm repeating again and again means if I am repeating again and again, you can able to memorize it, this code. If you memorize this code, if your subconscious mind, you are able to get it this code from for any interviews. So I just remembering again and again. So this only. So PLD the title of age distribution, PLD dot X label of ages, and PLD dot available of counts. I just want to show to the user, so I just giving a PLD dot show. So these are the count, and the from 0 to 15 range, there are two peoples, and 0 to 20 range, sorry, 15 to 20 range, there are two peoples, and 20 to 25 range, there are four peoples, and 25 to from 25 for 25 there are five peoples. There are more number of the peoples in there in the 25. So there are 25 to 30, there are one peoples, and 30 to 35 there are one peoples, I think so, right? That's like that. I just want to, these are the simple Instagram, wait for the advanced Instagram product. So I just write the advanced with more features, right? So basically Seaborn is mostly for data frame. I just explained in the previous tutorial itself. So just copy and just paste it, right? So I just want to import Seaborn as SNS, import matplotlib.pyplot as PLT. I just using the P and pandas. So I just using the P and pandas as PD. So I just giving, it's a random numbers, you can able to get it. So I just want to give the male, female. That's all. I just giving the ages, ages column 12, 15, 18, 19. That you can play with the numbers, right? So advanced features. What are the advanced features you can able to give it for this Instagram feature, right? You can able. I just hear it from command. So I just giving the SNS.histoplot of, I just giving the data. I just data is equal to data. I'm just giving the x is equal to ages. So I just want the x is equal to ages, and here u is based on the gender. See in the gender column you can able to see here, you can able to female and male. You can able to remember. And I just want the 8 bins. I just want the category based on the 8 group by 8. So I just giving the 8. So here only I just giving there are the advanced feature KDE is equal to true. KDE is equal to true means it just draw a curve along the Instagram. It shows the some outliers of along with this. We can able to easily get the outliers easily. Outliers, if you are the if the outliers are in the data, we can able to see the outliers easily. Many of the persons use this KDE for seeing the outliers. KDE means kernel density. So we can get able to get the KDE plot also, right? Wait for I think it will the 13th chart. So far we are conducting the 15 charts, I think so. So I planned 15 charts. We can able to get the KDE plot at 13th chart. So KDE is equal to true, and we want palette, and palette means it's giving the color. So I just want to explain this all of the parameters. So data frame to use, and X the column to plot your numbers, right? U the splits data by category and use the different colors. You can able to gender for one color, male for one color, female for another color. So I just want to give the bins number of groups. Each bins 5. Example 5 bins means 5 ranges. 8 bins means 8 ranges. That's like KD is equal to 2 means add a smooth line over the bus. I just told right KD kernel density. So you can able to write just write it down. So you can able to note it down, right? KD means kernel KD kernel distribution rate. I think so. If I'm wrong, I change it in the next tutorial. Okay, next session. KD is equal to true. Add a smooth line over the bars. It's like a curve. So multiple is equal to stack means stack the bar on the top of the each bar. Okay, you can able to remember in the yeah Matplotlib tutorial in the I think so in the first session or second session you can able to get it. Multiple is equal to stack means you can stack a top bars on the top. So elements is equal to step means draw the bars as outlines instead of solid. I just show what the output is after we will discuss. Stat is equal to statistics. Statistics is equal to based on the density. I want to check it. So that's all about the parameters. I just explain all of the parameters. So I just giving the age u in this session for this in this session in this data frame. I can use the u palette means giving the colors. Multiple is equal to stack. I just want to multiple top male in the female in the top and male in the bottom. So just giving the users PL. I'm just using the PLD title of age distribution by gender. I'm just giving the PLD.x label of ages and PLD.y label of counts. Just running this code. So these are the kernel lines. See, females. Yeah, females. No, I think I planned females on the top, but females, male are on the bottom, females on the down. Okay. So see, there are no outliers are found in this data. See, these are the kernel density lines. You can able to get it right. So these are the no outliers. So far we are no outliers. No outliers means we can able to remember within the range or outside the range. I can able to remember the outliers in the scikit-learn tutorial. So that's also coming. Wait for subscribe to Kishorelytics channel. Okay. X label, PLD.x label. I just want to give the X label as ages. I just want to give the Y label as count. So using the legend, we can able to get it. Male, female. Okay. These are the kernel density lines. If you want that, if you don't want the kernel density lines, please make sure please make sure to give the false. Okay. Now let me run this code. Yeah, you can get it right. What happened to this? Okay, fine. You can able to get the clear beautiful charts. Like it's a Instagram. It's everything is similar. So I just want to give the recap. Before recap, I just want to give using the data sets. There are lot of data sets. If you do not have the numbers, if you are lazy to put the numbers, how to play with the numbers, there are already the data sets are available in the Seaborn. So I'm just using the in this tutorial, for this tutorial I'm just using the tips. You can explore all of the things in XNS using the dataset. XNS.load a dataset of names. Load datasets. Yeah, from data we build. There are built-in collection. There are a lot of collections of data. It can be available. So for this tutorial, I'm just using a tips dataset. So in this tips dataset, there are containing I think 6 columns, right? Total bills, total amount of the meals. So tip means tips given to the waiter. So 6 means there are the genders of server. So days of the week and time means lunch or the dinner, and size means number of people at the table. Okay, that's all about the overview of the column. So I just run this code. I just copy this code. I just paste in my. So I just want you can able to see clearly, right? Okay, are able to can be clearly right size. Import Seaborn as soon as import Matplotlib plot tips is equal to I is using that I just use importing the tips. So tips is equal to within the command we can able to import the data sns dot load data set. Please make sure to update if you want to import a built-in data set. If you want to import the load the data set, you can able to remember sns dot load data set of tips. So sns dot inst plot, you are using the histogram plot, so I'm just giving the sns dot inst plot data is equal to tips. I was giving using the tips, right? Tips data set, I just giving the data is equal to tips, and I just want the total bills as the x-axis. I just want the 10 bins, so I just want the 10 range of the people who are in the data set. So I just want the KD is equal to true. I just giving the color is equal to sky blue. So I just want to, and these are the things are available in the Matplotlib and Seaborn also. pld.title and pld.xlabel, pld.whitelabel and pld.show. If I run this code, yeah, I can be able to get the beautiful charts. It's an awesome, right? So within the dataset, we can able to get, if you want to see the dataset also, I just want to remember. If you want to see this dataset, I just want to see that, right? Tips is equal to dataset tips dot it. It means that this shows the first 5 columns. See, total bill, tips, sex, smoker. Smoker means nothing but the smoker. As is, I think it's not in the dataset, but what way we can get it straight. So it's now the persons are added, right? I think so. So day means summer or dinner time or and size of the table. Okay, that's all about that. If you give the SNS that tips dot eight, you can able to get the first 5 columns. If you give the SNS tips dot tail, you can able to get the last 5 columns. That's all about that. So the main agenda of this session is that using that simple advanced using the load dataset, we can able to get the dataset. So I think I can, yeah, cover all of this agenda, right? Let's cover all of this agenda. So we want, let's get in the treat time. It's a treat time. We are creating that simple task. So we have a simple create column sns dot list plot of data. So with the categories, we can able to categorize the we can use the u and number of bins. You can able to give the number of bins also using the bins is equal to 8. We give the bins is equal to 10, right? So I just want the smooth go overlay. I just giving the KD is equal to. If you don't want means KD is equal to false. So I just custom colors. We can use custom colors palette ask one or set 2. I just give it right colors. It's a custom colors. We can able to get the many of the colors surf in the internet. You can get the many of the colors. So stacked bar means multiple is equal to stack. I want the multiple stack female male. Now I think female is the top, but male in the bottom. But Seaborn gets male in the top, female in the bottom. So what I can do? Okay. I just cover all of this agenda. I just giving the advanced agenda also using the load data sets also. So that's for the session. In the next session, we can able to get the bar chart. It's advanced chart. From these are the agendas. We can cover all of this tutorial for 15 charts. So this is the second chart. In the first chart, we can able to get the line chart. In the second chart, we can able to get the histogram. So subscribe to the Kishorelytics channel. If you find this video useful, please make sure to share it with your friends. So let's get into another session. Yes, guys. Now let's learn about the bar chart. So if you see the previous Matplotlib tutorial, you can able to remember the bar chart. So if you are a new learner of the Seaborn, so bar chart shows the size or the count of things. Each bar is like a visual numbers. So it's create a numbers. It's create a shows count or things each bar. You can able to easily visualize that numbers using the bar plot. So bar charts are great for when you want to compare the categories. When you want to compare the categories like how many orders for each pizza type, average tips for each day, number of peoples per gender. Just like if you want to group by the category and we want to see the count of it, you can able to use the bar chart. So why we want to use the bar chart, right? Second question, why we want to use the bar chart? So to compare the if the interviewer asks this means you can able to remember. To compare the categories visually, you can able to use the bar chart. You can easy to read and understand. So can share the totals and how are the averages. We can able to see the multiple things using the bar chart. So I just created a simple bar chart. So I just want to explain this code in my Jupyter notebook. I just copy this code and just wait for what happened to this. Yeah. Just copy this into my notebook. So just importing the Seaborn as SNS. I just want to see the import matplotlib.pyplot as PLT. I just want to give the users days is equal to Mondays, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I just giving the some. I just want to play with the numbers, right? So just giving days is equal to, it's a simple data. You can play with the numbers. So in the Monday there are 120 cells. In the Tuesday I give the 80 cells. In the Wednesday there are 90 cells. In the Thursday there are 150 cells. So just giving the users, I just using the sns.plot. These are the commands. Please make sure to note sns.plot of. I just want to give the x is equal to days and y is equal to count. It's count, right? So I just want the color is equal to light coral. You can able to play with the colors also. sns.plot x is equal to days and y is equal to sales and color is equal to light corals. So I just want to give the users to the privileges to the user pld.title of sales per days and pld.x label of days and pld.y label of sales. So these are the sales means in the dollars. We can able to get it in the rupees, but rupees are not available in the keyboard. So I just put the dollars. So I just want to show to the users. I just giving the pld.show. So I just run this code. You see this, I can get the in Monday there are 120 cells and in the Tuesday there are 80 cells. In the Wednesday there are 85, I think so, right? Yeah, 90, yeah, 90, 90, 90. And in the 50 in the Thursday there are 150 cells. I can able to remember, yeah, there are 150 cells like that. So these are the simple, these are the simple. Wait for the advanced. So I just want to give the advanced session. This draws 4 bars, one for each day in light coral color. Okay, that's all. We can able to see that in the visual, right? So I just copy this code and just paste in here. So import, I just importing the Seaborn as SNS, import matplotlib same, and tips is equal to sns.load dataset of tips means I just importing a tips dataset. So you can able to see this tips in the this dataset total bills, tips, sex, smoker, days, time, size. Okay, that's all about that. So tips is equal to sns.load dataset of tips and sns.bar plot is equal to, I just giving the data is equal to data which where from the data is from, the data is from the tips dataset. So I just giving the data is equal to tips. I just want the x is equal to days. So how many days I want to see, how many days and how many total bills are available for this days. So just giving the y is equal to total bill and palette. You can able to see the different types of the colors. I just giving my favorite color is Z2. So just giving the palette is equal to Z2. And in the estimator I just want giving the sum. You can able to give the estimator mean, average, median, everything you can play with the numbers, right? In the estimator I just giving the sum. So I just giving the estimator is equal to sum. So I just want to give the title to the user so that I'm giving the total bill collected by per day. So I'm just giving the PLD the X label of day of the week and PLD Y label is the total bills. I just using the same thing as use it. So just run this code. Wait for, these are the warnings. Yeah, estimator means these are the I think so some, right? So these are the line. If you don't want this line you can able to remove this lines also as short, right? This one afterwards. If you run this total bills collected per day, right? Thursday there are 1000, I think 1000 something range, 1100 something range, and in the Friday there are 250 bills, and Friday in the 1750 Saturday, the Sunday I think 1600 and something in the range, right? So I hope everything I covered using the data set also. I just want to explain these parameters also. Right. So what are the parameters are used in the data set? See in the I just forgot about that. I just what are itself I forgot means I want to find, right. Memory problem, that's like, so I just want to show to the users. I just want to talking about the bar chart. In the bar chart we am giving a data frame we are using, right, tips data set. I was giving the x-axis, y-axis, column to plot, and just using the palette is used to choose a color set. If you want the color set to be paste one, you can, there are many sets. Paste one, my favorite color is set 1, so just using the set 2. So blues also are there been available, you can play with the colors also. And estimators, these are the important for this. Mean is the default. If you give some, count, anything you can play with it. Some, mean, count, median, average, mean, median, everything is similar, but functions to apply, estimate is equal to means default is equal to some, count. Okay, so I just want to give the adds group by in colors. Group by means yeah, between the range I just want to group by category, group by gender, everything. So just giving the group by. So here I, for this data set I group by the days, so just giving the group by in color. So CI means remove the confidence interval bars. CI is equal to, I mean there is a line, right, line between the, I just want to show. So I just see there are lines, right. I don't want this line means you can be able to give the CI is equal to color. CI is equal to none. If you give this means wait for a few minutes. See, you can remove these lines also. I just scroll right. You can able to remove these lines. So that's all about that. I just want to give the bonus tips for my fellow subscribers. So compare the average tips by gender on each day. I want to compare the things, right? So I just copy this code. You can able to paste this. Yeah, where's my Jupyter notebook? Here. I just paste this code. I just run this code also. Bar plot. See, you can able to get a female. You can able to get it. Data is equal to tips. The x is equal to day and y is equal to tips and u is equal to sex means you can able to group by the category. Sex means there are how many females? I think many females are only giving Thursday feed tips. And for Friday there are males maybe a majority, and in the Saturday there's a majority will be females, and the similar things both are giving the tips to the banner. So banner I think so. Wait up. So that's all for this video. I just giving the bonus tips also. You can play with the numbers, you can play with anything. I just showed the way to how to create this. You only wants to get in depth of this tutorial. So in this tutorial, in this session, we can able to see that simple bar chart from data set and just giving the from grouped bars. You can able to see that. So I just play with the play with the colors and total estimator is equal to sum or estimator is equal to mean. These are the recap. I just giving a quick note down means you can be able to get it right from this. So in the next session, we can able to get the scatter plot and heat map. So that's up for this session. Please make sure to hit the subscribe button. So let's get into the another session. Yes, guys, in this session we are seeing about the two charts, scatter plot and heat map. So I just planned the two charts in the same session. So in the next session we are again able to get the 5 charts in the single session, and in another session we can able to complete this tutorial. So what is the scatter plot? The scatter plot shows how two numeric things are related by putting why many of the scientists PhD persons named this chart as a scatter plot. I don't know. So it's a dot. We can able to remember the dot chart. In my point of view, it's a dot chart. So the scatter plot shows how two numeric things are related by putting numbers. It will relate to how things are. We can able to get the outliers. We can able to easily get the outliers. We can able to get the relate the things, right. Each dot is a one data point, and let's talk about the examples for we can able to relate with height versus weight, steady versus time hours, play hours. Likewise, we can able to relate. So how the things change over the time? It's not a change over time. How can we can able to relate? Each dot is a one data point. So each person becomes a dot based on their height and weight. Okay, you can able to get it right. I think able to get it. So why use the scatter? Why we want to use the scatter plot, right? To find the patterns or trends. If you want to see the patterns, what are the basic things are happening again and again, you can able to get that to find patterns and trends. To see how things are connected. So how the weights and how the height is are connected, we can able to see things connected. So to spot the outliers, we can be able to be the weird dots that do not follow the crowd, right? Some of the persons do not have they have the height high and they have weight low. So like they do spot the outliers. Also, we can able to get it right. And the most important thing is that to explore the correlations, like taller is equal to heavier, right? They are not heavier. If the persons are taller means they are not less. They are less weight. I think so, right? So I just created the sample code. So I just want to see how the dot plot, scatter plot. In my point of view, that is scatter plot. So I just paste this code. So I just importing the import Seaborn as SNS, import matplotlib.pyplot as PLT. I'm just giving the x is equal to 50. I'm just giving the 150, 160, 170, 180, 190. For 150 per height persons, there will be the 50 ages, right? 160 it means 55, 170 means 65, 180 means 70, 190 means 80. So I just want to create a scatter plot. So it's a simple word, giving a scatter plot, giving the SNS dot scatter plot. So axis, if we want to give the x-axis and we want to give the y-axis. As these are the dots are I want in the green color, so I just giving the color is equal to green. So I just giving the PLD dot title, I just giving the height versus weights. So I just giving the height versus weights, and PLD dot x label height. I just want to give the centimeter. These are the heights in the centimeter. The and y label as these are the kgs. I just want to show to the users. So I just giving the PLD dot show. I just simply run this code. See, yeah, it's been increasing, right? These are the scatter plot. I just show the beautiful scatter plot in the next session, in the advanced session also. So I just want to create this. I just copy. I don't want to clear. If I put the backspace, mean my drivers are getting failed. Wait, I think so. I don't know. So scatter plot using the dataset. If we want to using the dataset also, we want to play with the dataset, right? You can now see the two bigger small tips. So just paste this code here. As importing the tips dataset, SNS.load dataset of tips, you can able to get it right. And yeah, I'm using a scatterplot, so I'm using a SNS.scatterplot where the data is coming from. The data is coming from the tips. So I'm just giving the x is equal to total bills is equal to total x is equal to total bills and y is equal to tips and color is equal to blue. So I'm just giving the PLD the title and just giving the tips versus total bills and tips PLD that total bills and PLD that white bills mean the tips, and I just want to show to the users I just using it PLD that show. So I just run this code, it will be running. See, these are the scalpel, how it looks pretty good, right? So you can able to get the these are the outliers. I think these are the outliers. So these are the groups we can able to group by category. Okay, that's like it's simpler and very cool, right? So I just want to show another things also, right? It's an advanced, very advanced scatter chart. So I just importing x is equal to data scatter plot. So I'm just using a data is coming from the tips. I just want to give the x-axis is equal to total bills and y-axis is equal to tips. So I just want to color by the gender based on the female. I just want one color and another. I just want to another color. So I just giving the sizes. We can able to give the sizes also. Sizes size of the dot party size. We are just giving the size. So as styles is equal to time. We can able to give the styles. We can based on the length or based on the time done. So I just giving the palette. Palette is equal to means it is color. It's group A. We can able to my favorite color is set one. So I just giving. So sizes means 10, 29 to 200 with the sizes. So I just giving the PLD the title. Let's learn about the parameters in the later. Now this is for the advanced set. So I just giving the PLD the title. Tips is total bills, color by gender, style by time. So I just want to give the X label, total bill, and Y label means in the tips. I just want to show to the user. So just giving a photo. So see how fair looks like right there. So if we do the size, we are group buying it. If it's a crotch, it's a dinner. If it's a dot, it's been the lunch. So size of means is a 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The size of the size itself is giving the size. So red color means the male, blue color means the female. So how far it looks like, right? It's pretty good, right? So let's learn about the parameters of the scatter plot. So the parameters are we are giving the data is from the tips, right? X we absolutely want to give the X and Y. So I just want to group by the category color that's based on the category. I just want to give the category based on the female or male. So I just giving the U and I just want to see the size dots by numeric values. You can able to get I just want to see that numeric the size based on the sizes, right? As give the style is equal to use different, we can able to give the different markers also based on the category lunch versus dinner. So it's just sure, right? If dinner means it's a cross, I just showed style. And I see one the colors, you can use the color themes also. There are many themes are available. And sizes means set min value and max value for the dots. Here the min value is 29 and the max value is 200, right? I think so. Yeah, 20 and 200. Then we can able to set the min value and max value. So see this for this bonus we can able to add a regression line also. That's also it's possible. LN plot, that means LN plot means scatter plot plus regression line. I just want to show to you. So I just created this. These are the bonus tips. It's a bonus. You can able to get it right. Yeah, see these are the regression line. If you know the linear regression, you can able to get it. These are the regression lines. LM plot means these are the regression plot. It's been in the scatter plot plus regression lines. If you do not know the regression line, y is equal to mx plus b. So let's learn about the regression and machine learning algorithm in the later tutorial. So far, if you want to create the center line, if you want to create the line means SNS dot LM plot. Okay, linear machine learning algorithm. That means LM plot. Okay, so I just want to give a quick summary of this scatter plot. So let's learn about that. Afterwards, we can learn about the heat map also. So we want to create that, right? Simple scatter plot, SNS scatter plot of x comma y. We can able to from data set we can able to give the data where the data is coming from, and I want to give the columns where the x-axis and where the y-axis. I just want to giving the group by the columns, right? We want to group by column based on the category like female and male. So I just want to vary. We can able to vary the size based on that. We can able to give the max and 20, and you can able to get it recalling, right? So max 20 and max is 200 and minimum is 20. So I just want to give the style based on style. I just giving the style is equal to dinner is mean the cross, and circle means it's your lunch. So I just want to give the trend train also. You can able to get the SMS dot random plot. So now let's learn about the heat map. So what is mean by the heat map? Heat map shows a number as colors. It doesn't shows it shows only the colors. It doesn't show the numbers. If you want the numbers means you can able to get it put with the numbers also. So the darker the main motive of this means it's we create a correlation. We can in the machine learning model we can able to create a correlation between them. We can df.core means we can able to get the correlation. So that's a correlation. The plus one means the positive correlation. 0 means it's good, and minus 1 means it's a negative correlation. So let's learn about that later. So you can think about like colorful tables. Blue means it's a lower values, red means high values, middle means in between. Okay, that's like that. Why you want to use the heat map means I just told right to visualize the tables and matrix like data. If you want to see the matrix like data in the tables means you can able to get the if you can able to visualize the data, it's like a matrix like you can able to fill with the colors. So it's great for the correlation. If you are using in machine learning model, if you want to see the confusion matrices means I just told right df.core, you can able to get the correlation. And if you know the machine learning means you can able to remember it's for the confusion matrices, and it's for the comparison also. And you can able to easy the spot patterns, and the many of the charts we can able to see the spot patterns, right? Easy to spot the patterns and extremes. Okay, so let's create a simple heat map. Laterwards we can able to create a, now you can able to surprise. Yeah, now let's learn about this. What happening means anot is equal to true means shows the actual numbers on the cell. Okay, I just told right. Yeah, it's create a, we are creating a, just creating a SN import Seaborn as SNS, import Matplotlib. We are using the Matplotlib also. I just giving the import Matplotlib.pyplot as PLT, and just giving the data is equal to just giving three values numbers 1 to 3. It's a 3D array 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, 8, 9. I just want to create, it's a simple number. You can also play with the numbers also. So SNS.heat map, we are creating a heat map. So I just giving a where the data is coming from the data. It's a I just giving a data. Anot is equal to true means if you want to see the numbers on the table means you can able to see. Anot is equal to tree and C map is for the coloring y1 G and B. You can able to use the G and B also. My favorite is y1 G and BU, so just using the y1 G and BU, and I just giving the title to the users. It's a simple heat map, so I just giving the title. I just giving a plt.show. If I want to show to the users, right, I just run this code again. You can able to see this simple heat map. So now what I'm gonna do that, as told right, anot is equal to true means if you want to see the actual numbers on the color cells, right? Color cells, if you want to see the actual numbers means you can able to give the anot is equal to true. So see what means the C map it's in the color palette. You can able to give the yellow, green, blue. That's like I just write this color. So I just using the y1 g1 bu, and afterwards you if you want to see the correlation between the from yeah I just show it right. I want to show how the correlation if you want to see. So before getting into it, so what do you mean the correlation? Correlation means how columns are related. How columns are related. I just want to show how columns are correlated. Correlate first of all. What is meaning the correlation? Yes, right. So if the persons reads 5 hours, means they will get the past. If the persons if we get the I marks, if a persons let's place more hours means they will get the fail. The marks are correlated, right? If we get the if we study the I, it will increase. If we study low, it will decrease. That's like that. It will be ranged in the -1 to +1. So just giving the core is equal to measure how columns are related. So range -1 to 1, and I just giving the not means you can able to go the alignment I just shown in the Jupyter notebook itself. Yeah, now let's run this code. Yeah, see right, I just importing the Seaborn as import SNS. I just giving the import matplotlib.pyplot as plt. I just giving the tips SNS.load dataset of tips. I just giving that I just importing the dataset. I'm just giving. So I just want to give the define the correlation. So I just giving the tips.core. It's core means correlation. Tips.core of numeric only. I'm using the numeric columns only. So just giving the numeric only is equal to true. So just using the SNS heat map. So I just giving the data core. So I just want to see the numbers on the colors. So I just giving the anot is equal to true. In this C map is equal to cool warm means I just giving the cool warm. Cool warm means it's a color, it's type of the colors. You can able to get the minimum of colors and you can stuff with the internet. So just giving the line with the line width between them is equal to 0.5. You can able to play with the numbers also. I just want to show the title to the user. PL data title correlation heat map tips dataset. I just want to give plot it right. PL data show. So just again written this code for showing better purposes. You can able to get it. Total bill. It's for total bill. It's for tips. It's for sizes. So these are the ranges. You can able to remember these ranges also in the later sessions. So far we are creating the this like correlation we want to the example to the monthly flight heat map, right? So just giving the XLNS node. Yeah, there is another data set called flights. You can able to many of the persons like flights also. I just want to show. So the pivot tables, you can able to pivot tables as monthly as rows and years as columns. So I just giving them. First of all, I loaded the data sets and I loaded the top flights. There is a inbuilt data set. I'm just using the flight data sets. I just want to flight pivot table. Pivot table. If you don't have the pivot table, you can able to get the pivot table in the Excel's, right? Pivot. We are grouping the data, right? That's like uh, pivot is equal to flight start pivot of index. I just want to give the index is equal to month, columns is equal to year, and values is equal to passengers. Index means it's a columns. It's index. I just want in the index in the columns. I just want to columns means year. Year 2025, 2024, 2023. Months means January, February, March. That's like this one to it. And SNS.heat map and pivot. I just giving the pivot table. I just giving. I just want the letters on this. My color is giving. A format means it's format. I just giving a D. I just giving a CMAT is equal to rocket. I just plot it, right. I just want to plot it. PL data title of monthly flight passengers as giving that PL data show. That's all. I just run this code. Yeah, these are the columns like I showed, right. January, February, March. Year 1949, 1950, 1951, 52. That's like that. So these are the car monthly passengers. I just giving the value passengers. How many passengers are traveled in this year? You can able to get it very clearly, right. There are, if the color is more darker means you can able to, there are more passengers, lighter means there are less passengers, right. Likewise, I think low passengers means in the dark colors and high passengers means in the less color. So that's like that. I just showed, right. Yeah, let's learn about the parameters of the heat map. So far we are learning the heat scatter plot also, and in this session, same session we are learn about the heat map also. So data, where the data matrix data frame, you can able to give the 2D list, 3D list, many thing. I just want to show the colors. Anot is equal to true means show values inside the cells, and I just want to format is equal to D means format example D for the integers. So format of the numbers, we can able to give the D means we don't want the decimals, right. So giving the format of the numbers is example the D. So I just told, right, in the from the in the beginning of the tutorial itself, I just told format is equal to D. I just run the color map. The C map is nothing but the color map. And just giving the cool warm blues. You can play with anything, right. Line width means the space between the cells. Space within the colors, line color. If you want the line colors, you can able to give the color lines also. Squares is equal to true means makes each cell squares. It's optional. You can able to give it. Makes each cell squares, right. That's like. So I just want to give the quick recap the heat map summary. We are creating a simple heat map using SNS.heat map and correlation matrix. That's also is so df.core and changing the color theme. Yeah, I changed the color theme also using the CMap is equal to color cool form, adding the space between the line width is equal to 0.5. Yeah, from for flights dataset I just showed, right, how many passengers are traveled from years. We can able to debug.pivot index. From this Seaborn also you can from the Seaborn tutorial you can able to remember some of the things from the Pandas also, right. So that's it for the session. The next session we can able to see the count plot. So let's get into it. Yes, guys. In the single session, we can able to learn about the six charts. What are the six charts? The count plot, box plot, violin plot, pair plot, and category plot, and step plot. So these are the charts we had learned about in this session. So I just giving the main agenda of this session is that simple example like you are the 5 years old baby, right? And again the basic example and the example the load data sets and the key parameters, and later after completing this, if they have the time, we can able to cover the advanced charts also. So let's go to the first count plot. So far we are covering the 5 charts, right? The what are the 5 charts? Learn about the line chart, histogram, bar chart, and scatter plot and heat map. So far we are covered, and let's these are now in this session we are covering the 6 charts. So far we are covering the 11 charts only. Okay. So these are the main charts. So if you are again there are more charts means you can able to refer it in the documentation also. Mostly we can able to they use only these charts, right? So now let's get into the count plot. So it shows the how many times each category appears. It shows that when the interviewer asks means it shows how many times each category appears. So how many times each category appears? Memorize it. It gets for the counting the categories like gender, days of the week, and counts class labels, right? So for I just copy this code. I just you know I just run enter into my Jupyter notebook. Sorry guys, I just got cold. Even I just entering. Count plot is nothing but the bar plot also. Okay, fine. I'm just entering in the import cbus SNS as using the import matplotlib.pyplot as plt as is using the cn tips is equal to sns.load dataset. Using the load dataset of tips. I'm importing the load dataset. I'm using a importing the tips dataset. So I just want the count plot, right? I just want to count number of peoples per day. I'm just using the sns.count plot of data is equal to tips. So this is giving a data is equal to tips, and I'm giving the x is equal to day. Days means I just giving the x is equal to days, and palette means I just using the color palette is equal to paste one. So I just using a I just want to use the PLD the title. I just giving the count per day, customers per day. I just want the PLD that show. So that's all like this. I just using these are the these nothing but the bar charts. So I just giving the it shows how many times that each category appears. It shows the counts for each categories. If there is male and female, there are how many males in the axis, there are how many males, and there are how many females are in the count plot. So that's all that. And the parameters, there are nothing parameters are nothing changed. The parameters are the x or y. It's about the category column. So you means it's you can able to split you can able to female and male. So palette means it's be in the color thing. That's all about that. Yeah, I just want to show the advanced count plot also. So I just copy this code. I just write in this code before itself. I just want to show everything I know about the Seaborn. I just want to give it right. So these are the things. So just importing. I'm just importing. These are the advanced bar chart. I just give it to you. Import Seaborn as SNS. Import matplotlib.pyplot as PLT. I just want to give the tips to the users. SNS.toad dataset of tips. I was giving the SNS.count plot. I just using the count plot. Its count plot is equal to bar plot. If you are entering into the Matplotlib, it's been the bar plot. In the I see one, it's been the count plot. So count plot is also available in the Matplotlib. So just nothing with the bar plot, Instagram, everything is similar, right? So count plot data is equal to tips, x is equal to days, u is equal to 6, and I just giving grouping the category, right? Palette means set 2. It's mean the for the coloring. So edge color. I want the edge color is equal to black, and just the line and the edge color the line giving the line width is equal to 1.5. So just giving a PLD the title customers count per day, and these are already available in the Matplotlib tutorial, right? Fill the title customers count per day. I just giving the font size is equal to 14. I just giving the PLD the text label days of the week. I just giving the available. It's been the count, right? Everything. I just want to work with the legends. Legends is equal to title is equal to gender. I just giving the grid is equal to axis equal to y. You can able to remember, right? You can able to remember axis equal to y. Line style the dash means and the alpha means it's doing the transparency. I just want to give the tight layout, so I just giving a tight layout. I just want to show to the user, so I is giving a tight, right? These are the count plot. These are the advanced count plot. That's all about the count plot. Now let's learn about the box plot, right? Now let's learn about the box plot. And I think my charge is getting over and there is no current in my college, right? So far we are getting into the another chart. It's in the box plot. Box plot. It shows summary of the numeric columns like median, quartiles, outliers using the box. I just want to show how the plot works like, right? I just copy this code. Again, I enter into my Jupyter notebook. See, see, these are the box plot. I just showed in the how to read this plot also. I just explained in this in the Matplotlib tutorial, right? So these are my maximum. These are my minimum. Inside this is the centers. These are the outliers. We can able to these are the outliers we can able to see. So in the Matplotlib we are not able to see the outliers. From for this we can able to see the outliers in this box plot, right? So just want to explain this code. So it shows a summary for the numeric column. If you want to see the summary for the numeric column like median, quartiles, mean, average, outliers, if you're using the box, right, you can able to use the box plot. So just using the SNS.blocks plot. That's all about the theory session. And I just want to show SNS.blocks plot of data is equal to tips and x is equal to days. X is I just giving the x is equal to days and y is equal to total bills, and it's giving the say palette is equal to set3. Set3 means yeah, I just using the colors. It's for the coloring. I just want to show field data title total bills is for distribution by data day. So I just giving the field data title show. I just giving show to the users. I just want to show is field data show is a compulsory line. If you want to give that right, field data show, right, these are the lines. If you see that days, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and the count of the days total bills. So that's like that's about that. So the parameters are nothing but the x means the categorical column like days, and y it's not compulsory, it means the numerical column, it's a total bills, right? So I just creating the u is equal means add group comparisons. I just want to give the width of the boxes also, we can able to give that, right? So width of the boxes also we can able to give it. That's in the advanced session. I just plot it right already. So now we can able to see the width also. Yeah, I just copy this code. I just enter into my Jupyter notebook. I just cover this. SNS not dot plot box plot. I just giving the data is equal to tips. As is where the data tips is coming from. The we are imported already the SNS dot load address, right? So I just giving a SNS dot data x is equal to days and y is equal to total bills. I just giving the x is equal to days and y is equal to total bills. And I just want to u means based on the males and female, we can able to give it, right? U is equal to sex and parent is equal to pastel means paste one. It's not yeah, it's just paste one. And I don't think so. I just in my knowledge, I just pasted one, right? Paste one, it's mean the color, and mean means you can able to use the markers, right? Mean props means I just want the median line, so I just giving him in the median. I just want to first of all I just run this code. Afterwards, I can able to easily explain this code easily. See in this, I just want to the median, right? This mean drops is markers. The markers is the these are the medians. The markers between the O means circle shape, and the marker face color and the marker face color is equal to black. You can able to see, right. So that's it for the line width for this are the 1.2. I just giving that, right. Fill the title. I just giving the total bill distribution by day and gender. As giving that, right. As we are using a U, right? So only it's giving the category. So PLD text table of days and PLD white label of total bills, right? PLD grid. I just copied. I just write this code for more than 3 hours, right? So PLD grid of true axis equal to y. I just giving the line style. We are able to give the line. As if you want means you can able to give. And PLD title we want to give the 2 lines compulsory. We want to give title layout and grid out. So these are the advanced charts, and I hope everything will be clear up to until this. So far we have covered 2 charts, and now let's learn about the filing chart. Filing chart we can able to see this in the Matplotlib tutorial itself. Now let's learn about the filing chart. So it's same as the box plot plus show distribution like shapes like mirror filing. It shows the it's similar to the violin in the it looks like the violin chart. So there's one, if you want the same as the it's same as a box plot. If you want to show the distributions means you can able to see the violin plot. Use it the use cases means when you want to want to spread the data, but plus that distribution means you can able to use the violin chart also. So far I'm creating just copy this code, just entering into my Jupyter notebook. I just paste this code. I just enter in this code. Yeah, where's my violin chart? Yeah, these are the my violin chart, right? It's look pretty good, right? It looks like violin, right? I just using the SNS violin plot. I just giving the data where the data is coming from. Its data is coming from the tips. I just giving the x is equal to days. So x axis is days and y is equal to total bills, and u is equal to just based on the category male or female. I just grouping it. I just split it, right. Split it based on the split it. It's equal to true. If you don't give the split means there is no lines in between them. I just giving the palette is equal to muted. I just showed the IP additive to I want to show to the users. I just giving the PLD at violin plot of total bills by days and gender. That's all about that. And PLD that show. I just want to show to the users. I just want to show the advanced version also to you. and after I just explain this code. I write all of this code box, but we have see it, right? Yeah, now we are to see the SNS not. Yeah. We are using SNS violin plot. The data is coming from the tips data set, and I just giving the data day x is equal to days and y is equal to total bills. So I just giving a grouping the category based on this male or female, and I just want to split the rate. If you don't give the split, if you do, there is no splitting inside the violin. I just giving the palette is equal to cool warm. Cool warm means it's based on the color map. It's also a color. Inner is equal to, I just want the inner based on the you can able to give the median or average. I just in the inside this I just want to give the quartile for showing to you. I just want to give the quartile. You can able to give the median, man, average, everything. I just giving the scales is equal to area. I just explain this in the parameters. So I just, in this line width I just want to give the 1. So I just giving the title is equal to total builds distribution by gender, and I just in this I just want to give this font size is equal to 14, and I just want to x label is equal to days, right, and pld dot y label total bills, right, total bills, and I just want to these are the two lines are compulsory if you want to write pld dot right layout and pld dot show. That's all. I just run this code. Wait for a few minutes. Yeah, these are the lines. The scale means these are the scales. I just explained, right, the scales in the I just want to show it, right. Yeah, beautiful. It's look like, wait for a few minutes, like, so that's all about this session. If you find this video useful, please make sure to subscribe. Let's learn all of the in the next session. Yes, guys, today we are going to learn about the pair plot, strip plot, and cat plot. So, first of all, let's learn about some from basic example from loading datasets and the advanced examples. That's the main agenda of these sessions. So, let's get into it. So, pair plot. Pair plot means what? Yeah, there are many of the questions, right? What does mean the pair plot? When the interviewer asks about the pair plot means draws all the numerical columns against each other in one big grid. So just note of it this line. It draws first. Wait up. First of all, I write this. Oh, I want to show to you, right? Sorry, I just want to show to you so that I just get into my Jupyter notebook. I just want to show how the pair plot looks like, so that you can able to get the pair plot easily, right? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this recording? Yeah, it's recording, right. Wait for a few minutes, guys. I just explain all the parameters. Afterwards, let's keep it what from let's learn about the parameters after come to this, right. So just now I jump into my notebook. So it's for perfect for the exploring the correlations. What are the correlation means? The -1 0 version we learned about, right, in the heatmap sessions we learn about the correlations. So that's like it's perfect for the exploring the correlations or clustering. We can able to cluster this, okay. I just want to show, then only I can able to easily, yeah, these are the pair plots. See how pair plots looks like. The diagonals are looks like a kernel density curve, and the remaining other than the kernel also looks like a scatter plot. So this like these are the I think so. Here the q in the year the q is colors by the category. We can able to color the category. You can it's by the group by u is equal to group by in SQL. In Seaborn it's u, okay. And we can able to kind means, so we can able to kind equal to regression means regression line. Regression means linear regression. If you do not know the regression, please wait. Machine learning videos is also coming. So diagonal kind, we want the diagonal kind is equal to KDE. KDE means kernel density for diagonal histogram. Okay, so these are the parameters. I just show these are the iris SNS.load dataset of iris. I just explained this code in my Jupyter notebook. Iris is equal to, I just imported the built-in dataset from the iris. That's name dataset is called the iris. So just imported on the SNS.pairplot. We are on the pair plot, so we are importing the pair SNS.pairplot. I just giving the data to the pair plot, and I just found the U is equal to species. These are the my favorite colors. So you can play with the colors. You can sub with the internet. So U is equal to species, and the palette is equal to U1. Palette means, yeah, color changing color. Okay, I just want to show to the user. So it's mean when the build that show. See how looks like that. Petal length, petal width, sepal length, sepal width. See here also sepal length, sepal width, petal length, petal width. The diagonal looks like a kernel density curve, and other than the diagonal we can able to we can able to get it in the scatter plot, right? Now let's learn about the advanced pair plot, right? So I just getting down my Jupyter notebook. So yeah, this is the pair plot. I think so. Yeah, this is advanced pair plot. I just copy this code. I just simply paste it here. What's right? So I just simply imported the load using the load dataset. I imported the iris dataset, right? So I just found the sns.parplot. I just using a sns.parplot. I just using a sns.parplot. I'm just using the iris. So where the data is coming from, the data is coming from the iris. So I just u is equal to species. We can play with the categories, right? So I just palette is equal to u and it's a color category. So markers, I just found the markers is equal to round markers, square markers, diamond shape markers. Okay, so kind is equal to, I just want the kind is equal to scatter. Diagonal, I just want the kind, diagonal kind is equal to KDE. Corner means we can able to see the corner is equal to true. So I just giving the PLD that subtitle. If these are the new words, please make it down, mark it down, sorry, mark it down. So PLD that subtitle iris dataset of parplot font size. I just giving a subtitle, and here I just giving a title layout, and I just want to show to the users, right? So I just giving the PLD that show. So I just uh, run my code. Please wait for a few minutes. Yeah, it's looking pretty good, right? Iris dataset. Why this like looking? Oh, yeah. The diagonal shapes are coming. Another, it's a lower. It's, I think it's lower. Corner is equal to true means it's a lower, a downwards triangle, right? That's like, I think so. I just made with full triangle. Just why it's just coming. I didn't know. I just correct in the next session also. So that's all about the pair plot. Now what I'm going to do, I just want to recollect it, right? Pair plot relationship between the numeric columns. You can able to, if the interviewer asked about pair plot means relationship between the numerical columns, and it's not in the category plot. Okay, fine. Now let's get into the category plot. So what's mean the category plot? Category, as the name suggests, wrapper functions to create the different types of categorical plots, right? It's a wrapper function to create the different types of categorical plot, right? We can able to create many types of plots using the category plot. So I just copy this code. I just simply paste it to my Jupyter notebook. If you want this Jupyter notebook and these are the notes are available in my description box. If you want means please ping a mail. KISHOREKANNANN82@gmail.com. If you ping mails, I'm happy to share those notes at all to you. So I just simply run these notes. Run this code, right? See, these are the category plot. We can able to create the square plot. We can able to get any type of the plot. Here the kind is equal to KD box means we can able to get the box plot. If you the kind is equal to plot means line plot means we can able to get the line plot. So that's like that. Category plot is equal to wrap. It's a wrapper function. We can able to create the different kind of category plots, different types of category plots. So we can be able to create the bar, box, strip, violin. It's a flexible layout. We can able to create them in a flexible layout, right? So just I explained all of the parameters. We can able to, the kind is equal to box, violin, strip. We can able to get the strip plot. And the strip plot is next chart. So I just explain after this code. So box, violin, and the strip, bar, point, anything, and the column is equal to, we can able to split by the column, row equal to, we can able to split by the row, and the height is equal to, we can, the size of the each subplot, we can able to give the size also. Okay, fine. I just explain the advanced code of this categorical plot. So I just copy this code, build it, show. Okay, from this I just copy this code. So I just simply enter into my Jupyter notebook and just paste this code. I just explain this code, right? So here I just want the violin plot. So I just simply run this code. I just explain similarly. Category plot. I just want the category plot. So I just giving the category plot and just importing the data is equal to tips. So where the data is coming from? Data is coming from the tips data set. So I just want the x-axis is equal to days, y-axis is equal to total bills. So I just group by in the category based on the sex, it's mean with the male or the female. So I just want the column is equal to time. So we can able to create the column, right? I just told in the parameter section itself. I just told yeah, this look at here. See, we can able to split by the column. So we can able to column is equal to, I just want to split by the column by time. So I just want the chart, categorical chart based on the violin chart. So it's giving, I just want the color, dark color. I'm the big fan of the set 2. I just printing by set 2. So I just giving that set 2 and just height is equal to 5. I just want the height is equal to 5 and the aspect, these are the extra parameters you can able to memorize or you can able to omit also. Okay, aspect is equal to 1, split is equal to true, inner is equal to point. So just run this code. See, inner is equal to point means in the inner line I just want it in the point. So just giving split equal to true means you can able to remember in the violin chart itself we can able to split the violin chart, otherwise it looks like similar, right? So I just split equal to 2, aspect is equal to 1 means there are one splitting right, so I just giving the 1 aspect is equal to 2. Okay, that's all about that, right? That, so I just want to recap this strip plot. So it's not the strip plot, it's a category plot, right? Yeah, I just forgot. So category plot means layout builder for the categorical plots. So make sure note of it. Layout builder for the categorical plots. It's a layout builder. It's building the many types of sets like plot, box plot, pair plot, strip plot, violin plot, many things. It's a kind is equal to, it's flexible. We can able to flexible many things and we can able to get it many things, right? So that's like that. Categorical plot is equal to layout builder. It's building the layout builder. So I just get into the strip plot. If you are fine with means let's get into it, and it's an interesting start also. So later parts we can able to get the multiple phase chart phase grid and KDE plot and spam plot. That's all about the Seaborn tutorial, and these are the most important charts I think. So I just covered all of the charts. If you find means I just make it into strip plot. Yeah, sixth plot is the strip plot. It shows the individual dots of each data point. It's good for the small data set. It's good for only for the small data set. If yeah, you can able to play with the numbers also. I just showed to you for showing this strip plot how the strip plot looks like. I just want to show to you, right? So that only I can, you can able to see these are the strip plots. It looks like this scatter plot. We can able to stripping based on the stripping based on the category. We can able to Thursday, Sunday. It looks like scatter plot, but it is just not a scatter plot. It's similar to the scatter plot. So it shows individual dots of each data point. So see, it shows the individual point of each data point. It shows right. For each user, it shows the individual data points. That's the main important goal. Please make sure note of it. It shows the each point individual point, each individual point data to the user. It's good for the small data set. If you use the for large means, see how long it goes, right? It shows many things, right? So helps me to show the distribution of how the data are overlapping, and we can able to see the clusters also, right? Clusters means nothing but we can able to group by the category. So I just copy this code. I just explain this code in the Jupyter notebook. I just get into my Jupyter notebook and I just explain this. I'm using the striplet SNS.striplet. I just give me where the data is coming from. The data is coming from the tips, and I just want the x is equal to days and y is equal to total bills. X means days, y means total bills, and jitter means yeah, these are the color. So you can able to see, right? I just explain this parameter afterwards. Jitter is equal to true means spread out overlapping dots. Okay, you can able to get it right, guys. Split out. See here the overlapping, right? Here the dots are overlapping. It doesn't comes to overlap. It's moved from one dot to other dot. So the jitter is equal to true. So palette is equal to, I'm just big fan of the set 2. So I just using the palette is equal to set 2. So PLT the title is equal to total bills. I just want to give it to the user side. Total bills, each dot is the one customer. PLT that show. I just want to show to the customer side. So just I'm using this. So what I'm gonna do that I just get into my Jupyter notebook. I just want to explain advanced chart, and this is the last code I just write it with my Jupyter notebook. And afterwards, I want to spend 1 hour to write the code and just want to explain this code. It makes many time. So only I'm just returning the code in my Jupyter notebook in my notepad as after explaining this code. So this is advanced session. Yeah, SNS dot strip plot data is equal to tips. Y just giving the same x is equal to test, y is equal to total bills, and u is equal to based on the category male or female. We can able to get it right. Palette, I'm just a big fan of dog 2, so I just be giving the dog 2. Dots is equal to true means yeah, we can able to see in the picture itself. Jitter means I just want to move the dots from 0.2%. I just want the size of the dots is equal to 60. Alpha is based on the transparency. Edge color is equal to gray. The line width is equal to 0.5. If I run this code, PLD.title, we can able to give the title individual customers bills. We can able to give individual customers bill based on the day and gender. So I just giving the PLD.legend is equal to PLD.title is equal to gender. BB box, it means, yeah, you can able to see here the BB box, the legend. So I anchor 1, 1. Please make sure to update. We can able to work with this. I explain this legend how to work the legend in the Matplotlib tutorial itself, right? I just want to show to the users PLD.title layout, PLD.show. So based on the category, we can able to see that the edge color means, here see, the edge color is equal to gray. We can able to see that, right? And the line width also we can able to see the 0.5, and the size is equal to 6. The size of the dot is 6. So that's all about that, right? I think I explained all of this code in similar and easy manner, right? I think, yeah, I'm satisfied about the explanation of giving these charts. So this summary table, I just want to give the summary table, count plot, count of the categories, and we can able to count count plot, right? So box plot, it's spread out and we can able to get the outliers. It's a box. And the violin plot, spread plus distribution shapes violin, and the pair plot, relationship between the numerical columns. And even, yeah, category plot, it's kind of it's flexible. We can able to get the box plot, strip plot, anything violin plot, right? Strip plot is nothing but the raw data points we can able to get to the each individual user based on the category. So that's like that. So I just explain all of the 6 charts, and in the later sections I can able to see the multiple charts, KD chart, SWAM chart, right? I just doesn't see the notebook. No, I just prepared all of these things. I just came with the code. Afterwards, let's get into the session. Subscribe to the Kishorelytics channel. Yes guys, so far we covered the 11 charts, and now we are getting into the 12th chart, that is the phase grid. We can able to see multiple charts. We can able to see that's a multiple phase, as a name itself suggests, right? As a name makes it's a phase grid, multiple plots in a grid. So a phase grid is a grid of smaller plots based on the different combination of the categories in your dataset. So what is telling me, what is the meaning of this line is that trolling, right? So it's still right. It's telling it's we can able to see the multiple combination of the categories. We can able to see the multiple combination of the categories in a similar data set. In a single data set, we can able to plot multiple datas, multiple combinations. We can able to see. So it's like saying, "Hey Seaborn, show me how the data changes for the each group side by side." So I just am speaking my handwritten notes. These are my handwritten notes. I just written right. So hey Seaborn, show me how the data changes for each group side by side. You can split parts like rows and columns. Right, you can able to see, we can able to see the examples of the non-smoker versus non-smoker, lunch versus dinner. So why we want to use it, right? So to compare the patterns across the groups and cleaner than the cramming everything into the one messy plot. So we can able to clean, right, to compare the patterns. We can able to find out the patterns and find out the results and find out the patterns across the groups, and you can able to clean up the cramming everything into the one messy plot. We can able to see split it, right. We can able to split based on the gender, male based on the female, based on the category, smoker versus non-smoker, so lunch versus dinner. We can able to categorize it. So we can able to see the patterns. It's cleaner look, it gives a cleaner look, right? So I just want to show to you. So just and the another is that best for categorical data and comparisons is best for the categorical data. So that's the most important. So just getting into my Jupyter notebook, I just already coded in my Jupyter notebook. See, okay, fine. So I just importing SNS dot scat plot. I just want the data is equal, data is coming from the tips data set. So I just x is equal to days and y is equal to total bills. I just giving the x is equal to days and y is equal to total bills. So I just want to column, in the column is equal to time. Based on the time, I just want to columns. And again, and the rows is equal based on the smokers. It's between the smokers versus non-smokers. And I just want the kind is equal to box. You can able to give anything. You can play with the numbers. You can sub with the internet, and you can able to see in the Seaborn documentation itself, right? So that's all about the parameters. I just want to explain the parameters. I just think these are the parameters. I think so, right? So for each day, split the lunch by dinner, split by the smoke or non-smoker. So you can able to see the same story told by multiple ways. Everything is similar, but we can able to see that. So for we are covered this, and yeah, you can able to ask why this is a category, but why are you showing this? Yeah, this also a multiple plot, right? I just want to show. So before getting into it, the features are the columns is equal to create columns by lunch divided lunch or dinner, and create rows by smoker or non-smoker. each side by side comparison we can able to get it. Yeah, I just showed to you so that I just getting into my Jupyter notebook. I just paste this code. So see, yeah, wait for few minutes guys. It takes much time I think so. So these are the category we can able to get the multiple facet grid, right? It looks pretty good, right? So what the code tells, right? Everything is similar. Kind is equal to, I just want the box plot. I just using based on the category male or female, and again the same. I just want the columns lunch dinner, and rows is based on the yes smoker or non-smoker. Palette I just big fan of the set 2. I just already told in the sessions. So palette is equal to set 2. I just want the height is equal to 4. So the expert is equal to 1. So just give it right. So PLT that subtitle total will by day, and I just give it the title, and just I want to show to the users PLT dot show. I just give it. That's all about that. So now let's get into the second chart, that is the KD plot. So we can able to see the advanced KD plot in the later sessions. So for why use yeah, what is KD plot? So for the kernel density estimate, the main definition and the kernel abbreviation of the KD is the kernel density estimate. What is it? The KD plot shows a smooth curve of your data distribution. It's already, if you are able to remember, means I just told right in the Instagram you can able to get the smooth curve, right? That's a KD plot. So it's like a smoothed histogram, but pretty more informative. It's pick common values, more rare values. You can able to see create the 1D KD, 2D KD, many things, scatter style. We can able to get right. You can play with this. I just create the 1D, and you can able to create a 2D or 3D. So why we want to use the KD plot? To understand the shape of the data. Shape, if the data has the outliers, means it shows pretty good. So to compare the distribution between the groups, we can able to compare the distributions between the groups, right? So it's more flexible than the histograms. We can able to get the more, no need for the bins here. So I just copy this code. So I just copy this code. I just entering into my Jupyter notebook. So I just want the SNS KDE plot. I just want the data is equal to iris, right? Data is equal to iris and x is equal to sepal length. So x is, I based on the x is equal to sepal length, and u is equal to based on the species. I just want the group by the category. I just filled it right. I just filled it. So I just using this. Yeah, these are the KDE plot. This out pretty good, right? So Cetaso, Virginia, Vesicolor, and Virginica. That's like that. So I hope everything it's yeah, I just told right. KD is perfect for the outlier detection and comparing how spread out and tight data is. We can able to compare the out spread out and tight data is, and it's density based on it's a 2D plot in 2D plot. So I just want to show the advanced KD plot also. So just copy this code. So just getting into my SNS.set means I just setting the style is equal to white grid. So these are the white grid, right? You can able to get it. So I just load of the SNS.load data of iris. I just want to iris SNS.kd plot. I'm just using KD plot, and I just giving the data is equal to iris. So I just want this S is equal to sepal length and Y is equal to sepal width. Based on the sepal length, and I just giving the sepal width. So I just grouping the category based on the species. I just want to fill it to fill based on the colors. I just want to fill the colors, right? Fill equal to 2, and based on the alpha, the transparency. Alpha is equal to transparency. Alpha is equal to 0.5. I just giving the palette is equal based on the cool I just cool color based on the color category. So I just giving the line width is equal to 1.5. I just want to try to write it to the user. So using the KD plot of the sepal length versus width. So just giving the font size to the title is the 14, and I just want to show to the users, right? So I just printing out the PLT that show. So it looks like how pretty a good, like, right? So just getting my Jupyter notebook, I just explained that 2D KD explanation means you are plotting a smooth cloud or the data points. This is a 2D. I just showed 1D also. I just showed 2D also. It's great for the data density visualizations in 2D space. You can also create a KD plot in once. So see, these are the only lines. So data is equal to this, x is equal to petal length, u is equal to base and species, fill equal to 2, common norm, alpha base, and everything is similar. I just want to explain all the things again and again, right? why it's getting bored to you. So I just taking fastly. So this is only taking slowly because basically I take slowly only for explaining this thing. So I just repeating all the things again and again. So I just take it fastly. Okay, are able to getting right, guys? Right. So okay, fine. Now let's get into the swarm chart, and this is the last chart we have ever seen, right? So what is mean by swarm chart? So a swarm plot is called a scatter plot. How the first of all we want to know how it looks like. Then only I can able to easily understand of you, making understand you. So I just simply run this code. Yeah, it looks like beautiful swarm, right? Yeah, swarm means just like a road. I think so. What means swarm? I just forgot about this swarm. It means yeah, Chiral Perikumal. Yeah, I think so. It's Lotus. I think so. So this how the swarm plot looks like. SNS dot swarm plot. We are using a swarm plot. I just giving the data is coming from the tips and based on the days and based on the total bill. I just splitting up based on the category. Sorry, based on the sex means which based on the category male or female. So these are the swarm plot. I just explain this code in the Jupyter notebook itself. It's to see every single value. We can able to see. Yeah, you can able to get it using the strip plot also. But looks like pretty good. These are the most advanced versions. Other than the strip plot, these are the most advanced versions. To visualize the distribution, we can able to see the distribution of the individual data. We can able to get it right. To combine with the box and violin plot, we can able to get it. So these are the guys separated by the day. We can able to group by the gender, right? I just want to show the advanced KD plot. So as advanced spam plot, right? So from this, so here it will say Dodge is equal to true. The separates use group by the side by side. It's based on the Dodge means yeah. I just showed afterwards. I just explained this code. Simply, I just run this code. Yeah, this how it looks like, right? I just explained this code. So data is equal to tips, x is data days, and y is equal to total bills, and u is equal to 6. So based on the 6, and I just categorizing it, and palette I just vary this, and dodge is equal to true means based on this color. I just want to split it in each data point I want to see individually, so that giving the space between in between them. So this giving the dodge is equal to size. Based on the size, I just giving the size is equal to 6. So that's all. And I just don't want to give the title to the users. It's like a total bills distribution by the day and gender. So it's been a sham swarm plot. And yeah, I just want to show to the users the PLT the title layout, and I just want to show to the users the PLT that show. I think I cover everything right. Size control size, dot size, and points are stacked without overlapping, like unlike the striplet. So that's the main advantages of over the striplet and swarm plot. So I just cover all of this 10, 12 charts, 15. Sorry, I just cover the 14 charts. What are the 14 charts? It's the line plot, histogram plot, bar plot, and scatter plot, heat map, count plot, box plot, violin plot, pair plot, category plot, strip plot, multiple plot, KD plot, swarm plot. I just cover all of these things, so you can able to get it right. I just created all of the things from the Seaborn. So if you find this video useful, please make sure to subscribe to the Kishorelytics channel. So if you give the one subscribe, I get the more motivation. I get the more videos for more free tutorials also. So if you find this video useful, please make sure to share it with your friends. So from this is Kishore signing from the Kishorelytics. Tata, bye bye. This is Kishore and welcome back to Kishorelytics. In my previous videos, you can able to see them NumPy, Matplotlib, Seaborn, Pandas. I just covered from basics to hero series. Right? I just covered from functions, object-oriented programming, functional programming, Flask, Streamlit, and Pandas, NumPy, Matplotlib, Seaborn, everything. So I just don't want to leave from learning. I just want to create a practical implementation from projects. I just created a beautiful project. It's completely open source. You can able to add this project in your resume. So hit subscribe, like this video. So sit back and relax. Let's get in the video. In my previous tutorial, I had covered everything about the Python called NumPy, Pandas, and Matplotlib, Seaborn, and basics of the Python, Matplotlib, and functional programming, object-oriented programming. I just covered everything about the Python. It's a Python crash course. You don't need to pay a single money for me. It's completely for free, and I just covered all of the tutorials. Now it's a project sessions. In this tutorial, we have covered end-to-end projects. So what we have learned in the Pandas, NumPy, Matplotlib, Seaborn, and that are going to implement in the Python projects. It's a end-to-end projects, right? You can use it in, you can value added in your resume. So it's a Python complete projects. It's a consists of Pandas, NumPy, Matplotlib, Seaborn. So it's based on the hospital domain, right? Hospital. I just created the awesome tutorial and just created the Python problem statements. There are 11 problem sections and 5 KPI sections and 6 chart sections also. I think so. I just created hierarchy manner. It's a simple and basic to from basic to it's a advanced project. It's like an intermediate project. So you can add it in your resume. So all of these notes, all of this data set, all of this PPT and all of the Jupyter Notebook source files are available in my GitHub repository. That's it in the description box. So let's get into it. So before getting started into my tutorial, so that's my code. So let's get into it. So the first section is the KPI sections. So in this KPI sections, we are discussing about the first problem statement is total patient admissions. So before getting into the problem statements, we want to do something know about something called dataset, right? So I just created the dataset. So I just getting into my dataset. So where I keep yeah, in my YouTube tutorial folder, YouTube projects. So wait for a few minutes, guys. I just prepared already. I just close the tab. I think so. Yeah, wait for a few minutes. Why it's getting late? I think I don't think so. Okay, I think correct. Let's put correctly right. So, okay, fine. Yeah. Now this is my dataset. I just created. This is an open source dataset, and this has been available in the GitHub repository. It's a open source. I just GitHub downloaded the made a research. I made a problem statement. I made a answer also. So before analyzing the data, we want to analyze the dataset. What are the columns in the dataset? So what is the column? What is the meaning of the dataset? It's a hospital domain. So it consists of some patients, disease and inpatient, outpatients, right? So before getting analyzing the data, before getting into the problem statements, we want to getting into the dataset. So first of all, let's analyze the dataset. After we are getting into the problem statements. So there are two sections: KPI sections and chart sections. So all are covered, just covered. You don't need to worry. You can able to add this project in your resume. Okay, fine. Before analyzing data, there are 12 columns. I think so. I think something columns. I don't think so. So first column is staff ID. It's based on we are analyzing the data using this data sheet one only. The remaining sheets are consisting of details, staff details, department details, and bed details. The main dataset is detailed dataset only. Okay, fine. So in this first column, there is a column name called staff ID. In this staff ID called the unique staff ID columns. The staffs as ID in it. In your college, you can also have a register number. That's ID. That's a unique ID, right? That's a in Python, in SQL they can say primary key. That's like that. So in this dataset, staff ID is primary key. So bed ID, there is no need of bed ID, so they don't give the bed ID. So recommend that. So department ID, which department they are belong to. There are multiple departments in hospital, right? In department, cardiology, dermatology, gynecology, neurology, oncology, orthopedics. I don't think so. These are departments are available in the hospital. Okay, fine. So let's get into it. And so why my mouse is not working? Okay. So ID, I think it's a patient ID. It's a patients. Then when the patients are admitted into the hospital, they created a unique ID for the patients. So they created the separate database for they maintain separate notes, separate pads for these patients. So this has been the ID for the patients. So name, the name of the patients, and gender, the which gender the patient belongs to. Either it may be the female, it may be the male. So and the which city the patient belongs to. Right, just like that. Which city the patient belongs to. It's like Oxford. Many of the cities are available, and which state the patient belongs to. And age, the age category between the patients between 7 to up to I think there are many ages people are admitted. So hospital means from child to younger persons are going into hospital for taking the health care. Okay, fine. So and another column is called the patient type. So patient type means outpatient, inpatient. Outpatient means they are coming for outing for checking. Inpatient means they are admitting in the hospital. That's inpatient, outpatient, inpatient. And status. Status means I think it's normal status only. I think so. First of all, let me convert this dataset into tabular column. So only you can able to filter out. Control A, Control T. Okay, Control A, Control T. Okay, fine. Now what I'm going to do that, see there is an arrow down, right? Just click the arrow down. Inside this you can able to see what are the unique rows are been available in this column, right? In this column there will be called death, discharge, ICU, patient, which what they are, the patients has been created, the status of the patient. The patient may be the dead, patient may get discharged, patient may admitted in the ICU, the patient is normal, patient is redeemed. I don't think so. What's the meaning of this? The status column. Then there are lot of elements. We are cleaning the data and we are getting a extraction insights from the data. So that's the basic intention of this project. Okay, and the treatment cost, how much the patient spends to the treatment. So that's the treatment cost. So bed there is no column called bed. So LOS means length of long of stay. You can able to length of stay, long of stay, anything. So how many hours that the patient stays in the hospital. So ER time. So I just created this, right? Why I'm explaining from using. So yeah, LOS. LOS means the length of stay. ER time means time spent in the emergency room. Emergency room means ICU. Time spent in the emergency room before admissions, before admission and discharge. Okay, fine. So date, admission date or recording time. Whenever we enter into the hospital, they make the database in the admission date. So that's the feedback from the patients. The feedback may be the rating. Feedback rating, the rating stars given to the hospital. And age bucket means they are grouping the characters from 7 to 30. There are 7 to 20 is a child, 0 to 1 to 7 is a child. That's like we are categorizing the age groups. That's a basic indication. The custom could be the custom classification field, meaning it depends on the source. So F is these two columns are not unwanted in the data set. So I just remove this data set columns. Okay. So these are the columns are available in the data sets. So first staff ID, bed ID, department ID, name of the patients, gender of the patients, which city the patients belongs to, and the state, which state the patients belong to, the age category. So no, it's not the age category. It's a which age that patient belongs to. The patient may be the outpatient or the inpatient. The column, the status may be admitted in the ICU or maybe the patient is dead. So don't want to say there is some use cases in the hospital. So we want to analyze all of those things. So that's a data analyst, data scientist do, right. So in this tutorial we are seeing about the data analysis. So I just completing this Python crash course. We are completed the Python course. How long we are converting the Python crash course? We are converting all of the things from scratch to at this time. If you are watching this tutorial means you are the hero to the Python. Definitely you are the hero to the Python. So consistently you are working with the Pythons, right? So you are hero to the Python. So let me get into the dataset. The treatment cost. How many rupees does the patient spends to the hospital? Length of stay and ER time means based on the emergency route time. So date of the time and feedback. Full agree or agree. Maybe many of the columns. If you click this drop down, you can able to do not know, full agree, full disagree, rather agree, rather disagree. These are the columns we don't want. We don't analyze the product, but in case some situations it may happen, right? So ratings, the patients give the ratings to the hospital. So either they mean 1, 2, 2.5, 4, 4.5. That's the thing. And age we are categorizing the age I just told, right? These two columns are not available. So let's leave it. So It's an end-to-end project and there are many domains. So bank domain, hospital domain, finance domain, anything. So I just created the domain called hospitality domain. So you can able to add this tutorial, add this project in your resume also. It's open source. It's completely open source for students. It's completely open source for learning only. Okay. So let's get in the session one. The session one is the key performance indicator. So we are in Tableau, we are get the tables KPIs, right? That's a key performance indicators. That's called KPIs. So it's a numbers, right? We have to analyze the numbers. It's like total patients, total discharge, how many treatment costs. That's like that. We have to analyze the data. So that's called the KPI, right? So let's get into the problem statement 1. So the problem statement 1 is that the total patient admissions. So we need to calculate the total number of the patients admitted during a specific period. So first of all, we want to calculate the total patients and we want to calculate the month to date. It means grouping the month, in which month for this separate month, how many patients are admitted. It can be done by manually and it can be done by automatically. I can show the possible ways. All of the things just cover. So don't worry about that. So first for the first problem statement total patient admissions. We need to calculate how many patients are admitted in the hospitals. Okay. So first of all, let me get into my Jupyter notebook. I just coded all of the things. I just tested all of the things, right? So if you have any certain doubts, please make sure to ask in the let me know in the comment below. I am happy to share all of those things. Happy to share all of those notes, everything. I am happy to share. If my words change one's life means I am happy to share. So I just copy this code. So open Jupyter notebook in your command prompt. Oh, I just get in my open. This is how like the interface looks like after opening the Jupyter notebook. So let me create a new session, new Python kernel. Let me create it and hospitality domain. Okay, let me rename it. Okay, so let me rename it as hospitality. I don't know. Domain project. Okay, fine. So first of all, we are using the pandas. So first we want to analyze data. So we are using the pandas. So for KPI, the main requirement is pandas and NumPy. So mostly NumPy is working with numbers. So for now we have data set. So we don't want, if you want to extract some columns means you can use NumPy. For now we are don't use NumPy. So I just importing. We are playing from Python. Python dice inside. We are want to play with the pandas. We are just using the pandas means we want to import the pandas. We are just taking the pandas to your Jupyter. So I'm just importing the pandas SPD. So we want to convert the date time. So in this, if you see in the, that means it maybe yeah string. I just want to show the right. So see, you can able to see that 0.00 the seconds, right? So we want to convert this. I think this may be in the strings. So I just we don't know whether the date column is maybe the string, date type, timestamp, whatever it may be. I just want to cover this date column to date. First of all, the best data analyst and best data scientist means we want to convert the data column to date. So make sure, please note it. This may be the important note in this tutorial. So first of all, I just cover all of this, how to read Excel, how to read CSV, how to import the data, how to handle the data, how to many of the functions like stacking, masking in NumPy, and cover everything. Just know about the Python. So pandas, NumPy, pandas tutorials maybe the 2.2 hours, and NumPy is also a 2 hours. Matplotlib is also a 2 hours. Matplotlib is not 2 hours, 145 hours, 1.45 hours. And many of the things I just cover: object oriented programming, functional programming, everything I know about the Python. These are the important topics. Just if you learn, if you watch this entire Python course means you can definitely able to hero to the Python. So definitely you can able to hero to the Python. Let me know in the comment below which course we want to be that see in the next course, next video. I think I just covered all of the things. I just covered many of the video. I think this Python course stands for 3 months. I just teaching this Python only for 3 months. I just created an access tutorial about the Python. So these are these best tutorials. Like I just covered Streamlit also. It's a very important topic. I just covered Streamlit. After watching this video, you can able to see in the next video called Linux. I think so. You can able to see the Linux. I just preparing the things to teach the. I just preparing the content. I just learned about the Linux. I just preparing the content to deliver the content, right? So I just preparing the content after say Linux. I think I plan to start something special. It's a surprise, right? It's a surprise. So I just cover all of the things whatever learned from so far from first year to fourth year. So I just cover all of the things. So don't worry. Let me subscribe to the Kishorelytics channel. Subscribe to the Kishorelytics channel. One motivation is equal to one subscription. If you are subscribed to my channel, it gives me motivation to create more videos like this. So let me get into the problem statement. So the problem statement is total patient admission. So you want to calculate the total patients admitted in the hospital. Okay. So additionally, it is essential to monitor the monthly data. So there are the things we want to monitor. So that is mentioned notebook. I think so. Yeah. So first of all, I'm just importing the pandas. Importing the pandas as PD from date time. Import date time. So I just reading the load. I'm just loading the data set. So for it's a Excel file, right? If you are using Excel file, PD.3D Excel. If you are using CSV means my subscribers let me know in the comment section. If you are using a CSV file means PD.3CSV. That's the basic condition. So the hospital Excel file is my current directory. So I'm just type only the name. If this file is been in the another directory, another folder means you want to give the location to the file. So that's the basic condition. I just covered everything in the Pandas tutorial. If you have any doubts, means please refer to this. So I think the Pandas tutorial is available in the I button. Okay, fine. So df.date. So first of all, we want to convert the date column to date time column. So there is a column called 00, right? We want to convert the date column to date time column. So just press enter. Okay, df.date is equal to pd.to date time. We are converting to date time. df.date column, we are converting the date column is equal to pd.to date time. df.date. So what is meant by the errors? These are the columns my subscribers are able to know. I think I just covered in the previous session still. I just covered this also, right? I think I just covered this also. So errors is equal to errors means we are just ignoring the null values. If we are there any values with non-null, it may be they converted into the errors. It will be ignored. So we want to ignore the errors also, right? So what we are giving the errors is equal to coerce. So let me get into the problem statement 1. So the problem statement 1 is the total patient admission. So total admission is equal to, we are converting df.date. So if you add that date means also we can able to know how many patients are admitted in the hospital, right? So from one date, how many patients are admitted. That's a basic condition. So df.date not null. We are converting the not null and we are summing the column. Sum means adding the column. So if I print total patient admission is equal to total admission means it will shows the admission date. Let me run this. So let me run this code. Wait for a few seconds. It will be running. I think it's covered right. Okay. What happened? So okay, let's about additionally we are getting into the advanced session called additionally. It is essential to monitor the month to date. This is the main point. Month to date patients admissions. What to do? How to calculate the month to date? So first of all, we want to know what is meant by month to date. So let me explain this month to date first. So month to date means nothing but in 1 month how many patients are admitted in the hospital. So for now it's August. So I'm just recording in 13th of August. You can able to see in the next week of Tuesday. So for now in the August month, how many patients are admitted in the hospital? How many patients are admitted in the August month only? How many patients are admitted in the July month only? We want to count month to date. So we are just for covering. It can be able to handle using manual, using automatic also. So manual means the user can automatically inbuild the data type. So for now, there is the 10th month. I think 8 September, October in the October month. So selected here in the 2007. This month MTD manual, it's month to date manual. So I just keeping the name as variable name as MTD manual. DFF. So inside this data frame, I just creating that df of date is dot date month. So I just extracting the date month and just seeing if this date month is equal to the selected month. Selected month is equal to 10. Here comes the 10, and here the df dot date. In this date month, I just extracting the date month is equal to 10 means. So and again I am adding the condition. Df dot date in the year is equal to selected year. If there is a true to some sum means we can able to count this dot shape means we can able to count that shape of 0. So I'm just printing using the format specifier. I'm just using format mtd passion admission of manual selected month. So selected month and divided by it's manual date, right? Manual 10/2007. How many patients are admitted means 88 patients are admitted in the month. 88 patients are admitted only in the October month. So we can able to extract the insights from the data. So if you see in the raw data, if you see what are the insights we can able to manage in the raw data, right? In the Excel we can able to manage, but if you are working with the Python, if you are the pro engineer, if you are the engineer, right? So then maybe the art science also want to learn Python. Python is a very beautiful language. I just created I have some tutorials. Please make sure to watch all of these videos in the previous videos. Please make sure to watch. Please make sure to subscribe to the Kishorelytics channel. So if you see this data set, we cannot able to extract the insights. So when we see entering into the Python, we can able to extract the insights using the Power BI and Tableau also, and SQL also. So for now, I'm just learning just not teaching the Python. So I just want to create the project. So I just want to end the tutorial, end the Python crash course with a sweet Python project. So I just created the awesome tutorial about the Python project. It's completely based on the hospital domain. So again and again, I'm speaking about the projects, right? So the total patient admissions is 2506. So MTD patient admissions means the 88 patients are admitted in the October month. That's the basic condition. We are created the, if you see this means 2507 the count. Okay, that's only we are able to see in this column also. I think one column means the ID columns we have to ignore it. So ID column another again with ID column is named as 1, so only we can be able to see 2507. So that's the basic condition. I just created created completely fine. So are we able to understand, guys? Please make sure to let me know in the comment below. So first of all, I just created about the total patient admission. Please make sure to tick in your notebook. So okay, fine. All of those notes, all of the source files are available in my GitHub repository. That will be Kishore22xy. So I just give the link to the repository in the description. Please make sure to subscribe to the Kishorelytics channel. So let's get into the second problem statement called the total treatment cost. So total treatment cost means how for one patient, how they, first of all you want to patients you are entering into the hospital, you want to pay the fees. So how many patients are coming means 2506. So total treatment cost, 2507 people are how much they spend the treatment cost. You want to see. So for particular month we want to see the, for particular month we want to see how much revenue we are generating, how much revenue the hospital is generating. We want to see that, right? So I just want to, okay, the treatment cost, total treatment cost. Understanding the total amount billed for patient treatments is crucial, right? We also want to keep an eye on. We also want to keep an eye on for particular month. If there is a rainy season, so first of all, please make sure to think like as a data analyst. So data analyst and data science means if you there is a just create the example, right? First of all, let me see an example. So like when you see in the rainy seasons, the hospitals may engage. So it's a rainy seasons. Many of the people get cold, cough, and many of the diseases spread during the rainy seasons. So if you see in the summer times and say rainy summer times means most of the people comes with another disease. Maybe in the rainy seasons and they are entering into the hospital for fever, cold, cough, many of the things, right? In summer seasons, maybe some of the people can be able to admitted in the hospital, but many of the dengue, malaria, many of the typhoid, many of the things are happen spread during the rainy seasons. So for we want to come rainy seasons means it's maybe the August, September, October, November. That may be the rainy season. We want to analyze those months, and at that month only we want to see how much revenue the hospital is generating during a treatment cost. That's the basic condition. So we have I just created the tutorial how to find the I just planned. So let me copy this. Okay, let me paste this. So you want to find the how many total treatment cost, right? So for now I'm just playing with the toys, python toys. I just importing the now I need pandas toy. So I just importing the pandas. Import pandas pd. From here also I'm just converting from date time to import time. So from date time importing the date time. So I just already did the Excel file. So for now I just repeat again and again, so you can able to remember again and again. So df is equal to pd dot read Excel of, I'm just creating the hospital domain, hospital healthcare management. So for now in the folder is the Excel file is my current directory file opening my Jupyter notebook. So if your Excel file is in the another folder means you can able to see in the, you can able to place the location to the location Excel file. So I'm just creating that I'm just converting the date time to the date time format. So pdf of date is equal to pd.to date time of df of date. So I'm just ignoring the, I don't my code wants to work with the non-null, so I'm just giving errors is equal to coerce. So let me get into the second problem statements. Please make sure to tick in your notebook. So second is your total treatment cost. Total treatment cost means, so we want to count total TDF of treatment cost dot sum. We are summing the columns. We are sum, if I sum this total treatment cost means you can able to see the total treatment cost. Let me show. So total treatment cost something around 4,44,000. I think 42. I don't good with the numbers. I just want to read the numbers first. Okay, fine. So there is if that treatment cost, that's sum. So if I print off total treatment cost and just print it means if a total treatment cost means you can able to see the total treatment cost. So again, so see the what we are seeing in the exactly the pandas also gives. Right now in particular month we want to see month to date, right? In particular month I want to see how many revenue the hospital has been generated during the using the treatment cost. So I'm just giving the 10th month. My favorite month is not October. My for example I'm just taking the sun. My favorite month is August. My birthday is 1/8/2005. So please miss me on 8/20/26 on. So now it has been completed, right? So you can able to subscribe, you can able to wish, if you want to wish to me means please hit the subscribe button. So selected month is equal to 10, right? So the selected year is equal to 2007. The same logic has been applied to first problem statement also. So I'm just creating the mtd month to date treatment cost manual. I'm just creating a manual. So this is df of, in this data frame I'm just creating df update. If you I'm just extracting the month is equal to 10, and if the both conditions are true means I can be able to sum. And in the above we are using the shape, so we want to count the numbers. Here we are using the sum, we want to adding the numbers. So that's the basic condition. So I'm just using the print. I have something called month to date treatment cost manual 10/27. So at that month only the 11,842 the hospital is generating during that time. So okay, that's, if you have understood, please make sure to know in the comment below. If you have any doubts, please make sure to know in the comment below. I am happy to share all of the things. I am happy to explain the things in very easy manners. Okay. Now take the second KPI. Now let's get into the third KPI called total discharges. So for one day, how many patients are discharging, how many patients are incoming. So we have analyze the data. So first itself we are in one day how many patients are admitted in the hospital. So in the how many, second problem statements is how much revenue hospital is generating using the treatment cost. So third we have to analyze that how many total discharges one day, and additionally we have to analyze month to date also. So why so it's easy for creating the month to date total discharges means if we can able to see total discharges easily. If we the most advanced decision is month to date, right? So only I'm just creating the month to date. You want to face a challenge. If you do not if we are in the comfort zone means we can able to survive, right? It's the survival of the fittest. Okay, I think I just covered this. So let me go into the total discharges. So just copy this code. So first of all, I'm just playing with Python. So I just want to play a pandas type. So I'm just importing the pandas type. I'm just taking the pandas import as pandas as PD from datetime import datetime. So I'm just reading the Excel file df is equal to pd read Excel of. I'm just importing the hospital management set. So first of all, I'm converting df dot. So date column to datetime column. Again it's repeating. So we want to clean the status, right? So whatever it may be, if you see in the status column, where is the status column? I think mm, uh, wait, yes, I see it now only. I forgot about that. Okay, fine, this is status column, right? Okay, fine. Now here, see, if you see how many patients, if you see this means there are patients called normal and there are also contain called discharge, right? I want to see how many discharge. So whatever may be in data, may the receptionist may enter with a small case, uppercase, some stripes are available, right? You want to clean the data. So this is the cleaning of the data. Please make sure to note this is the cleaning purpose. So I'm just cleaning the status. df.status is equal to, I'm just cleaning the status. So I'm just again uploaded to df.status. So df of status dot as type, I'm just converting status column to string column. So if there is some numbers means it can also convert it into string. So I'm just removing the string str.strip and I'm just lowering this all of the things. So I'm first of all I'm just converting to string and again I'm just removing the trailing spaces and again I'm just turning the string into no lower case. All of the things in the lower case. So for now we are cleaning the status column. So I'm just getting into the third problem statement. So for the third problem statement is total discharges. We want to discover, right? Total discharges is equal to, so df of first of all we want to df of status. In this df of status we want to check string contains, right? In the string which contains discharge I want to count. So string contains dot shape of 0. If you put the shape of 0 only, we can able to count the numbers, right? I think so. So already I have any slides these concepts. Please make sure to see in the previous tutorial. That may be in the description box, or if you can able to see in the I button. Okay. So I am just printing a total discharges. So total discharges. Let me run this code. So let me get into the manual month to date. So month to date means first of all we want to know. So I'm just for October month how many patients are discharged. So selected month is equal to 10, selected year is equal to 2007. You can able to put 8 also. Okay, for this for the change I just printed the 8. So for month to date discharges I'm just keeping the variable name as month to date discharges df of, and for which month df of date is dot dd dot month equal to selected month, and df of date dot dd dot year equal to selected, which two conditions satisfied I just want to count. So see, and third condition here, the third condition applies, the string contains discharge. Here third condition where comes. So df update status string contains discharge, and I just want to count it the numbers. So if the output has been arrived, the total discharge is 2009. For one day, the total discharge has been 2009. So for 10, so want to pause this month. Why has been applied? It's some maybe it's some glitch. Okay, there is maybe the 8 second month means there will be the 8 rate. So why it's calculated means I don't know. I think so. So 2007 for 8 month 2007 there will be in the 6 charges. So that's the basic condition. So let's get tick the third KPI section. So let's get into the fourth KPI, average length of stay. For how long the persons has been stayed in the hospital. So I'm just staying in the hostel, so I just repeated the word hostel. So for now, how long the patients have been stayed in the hospital. So we want to calculate the average, and overall we again we have to calculate the month to date, right? So that's the basic condition. So let me get into my notebook. So in my testing session I have covered this. So for this, copy this code. Why I'm copying means for lengthening of the video, for avoiding the length of the video. Already I just created 2 hours tutorial. So if I miss all together, you don't, you just believe you just get I have some tutorial, right? That's my plan. Okay, first of all, we want to calculate the average. So I'm just playing with the Python. So in the say the Python box, I just want the pandas. So I'm just picking the pandas. I'm just importing the pandas. So import pandas as PD from datetime. I'm just playing with the datetime. So from datetime import datetime. So that's our basic initial. So I'm just reading Excel. I'm just converting the date column to the datetime column. So we want to calculate the average, right? We want to calculate the average length of this day. So overall LOS is equal to overall LOS means length of stay. So please make sure to, if you have any doubts, please make sure to let me know in the comment below. I'm happy to share. I'm just giving a shout out to everyone. If you like this video, so please know in the comment below best tutorial ever seen. Why I'm trolling like this means the algorithm then only able to share this video to others, boost the video to others. That's the basic condition. And I don't want any money, so I'm just telling just subscribe button. I just created the hours and hours of tutorial. So it takes 2 seconds to subscribe, right? That's the basic condition. So it's a comedy also. So def of loss LOS is equal to mean. So I'm just creating overall LOS means mean. Okay, fine. That's the basic condition. And print mean means average, total number of columns divided by number of sum of the columns. I think so. So I'm just rounding it as round means rounding. Yeah, I just want the whole number, so I'm just giving the 2 columns. I'm just having the 2 decimal numbers, so I just using the 2 decimal. So 1 to 8 means again it's same. So I just selected month is equal to 10, selected year is equal to 2007. So month to date alas, I just want df of in this date column whatever have been selected. So and what are the year it can be selected. So I just want the in the yellow column I just want the average. So that's the basic condition. Print selected for this column. I just want year also I just rounded. So the average length of say for the one person is 1.7. The average length of say for the for 1 month is 1.43. That's the basic condition. We are getting insights from the data. We are getting the insights from the raw data. So it's Excel file we can able to handle this using this column. But when you handle the XCS file, we don't able to see the average count means. That's we can able to use this. If you are if you are the engineer, you can able to, if you know the Python, you can able to easily write a single line of the code. You can able to get the insights. So tick the 4th KPI section also. So now let's get into the 5th KPI section. It's called the average bed occupancy rate. So what is meant by the occupancy rate? So evaluating the average occupancy rate across all works or departments helps us to gauge resource utilizations. We need to calculate the money. Here also we have to calculate the men through data. For one person, for this means you don't need to worry, I just explain. So for one person, how long the bed has been occupied for the one patient, right? We want to average. So there are, so in this data set there doesn't mention total beds. So I'm just importing for hospital there have been 150 beds. So I just manually hard coding, right? I'm just manually. So again, we are playing with pandas. I'm just converting this pandas. I'm just importing the pandas. So import pandas as PD. So just giving the PDF is equal to PD.read Excel hospital healthcare management. So convert date to date time. I just converting date. I just converted date to date time. So parameters. I'm just it may be the actual test cases. I just hard coded the 150. If you want, you can able to change it. So total bed capacity and the overall bed capacity has been analyzed using this formula, right? So I just want to show. I just made it plan. So how to find the average occupancy rate? So number of occupancy beds, how much beds are occupied, and divided by total beds, and we want the average, right? So if we want the percentage means we can able to the star multiply with the star means we can able to see the percentage, right? It's the basic condition. Yeah, these are the things. Overall bed count means len of ds. How much len of bs means how much beds are occupied. Len of ds divided by total beds capacity. Total beds capacity is 150, and I have multiplied with 100. So first len of ds, and if you know about the Batmas rule, I just explained this modmas rule also in NumPy tutorial. Please make sure to subscribe to the Kishorelytics and watch the tutorial also. You can able to see in the I button. So print overall capacity. I just want to print overall average bed capacity occupancy rate is in percentage. I just rolling in percentage round. I just round the percentage rate using that. I just want 2 decimal points after this point. So this one. So I just using so again it's saying for selected month is equal to 10, selected year is equal to 2007. Df is equal to month to date. Df of date dot dt month is equal to whatever the month I just selected. I just extracting the month. If there is if it is equal to 10, if this is stable. If it is if the pandas goes to dataset and pick one date and it will extract them from date. If it is 10 equal to 10 means it will be equal. It will, and another condition 2007 equal to 2000 means it will count. It will count as one. That's a basic condition. So I just creating a length of d of MTD and total capacity star 100. So I just printing print using the formulas there. I'm just printing. I just want after this the same. It's a basic. You can my fellow subscribers able to know. So 1670.67. So and MTD average means 58.67 average mean occupancy rate. Right. That's the basic condition. We can able to see. So I just cover all of the things 5 KPI charts and we have to let's get into the chart section also, right? I think I just covered this, right? 5 sections, 5 KPI sections I just covered. The first KPI is total patient admission, and second KPI is total treatment cost, and third KPI is total discharges, and fourth KPI is average length of stay, and fifth KPI is average bed occupancy rate. That's the basic condition. Now let's get in the section 2 called chart sections. We have to extract some insights and we have to build the charts. That's the basic condition. I just created a tutorial for Matplotlib and Seaborn also. Right. If you have some doubts, please make sure to refer to the Matplotlib tutorial and Seaborn tutorial. So now let's get into the section 2, and so for now I'm just winding the session, and now let's get into section 2. So subscribe to the Kishorelytics channel. Yes guys, in my previous session we have discussed about the KPIs, and we have discussed of the 5 KPIs, and we have generated the insights from raw data to I've just created the insights. Now we want to get into advanced sessions called charts. So the client requires the charts, right? So you can able to think, so client from certain hospital, the client has been giving some requirements. You have to analyze the data. They have give the data, and data set you have to, they have set some problem statements. You have just imagine this has been originally occupied originally done in my basic command is client to client relationship. That's the basic condition. Now let's get into it. Software recommends I just created 6 problem statements. So we want to improve, right, from 5 to 6. So I just in the chart KPI section we have discussed 5. From for charts we have to discuss 6. So I just created this first. Let me get with the line chart. So I just plan. First of all, first we want to line means. So in the learning time also, I just want, if I show some practical sample examples, that's why I'm also just showed the line plot. So line plot is like a play actually. In Tamil, it's like called a play actually. So before we are entering into God, we have to pray with the God player. In now the player Sakati has been arrived. So later we have discussed many things in next tutorial, and now for now we have to discuss. We have to generate the insights from monthly trend by admission date. So you have to generate the insights for line or maybe the line chart and area chart. We just create the line chart. Both we combine the line chart and area chart in single plot. But we have to do. So first we have what's it monthly trends and by admission date. To identify seasonality, I just told right from which season. If it's a rainy season means it has been increased. If it's a summer season means the fever has been low. So in the rainy season only the malaria and the typhoid, dengue has been spread over. So I just created. So to identify seasonality and long-term trends in patient admissions, helping us to understand the peak demand periods and adjust staffing and resources accordingly. We have to arrange if you think if you give this insights to the client hospital means they have made some arrangements. We can able to generate some insights. We have to generate some insights for improving the quality, quantity. So in this rainy seasons, the patients has been arrived mostly, right? So they can able to put lot of many beds, many cards, many they have a lot of stuffs. They can recruit many staffs, right? So for now I just having some water. So please side editor First is health, next discipline, after comes studies. Okay, in my policy is first health and second is discipline. Discipline is very important and character is life, right? That's the basic information. For me, it may be decision. So please make sure to follow this. So you have to get into this. Let me get into the hospitality chart sections, right? So month to trend. So again, this has been same for everything, and I don't want to repeat again and again. So it's just much time, right? So monthly admission count. So if you want to analyze group by, first we want to group by the admission date. So for one date from, so if you know that SQL, you can able to group by. So for the persons who do not know SQL means, I just explain about what is meaning the group by. Have you ever think, I just explain this group by in Pandas tutorial also. I just give slight examples. So in one line talk, I just want to explain the group by. So Mumbai. Again, there are Mumbai, there are some comparisons. We have to group by Mumbai to 1. 4 to 1. That's a group by. That's mean by the group by. Mumbai, and Delhi means, if a group by means Mumbai, Delhi. That's a basic condition. So monthly admission is equal to, I just group by date column. So I just converting the period based on the year. So M means I think it's a month based on the month. I just creating the size and just resetting the index. I just creating a new data frame called date admissions. So reset index is of names is equal to admissions. I'm just creating another data frame. So I just generate group by the date and I'm just creating the size of it and I just counting the size and I'm just reset index means I just creating the another data frame. I just take this new data frame into another data frame. That's the definition. Convert the period to timestamp for plotting. For monthly admissions is update. I'm just converting monthly admissions this data frame to date time. I'm just creating monthly admissions update. So this date I'm just converting into the date timestamp. So timestamp is different and date time is different. I just explain all of the things in the Pandas tutorial. Please make sure to subscribe to the Kishorelytics channel. So we are creating in the chart sessions called plot, line, and array charts. So I just want to run this code. So let me prepare this plot pld.figure the figure size. We want to first of all we want to give the, so it's a surprise. I don't want to show the output. So first of all I explain after the surprise has been shown. So pld.figure of fixed size is equal to 12,6 and pld.fill between of monthly admission. I just giving fill between in the area chart means we want to fill between the line. So I just spreading the area chart. pld.fill between monthly admissions update. Monthly admissions of admission. I just renaming the index data frame, right? So color is equal to style sky. I just big fan of sky blue. I'm just giving the transparency is 0.4. If you want, you can able to change it. So line chart, I'm just doing the pld.plot and I just want to line plot means pld.plot, right? Monthly admissions update, monthly admissions of admissions. I'm just giving the x, y, and markers. And this see, you can able to see the markers of 0, right? And the markers has been the colors has been 0 blue. So just creating the line width is 2. So again, this has been same as I explained. pld.title, x label means this, and y label means this, and pld.grid. You can able to I can able to see the grid lines. If you work with your laptop means you can able to see the grid lines. And I just wanted the title out, and these are the things again and again. I just reported in Matplotlib, Seaborn again and again. I just put it. For now, these are the insights. We can able to see the insights. See how in the third month the increases has been increased. So in the 11th month it has been decreased. Slightly we can able to analyze. That much things we can able to analyze, right? So take the first chart sections. Now let's get into the second chart sections. We have to regional analysis. From which area the person has been arrived to the hospital. From we can able to build another hospital in that area means we can able to generate the more revenue, right? That's the basic condition. Think like a data analyst. So if this for example, if Coimbatore as a city, as the persons are entering, more persons are entering the Coimbatore means we can able to analyze, we can able to build new hospital in Coimbatore. The persons are coming to the from Coimbatore to Chennai means we can able to how long they are traveling. So we are planned to build new hospital in Coimbatore means the persons nearby are getting into the Coimbatore. That's the basic condition. Think like a data analyst, right? So we are a data analyst means you can able to think like this one. Regional analysis by department, location, bar chart, right? So regional analysis What does mean the region? We want to analyze by region, by department and location. So, and I just created this chart so far. Now, getting into it. So just copy this code. So again, then just play with the Python. So I just I want the pandas. So I just created the pandas. Import Matplotlib. I just playing with the import Matplotlib toy also, right? So I'm just loading the dataset. And if you want the department based analysis, first of all we want to group by the department and group location. The requirement is both, right? Department, for which department the patient has been arrived mostly, and from which location the patient has been arrived. So for department, so it's the same thing. Department patient counts is equal to df dot group by of department ID. I just group by the department ID. For this, I am just counting that size. So I'm just resetting. I'm just resetting in a new data frame called patient count. So I just sort the values based on the count. Patient count ascending is equal to false means I just want the patient count. Which patients, which department has more patient counts. That's the basic initial. Department patient counts is equal to df dot group by of department ID. I just group by the department ID, and I just want the size. So I just want to reset the index, and I just want a new data frame. It's keeping this department count as new data frame. This data set is different. This data frame is different. So again, the same thing is happens for the location patient counts. Df dot group by of city. So I just counting the size from which city is ascending is equal to from. I just creating another data frame. That's the basic condition, right? So as getting into the plot department analysis. So I just want to plot, right? PLD.figure of fixed size is equal to 10,6. I just want the PLD the bar graph. So the requirements is a bar chart. So I just created the bar graph. PLD.bar. So I just creating a department patient counts of department area. I just giving the X. I just giving the Y. And colors is I just big fan. I'm big fan of sky blue, and alpha is equal to I just giving the transparency. I just giving the title X label again. The same thing is for bar chart for location based analysis. So you can able to see the from Langford only the more patients has been arrived to the hospital. So let's get into the another session. The third chart in the third chart will be in the another sessions. So please make sure to note, subscribe to the Kishorelytics channel. Yes guys, as we discussed in the chart sections, there are 6 problem statements, right? So now let's get into the third problem statements called length of stay distributions. So how many patients in which department, how many patients are stayed in how many length. Length means how much time they are staying in the hospital. That's we want to find out. So within the donut set, we want to find out how much time that the persons stayed in the hospital. So the requirement is that to allow hospital administrator, if with this length of stay distribution, we can able to allow the hospital administrators to understand the distribution of the patients. We can understand the distribution of the patients and across the various stays durations, right? Helping optimize the bed allocations and discharging planning. So now let's get into the coding part. So I just created the coding part also. Guys, wait for sometimes. Yes, right. So I just simply copy this code and then put into my main notebook. So far we are converting this like this. So in a department 108 that only has many number of the patients. I don't know which department is that. So later we can able to see. No, I just simply paste this code. So I just explain this code. So we are playing with pandas Python. So I just want the pandas type. So I just imported the pandas, and again I just want the matplotlib type. So I just importing the matplotlib.pyplot as PLT. So now I'm just importing df is equal to pd.read excel. So we are reading the hospital healthcare. We are reading. So if you are reading the Excel file, read Excel pd.read excel. If you are reading the CSV file, you can use the pd.read CSV. So I just want to in the LOS means length of stay. Length of stay I just want in the numerical type. So I just converting this. It may be the string float, whatever it may be. As a data analyst, as a data scientist, we just want to convert this as we required format, right? So only I just converting df of LOS pd dot to numeric remember the function pd dot to numeric. I just converting df of LOS of I just don't want the error, so I just ignore. I just want to my code works without error. So if the null columns I don't want to as an error, right? So I just converting errors is equal to coes. So I'm just create LOS is categories. So just creating the bins. So as we discussed, we are planning the donut chart. So that's bin means the ridge within this 0, 1, 3, 7, 14, 30 and the max. So I'm just creating the labels 0 to 1 days, 2 to 3 days. Within the days, the circle will be maybe happen. I just want to count number of patients per category. LOS is equal to value count means we are counting the values, and based on the index we are arranging it. So for donut chart, this is the code for plotting the donut chart. Figure a comma ax is equal to BLD dot subplot of fixed size. I just want the fixed size is equal to 8 comma 8. It's a big donut chart, so I just planned a big donut chart. So its fixed size is 8.8 and wedges is comma text comma art text is equal to. So within this only we can wedges means with that wedges only we can able to get the donut chart. Inside the Matplotlib doesn't have an inbuilt donut chart. We want to create with pie chart. So only when the wedges maybe happen, right? We want to create a wedge. So LOS counts x-axis and labels with this labels is equal to LOS dot counts dot index. So on this on the auto PCD means we can able to get the round. So start angle, the start angle, I just explain all of these labels and I explain all of the things in the Matplotlib tutorial. Please make sure to watch. So auto PCD is equal to start angle is equal to 90 degree. I just want to start from 90 degree. Wedge prof is equal to dig of width is equal to 0.3. This makes a donut chart. This line only makes a donut chart case. Please make sure to subscribe to the Kishorelytics channel. I'm just exploring all of the things in Python. For every data analysis, data scientist, data engineer, and data enthusiast for no. So colors is equal to PLD dot same dot paired colors. I'm big fan of paired colors, so I'm just using the paired colors. Okay. So again, it's a if you want the center text PLD dot set P auto text size is equal to 10, weight is equal to bold. So in this I just want the color is equal to white. It's a basic thing. So if I again this is the title it and shows, I just explain all of the things. So if I run this code, wait for a few minutes, it will be reading and it will be calculated sometimes. So now take this third chart also. Wait for a few seconds. I just show the output also. So now let's get into the fourth chart called the age group analysis. We want to see which group peoples, either the teenage, senior citizens, and middle-aged peoples, which type of the peoples are gaming into the hospitals, right? So age group analysis to show how patient admissions and treatment costs are distributed across the different age groups. So it's either in the senior citizens may get the operations in eye, everything, right? So senior citizens, small baby, the treatment cost will be low. We want to see which age peoples can get more affected by disease and which department we want to improve. We are giving the analysis to the hospital. So just imagination is everything, right? So for this, so see the length of this stay, how long see the donut chart is like a method. In Pandas tutorial itself also I just told the method. Just these are looks like the method. So it's good, right? So now let's get into the fourth session, the age group analysis. So I just copy this code. So for this, simply paste this code. Yeah, it was I just explain this code. Now age group analysis, I'm just importing a data set, and again and the treatment cost is should be the numeric. I'm just converting it. Df dot treatment cost is equal to pd dot numeric means they are converting numeric column, converting to the numeric column. So pd dot do numeric of df of treatment cost and errors is equal to coerce. So I'm just again these are the things again and again happening. Assume the patient type and column start sourcing the treatment adjust type. Adjust in which difference, right? So treatment stage is equal to I'm just grouping it. Grouping of patient type aggregation, which are separate data frames. I'm just creating two data frames inside this patient volumes. I'm just creating the patient type and counts. Inside the another data frame is called total treatment cost, and the treatment cost is really the sum. That's a basic condition. So I'm just creating two new data frames. Please make sure to remember two data frames. It is patient volume and total treatment cost. The patient type volume consists of counts. The treatment cost consists of sum of the treatment cost. Okay. So as creating the x is equal to np dot arrange of len of treatment states of. I'm just giving the array. Here we are using the NumPy. So positions, I just want the x position which is equal to 0.4. I just creating a simple. I'm assuming I just want the right bar, side by side bar. So only we want to put it. So fixed size is equal to we are giving the size of the fixed size. Fixed size is equal to 10,6. So why I'm giving like this x minus width comma 2? I just want the two bars side by side bars. If the x minus width by 2 means we can get the left bar. If x plus width by 2 means we can get the right bar. That's the basic condition. X minus width divided by 2. And the treatment states of space and volume giving the x value. So yeah, width, I'm just giving the width under the labels as we discussed in the previous tutorial, previous charts also. So again the set label, x label we can have the treatment type, and y label we can have the count and cost. Okay, fine. In the set title giving the title treatment type breakdown fraction volume by versus total cost. So x again the same. I just want the legends. I think ax dot legend. So again these things are again and again repeating. Let's explain this very clearly, right? So for this ax dot bar of y is giving like this means we can for this I want in the left side, so I'm just giving the x minus width by 2. If you want the in the right side, x plus width by 2. That's the basic condition. So see the little blue has been appearing. Yeah, I think I can able to see. If in your computer you can able to also see the patient volume has been light thin line. Okay, that's the basic condition. Now tick the fourth chart also. So now let's get into the fifth chart, that is the bed occupancy. I think, yeah. Now let's get into the bed occupancy by ward department. So which how many bed occupancies what according to the department, how many beds are occupied we want to see based on the heat map. So we are getting the heat map also, right? Yeah, I think heat map I just created with last. So just copy this code. Simply place this code. So now I'm just using the Seaborn also here. I just explore the Seaborn. So just using, I'm just reading the LL, and again I'm converting the date to date time. So I'm just converting the bed column to the numeric column. So again I just want to period time. I just extracting the period month year only. So just inputting month year and df.date 2 period of m. Again this code has been repeating. So we are group buying the department. So we are group bying the department. Df beta arguments is equal to df dot group by of department ID and month year. For group by comma, if we write SQL group by comma department ID month year and the bed count. We are counting the bed and we are taking it as a separate data frame. So I just want the heat map. So I just creating the pivot tables for heat map. I will just run the code after we can able to see that. Bed occupancy dot pivot of index is equal to department ID and columns is equal to month years. So values is equal to bed. Values how many beds are recommended. Fill in A. If you fill in A, F 0. So just plotting the giving the figure size is equal to figure size of 12,6, and we can able to see the output like this. Okay. So again we are creating the SNS.heat map and just giving the heat map data. So these are the heat map data I just created. So CMap, I just big fan of CMap color map. CMap means nothing but the color map. I just explained all of the things in the previous Seaborn tutorial also. It's a best tutorial I created. So heat map data is equal to beta occupancy dot pivot. This only makes this very important. So this is how the looks like. Now tick the fifth chart also. Now let's get into the treatment chart, treatment type breakdown. To provide a visual breakdown of patient volumes and cost based on the type of treatment received. So which type of the treatment that the patient has been written, is whether they are treatment received for the fever, whether they are the treatment received for the what are the things where the patient comes from the disease, they have to receive, right? So that's only we have to create. So I think this is again we have discussed this as very easy. I explained it the 2 minutes of time. So import pandas as PD. I'm just creating the matplotlib.pyplot. I'm just using the NumPy also. So I'm just reading the Excel file. I'm just converting the ensure the treatment cost is numeric. I'm just converting the treatment cost is numeric. And again I'm just group by the treatment type. So treatment states is equal to df.group by patient type. And inside this I'm just creating the two data frames again. So you can able to see that this has been repeated, right? So everything is similar. Here we are driving into the patient volume total treatment. Again, if you want the x minus width by 2, you can get the left bar. X plus width by 2, you can get the right bar. That's the basic condition. I just and again I don't want to explain all of the things because it has been explained in before. So I just want to shrink the time consuming, right? So I just only repeated as we discussed in the previous section. If you have discussed doubts, please make sure to let me know in the comment below. I am happy to share these comments. Okay, fine. All of the things this how that looks like, right? So far we are completing. So far we are completing the project. Now you have the one project to be added in the resume. You can able to add a value added project in your resume. This is no copyrights for the Kishorelytics channel. I give all of the notes, all of the Jupyter notebook. So for now I'm just uploaded already. It has been uploaded to the GitHub. So at the description you can able to get the link. So for now it's okay, done. So I just covered all of the things what I have learned Python from basics, functions, how to create the variables, data types and everything, functions and strings, DataFrame, how to Pandas, NumPy, Matplotlib, Seaborn and functional programming, object-oriented programming, many of the things. I just cover everything from generator yield, all of the things, Flask, Streamlit, everything I covered from scratch to hero. Now, if you are watching this video, if you are already watched the previous videos, means you are the hero to the Python. Definitely, no one can beat you. If the interviewer asks some question, it's prepared with the interview based also, right? You can able to think this also, this tutorial also may be the interview purpose. So you know you are done. I have done. I have successfully completed the Python crash course. So I just created another crash course for free. Please make sure to subscribe to the Kishorelytics channel. If you find this video, if you find this crash course free, useful, please make sure to share with your friends. Your friends also can able to share, learn and things beautifully, right? So now I'm just leaving. This is Kishore signing up from the Kishorelytics channel. Tata, bye bye. Guys, we have successfully completed the Python crash course. Now I'm damn sure you are the hero to the Python. If you are practice consistently and if you are watching the previous videos and previous tutorials on hours and hours of tutorials, you can, if you are see this tutorial, definitely you are the hero to the Python. I just plan another crash course for free in future. So that's a surprise, right? I just don't want to give the hint to it. So subscribe to the Kishorelytics channel. I just cover everything for data science and data engineering, data analyst. I just cover all of the things in for free. From my learning, I just covered everything from scratch to advanced. From how to install to how to get the hero to this library or everything, right? So hit subscribe, like to this channel. If you find this video useful, please make sure to share with your friends. So your friends can able to share the knowledge with other friends and able to learn from this video. So tata, bye bye.